Yeah.
Yeah. There we go.
Hey.
I never had that happen before, but it was like no internet.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, now we're good. Now we're
Just
good.
little technical difficulties.
Yes. Yes. Yeah. But now people are gonna have to re-see it. But people get notifications that are subbed anyway and stuff. So
Yeah.
and the matches have started now. So at least it's Oakley Armstrong and Nathaniel Binjay. So the Mike Smith one must have, yeah, must have missed that one. I wonder if I can go back.
Well, that was fast.
Yeah, no.
We weren't even gone that long.
No, they didn't have that match. That match must have been canceled. Yeah. Okay.
So we missed Mike Smith, um, Armstrong, and then got canceled, and now we're on
Oakley Armstrong, yeah. What I got. What did you see?
right now.
I'm reloading. I don't know. No, it's Oakley Armstrong versus Nathaniel Binjay.
Yeah.
Yeah. And right now, Oakley Armstrong's winning 1-0. And they're in the straps. And yeah, you know what? Right away, it looks like the one guy's way stronger than the other guy.
Yeah. Just that.
Just that, yeah, that. Yeah. The guy's false starting. He's trying to get something. Oh, yeah. Too much. Too much. Yeah, it's not that even.
Not at all, no. But he's actually really strong.
Yeah. We're doing a replay, I think, right now. Well, I don't know. That was
I
a
think
that
they're
was a weird one. I think they tried to do a replay, but it showed I didn't really show much. That's
yeah.
okay.
No, I think what they were trying to see is if Buddy was hitting before the
Yeah,
go.
could be. Yeah. Yeah.
That table's nice.
Oh, I know. I want one, man. There we go. We'll get back into her here. I got to bounce from screen to screen. Yeah, this Oakley guy, way too much. Way too much. So
And what I'm guessing this is like 176 or something like that.
it looks 176-ish. Yeah, yeah. I was gonna say 198, but I think 176. They
I was
look,
gonna say they don't quite look big enough for 198.
yeah, yeah. I know it's hard to tell at those weights because I'm so used to being a super, right?
Yeah.
But
See, like when I think of like 198s, like Ali. Like, yes, of course, there's taller people that.
I think Ali's gonna have a hard time with 198 soon. He keeps putting on all the muscle. So
Yeah, they're. I don't know where that comes from, but Ali's been pulling for years.
I know. And he's been like the same for years too. Did you pull him? How did he feel? Same old Ali
Actually, when I went to go pull him, he said that he was super tired and was
because he
pumped up
went
from
nuts.
Matt and Sean.
Oh yeah, and
So
you and yeah. Oh.
oh,
Oh, you know what? He's got a defensive lock in here.
yeah,
Oh no, it's a win. It's a win. Yeah. Oh, this Oakley kid's just a little too much.
yeah,
Pretty good though. Actually, he's got a good hand. Really good cup. His cup is really, really good.
yeah. If Buddy had a better hand, I think with that lock he could have gave him a bit more.
Yeah.
But
Yeah. Oakley Armstrong is his name.
Oakley Armstrong.
But I'll watch for that guy because he's probably an up and comer. And he's got a really good cup. Like his ability to cup. Oh, there's Tiny on the commentary and Evan Burgoyne.
Yeah,
I was supposed to be pulling Tiny today. Man, I wish I didn't screw that up, but I just couldn't do it. It's too close to Christmas. My wife would have left me.
yeah, like I, I like that, he kind of decided to do a time of season where there's not as much, but like the 21st.
Yeah, it was just yeah, and then I would have had to fly back at like the 20, like no, it was no.
Like last weekend,
Yeah.
yes, would have been perfect, I think.
Oh, last weekend I would have been there. Yeah.
Yeah, last weekend, I think it's still close enough to Christmas, not too many tournaments are happening.
Yeah. And
Like,
I was
he also would
scheduled to
have to
pull
contend
Tiny.
with.
Yeah, I was scheduled to pull Tiny today. And I think I had something for him too.
Yeah. Like he
But
also Mac would have had to contend with East versus West at the same time. So
yeah, that's the thing. That's why they didn't do it. The thing is this it was just tough. It was, being on the day it is, the 21st. And I was down. I was down. And then my wife was like, no, you're not. You're not going. So I was like, okay. So anyway, look for that match on Mac 3 because apparently they still want to make that match. So I can pull Tiny on Mac 3.
I
So
think Mac 3 should be down here
it might be. It might be.
in
I'm working.
Alberta.
Yeah, we're talking. We're talking. So it might actually be Western. So which would be great. Would be great because we got so many guys here. That card would be so easy to make. It would be
Yeah.
it's just easy. And then they can travel here, right? Rather than us having to all go down there.
This one's in Ontario.
Mhm. Brampton,
Yeah.
just
See,
outside
I
Toronto.
kind of think like Ontario, Alberta is like the top two arm wrestling
Yeah,
provinces.
yeah, for sure. Yep. And then the next match that's starting now is supposed to be Dorian McDonald versus Sheen Zhang. And it looks that way. That looks like a Zhang. Let's see. That could be some of these light guys, man. They're fast.
See, like this one has to be like 154s. Like that guy's no way he's like 176.
No, I know. I know.
Like this should be like
154.
Zach's area
It is.
competition right here. I wouldn't mind seeing Zach pulling some more like Canadians like in his weight class up in like Ontario area.
Oh wow. Oh yeah, the YouTube wall said he was supposed to be there, but his ride was a no-show. Couldn't show up. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, man. Yeah, you know what? It looks like a good event. I wish I could have went too. Like I said, it's just the time of year. It just wasn't good. We got some guys that are representing our team there, or one anyway. Victor. Victor's there representing Red Deer,
Yeah.
and
But with this, I'd consider Alberta more of the team right now on that. So
yeah, Alberta. Yeah, 'cause we got Joe Fox there too.
yeah.
Yeah, I'd just say Team Alberta. Yeah, no, fair enough. Me getting
But
all
I
biased.
want Victor to run through, buddy.
Oh, he's got two matches, and they're both gonna be like they're both. He's gonna have to fight for both of them, but I think Victor can do it. His setup, Victor's setup is so good.
And he's fast.
Yeah.
So fast.
So Dorian McDonald is up 1-0 on Xing Zhang or Xin Zhang is his name. I'm gonna watch this a little better here. I was flicking back and forth, kind of missed it. Not the best at learning how to do commentary, not the best at it. Yeah,
Yeah, I got my phone set up like right below your picture.
good. So if I miss something, you don't, yeah, call it out. Because I keep bouncing from the chat back to the thing. So and Ian's reffing all the matches. That's interesting.
I think he's just probably going to be refing the prelims because
Yeah, yeah, because it's Dave Knox. I'm pretty sure Dave Knox is his main ref
yeah.
for all the main ones. And Dave, I talked to Dave because I at my event I help ref, and then I end up we hired Dave Knox, and he told me, oh
Oh,
man,
yeah.
yeah, there's just nothing there's nothing. It's just it's way too much. Dorian McDonald, yeah, I don't even know how good he is because he's just making it look like
Yeah,
the guy isn't there.
Zhang doesn't want to go inside with that guy.
Doesn't want to go inside, and Buddy's just hitting sideways and taking him like no resistance right to the pad. So
Yeah.
Zhang either comes in with his shoulder and blocks, or it's going to be the same thing again. So it takes a long time to build that commitment to come in, right? A lot of guys they'd rather just hang out here because it's safer.
Yeah.
Sometimes you got to go in, you got to block that, right?
See, I can do that with my left, my right, not so much.
Yeah, because well, my left, I can't go like this at all. I can do it with my right, but not my left. My left is just up and over, right?
I was doing a little inside press training with the right with Zach there, and I did find that I'm thinking maybe I can press with the right as long as it's not a flop wrist.
Yeah, well, you used to go with the flop, but I don't want you doing that anymore anyway. Because you were just training your wrist to go all the time, right? And now that you're building that strength and stuff, fuck
Yeah.
that flop shit. Like if you have like it's a super match and you're like 2-2 and you got nothing left, whatever, right? But
Yeah.
you know what I mean, right? Because
Well,
now that you're getting strong everywhere else, and if you
oh,
stop and don't go back, this is going to get so strong, your hand's not going to want to go back anymore.
but he ripped right through Zhang, like he wasn't even there.
I know it's like it's hard to do commentary on matches like this. Yeah, that
Well, you know how you always say you don't let your hand go back in practice anymore? Like training, I've been stopping here. Even at work when we do the morning stretches, they do like hands and wrists and they want you to go like backwards and
you're like,
forwards. I just go forwards and then I just go a little like this.
yeah. I know they want you to stand there and go like this and like this. They do that at your work too.
Yeah.
You do it for like 5 minutes.
Yeah.
You just have to walk on the spot and go like this and shit and like all the different stretches. And I was like,
Yeah.
because they want to prevent injury, right, on the job.
Yeah. I just refuse to bend my wrist back, so I just do the front one.
We got Jordan Quayle versus Nathan Beafor. I'm probably saying his name wrong. I'm sorry. Yeah.
I wish I knew these guys a lot better.
He's
See,
asking.
this is
He's
one that
asking if it's still worth it to go. I'm like, yeah, because it's going to be for hours, and you're still going to have a great time, man. So the YouTube wall, I would definitely get there if you can. Why not? And then you can after pull these guys afterwards too. Yeah.
oh, this must be more than 198.
Yeah, I think the 220.
But he got on a riser, I'm thinking.
Yeah, I think Buddy went. We lost our only viewer. He's going to the event. Well, you go and you have a really good time there, man.
I wish I could be there right now.
I would like to. I would like to be on the Mac table. I really would like to try out a Mac table for sure.
Well, I was gonna be at the Lethbridge thing for a tie,
Yeah,
but
you should have.
it was the girlfriend's birthday.
That was a tough class. You would have done good though. I bet you could have placed. That was a tough. That would you. Yeah, it was a tough class, but
Yeah. Well, I asked the girlfriend, I was like, would you mind if I went there and we celebrated your birthday on the 15th? She's like, no.
no. Yeah. I hear that. Yeah. Well. Oh. Oh yeah, and you know what? I know this. They call him what do they call this kid? They call him something bear. Tiny bear or something. I've seen videos of him pulling with Devin in practice.
Okay.
Mhm.
It'd be kind of cool to do like an Ontario, Alberta Mac event.
That's what, yeah. Hmm. Well, we're gonna do something like that this summer, no matter what. I don't know if it's gonna be at Stu's, if it's gonna be like another venue, I don't know, but there's definitely gonna be something organized this summer. I want Caleb versus Pork Chop.
I think that'd be so deadly.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Oh man, top roll.
Yeah.
Not even, it was actually not even a top roll. It was just a crazy cup and a drive.
I don't know. There was a lot of I saw like a lot of top roll because Buddy's just instantly
Yeah.
went back.
Well, yeah, it was, but it was, he broke his pronation with this. It looked like. And really, when you drive this way, that's how a good cup beats pronation, right? But good pronation can beat a cup too. So
Yeah.
whatever one's stronger, right? But it doesn't seems like another match is kind of a little lopsided here.
It's 2-0, right?
Yeah.
No, it's 1-0.
Oh, 1-0, yeah. Jordan Quayle. He's got good technique. He's got a really good hand, Jordan. Hmm. I wonder what knocked out my internet earlier. It was like cyber
Yeah.
attack or something. It was so weird. It was like unstable connection, and then it was like going in and out and doing shit, and then boom. Just gonna,
I like how much bigger the pads are.
yeah, it's 10 by 10.
Yeah.
The pads
Well,
are 10 by 10. 10 this way, 10 that way.
you know how Matt has like the three main tables that everyone uses? There's the Israel one, the super tall one, and then the other one that has kind of the loose pads.
Yeah.
Well, we figured out that the pads are a bit further apart on that one with the loose pads than the other two. And I was doing way better against you on that one. And then the closer one, we're more like 50-50.
Okay.
So this longer distance, I'm able to drag back more.
Well, see, and your lever too, right? Like you've been having to discover how to use it to your advantage. There's advantages to short levers, man, like big time. But it's like you got to figure it out. Because there's advantages to long levers too, right? So it's like I don't know. I find pinning through a short lever is tough because you gotta drag it out and then pin it. You got to go straight sideways. The shorter lever guy has a good chance of having that lock, and then you're just wasting all your energy trying to pin him, right?
Yeah. Who's next here? These prelims are actually flying.
I know. I'm telling you, he's on to something. If I put in something, if I put in anything, it's like it'll end up like not allowing it. So I gotta watch what I put in the description.
I want one of these Max shirts.
Yeah, me too. I told him, I'm like, I really want one.
Well, up on my mantle, I have like my wall where I got all my medals, and then above it is the windowsill where I got my trophies, and then on each side of the trophies, I have the Dark Knight Mad Cats. I have two of them.
No, well, oh yeah, because you got two of them. Yeah, and apparently that's rare, and they're not making those hats anymore. And I got one like this. I got two of these ones.
Yeah,
These are like super rare, and now I have to send one back to Ian. But I told him to send me one of the new hats, and I'll send him one of these back.
yeah. Because I guess when I bought, when you did an order for hats, and then Sean also did an order for hats.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I told Sean I wanted one from him, and so the hat he gave me was a Dark Knight, and then I got the one that I won off of you guys is
That's right. It was a Dark Knight. Okay, we got Chris Doucette versus Tyler Grizz. Can you say that last name? I'm gonna butcher it. Rice Seer.
I wonder if he's any relation to Greg Doucette.
I know a lot of Doucette, so I know Mike Doucette. I know
Okay.
the Doucette's a pretty common name, especially in like Quebec and in Ontario.
Yeah, see, I've never even been on that end of Canada.
I've seen the one guy pull lots, the guy in the gold shirt. I'm not sure
Oh.
who's who yet.
Looks at it, the guy in the orange is pretty freaking strong.
Yeah, I'm seeing that too. But the guy I've seen a lot of the guy in the gold shirt. He's been at nationals, provincials. Seen him at a lot of tournaments. The Ottawa Open, I've seen him there.
How did he do? Oh,
Usually
yeah,
pretty
way too
good, but
strong.
the other guy's way too strong. Got way too much.
Way too much everything.
Reminds me of Lee.
He didn't even look like the guy at Chai.
No. No. He looks like he pulls like Lee. Got the Lee Jermaine body type too, really. Lee's a
Yeah.
little bigger.
Yeah, this guy, his face didn't even change. He was just like, okay.
Mm-hmm. Like, yeah, no shaking, no nothing.
Yeah.
I don't know.
A
It's
lot
weird.
bigger.
Yeah, Tyler is the Tyler guy. Just too much hand, and then too much arm.
Yeah.
A lot of containment. It seems like in the straps, his back pressure just gets everything, and then he just takes them down.
Were they in the straps there or were they just
I think they were in the straps there. Yeah. Yep, they were
see, I thought they were out of the straps. That's what I was gonna say, buddy should get to the straps. No, yeah, they're going straight to the straps. Here.
right to the straps, yeah. And they have weird rules too. I'm something about once you go to the straps, it stays in the straps. Like you don't go back out of the straps again.
I like that.
Yeah, they have different like Mac. I'm not versed on all the rules, but I know
Yeah.
once it goes straps, it stays straps. So you know it doesn't go back to. That's why the matches go so quick too, right?
Yeah.
Look, we're already through like the fifth match.
Yeah. See, and like I'm a strap puller.
Cool. But I never get the strap. People like to hold on with me. I don't know why.
If I always want to go strap.
I try, but you got to remember my thumb. Guys use it and they grab it, and it's like I don't know if it's instinctual. They just feel the fatness of the thumb. Yeah, he just way too much, way too much. Good cup
Literally,
donation.
it's like he just sat down with it. Like
Yeah,
just
he just got it and dropped. Yeah, and this match is over too. A lot of these matches have been so one-sided so far.
yeah.
These prelims are like, yeah, like blowouts. But I mean, you never know, right? You can't predict this stuff, right?
Oh yeah. Like what's this? You thinking this is 242 or is this
I think it's like 225, 220, yeah. 220. Yeah. Doesn't say the weight classes, right? Just says the matchups. And they're
Yeah,
not, I don't
you
think
kind
they're
of have to
that,
guess
right?
the weight of these guys. It's like
They should at least say it, so that way we have an idea.
well that too, and like people that are watching say, they're arm wrestlers and they kind of this is how you kind of figure out
Yeah,
who you want to pull, right?
exactly. Well, it's 2-0 for Tyler. They slipped immediately, went right to straps this time. They did go back out of the straps, so maybe there's been some rule modifications. But they're going into the straps now, and I think Tyler's going to be too strong again. Seems like out of straps, this Chris guy has a chance.
Yeah. I bet you Ian's like, fuck, should have just went
Yeah.
back to straps.
But they both just right away
Oh,
they got out of it. Evans got a match. Tiny, the both of them. No, I don't think Tiny's pulling one match now. I don't think two. And Evan is pulling just on the left, I believe. He's up against Doug Allen, I think, on the left. Oh no, he's not. Who's he pulling? Moa.
I'm really bummed out that Curtis wasn't able to make it.
Mike Gould versus Evanberg going left hand. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
The guy in the yellow, what's his name again?
The Tyler or no, the Chris. Who's that?
Yeah, Chris here. He even got the go. And like it's like he gave him the go and
Yeah,
he
there's too
moved.
much containment, and then
That one I have to say was a very one-sided match, like heavily.
every match, every match so far has been like really dominant by one guy. Um, I mean that's the way it goes sometimes, but I mean we're almost through the prelims already. We're up to so we got Dalen Martin versus Charlie Heen. It's a native match. It's in brackets.
So what does that mean? A
It means
native
they're
match.
natives.
Okay. I was gonna say like so it's just a normal match. Yeah.
Yeah. He just likes to he's trying to promote arm wrestling amongst the reserves
Yeah.
in Canada. So they're trying to hype up like native matchups. But I think we know what we do. We just bring them to the mix and we don't segregate us, right? I'm actually different. I don't like that. Like, oh, let's have a I don't like saying let's have native matches. Like, how about we just have matches? If you're native, if you're black, like who cares? Like
Yeah.
we're all one, right? But I think he's trying to promote something like that.
Yeah.
But I personally, I don't like to even talk. I don't even like to talk different races. It's like, well, then all you're doing is segregating us by putting us in groups. So just forget it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like
How about just
we're
arm
all
wrestling? Yeah.
we're all arm wrestlers. We're just
Yeah, we're just all arm wrestlers. Yeah. So that's where I kind of differ, but that's okay. You know what? If it's something good comes out of it, good.
yeah, exactly. If it like literally I just thought maybe like is there a different rule set or like
No,
why was that in bracket? But if it's just because
I
it's
think he's
what he's
starting
trying to
a
do.
he's starting a league in the reserve. So it's going to be like this reserve versus this reserve, stuff like that. I think that's what he's trying to do.
And you know what? There's a lot of big boys.
I know,
Those
man. Really big guys.
And I bet you once like if once they get into arm wrestling, there'd be some beasts.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
There was a guy at the Lethbridge event, and he was a former Gold Gloves boxer. He fought for the World Championship in 2012, and he came and pulled. I got to pin him a couple times in the tournament. Big,
Was he
huge,
wearing a white
skinny
shirt?
guy. Yeah, yeah,
Yeah, I saw that video.
yeah. He's strong. He just didn't like know what to do, and he didn't have a
Yeah.
hand. I mean, I still had to like try to go through his arm. Like he still had power. He just didn't know what to do.
Like I've felt quite a few people like outside arm wrestling where you're like, oh, this guy
Yeah,
could do something.
yeah,
Like
yeah.
he
Like
trained, he could do something.
yeah, yeah, for sure.
Like you can just feel that raw power there, just with zero like know-how to connecting it.
No, I know. And I try to, as soon as I feel something like that, I try to get them pulling if I can. Hey, typing that's not my strong suit because I have one finger or two finger it.
So I was like, yeah, I'm the same way. Actually, I'm really bad at spelling, so I just talk to my
Me
phone.
too. Me
I
too.
just talk to it. I just talk to it.
That's what I should do. That's what I should do. Some people do that. I'm like, but then some people send me the voice thing, and I'm like, oh man, I don't do that though.
Yeah, no, no.
Like when you click on it, it's them talking. Oh hey, blah blah, yeah, blah blah. It's like, oh okay,
Yeah, I don't like that.
no,
I just do the talk to text. Oh shit.
yeah. Oh, big press. Yeah,
Yeah, that's a good press.
he's got a good press. He's just diving in. Yeah, he dove right in, committed shoulder, everything.
That hair's covering the hand. You can't even
The
tell
hair.
it's touching.
Yeah, you can't tell. Yeah, yeah. They usually make you tie that up, right?
Yeah, you can't even tell if
He's
the
up.
shoulder's touching.
Yeah, Dylan Martin's up 2-0. Now the
Yeah,
other guy looks strong enough. What he should be doing, instead of just taking the press like he is,
yeah.
all he needs to do is punch like this on the go.
Yes, yes.
That's it. That's it. But he's not. But that's the
But he's
correction he needs to make.
I kind of like making people like false go because then you kind of have an idea what they're gonna do. And I've
Mhm,
done that where I felt Buddy's wrist go back. I was like,
mhm.
oh, he's instantly going to a flop wrist
Yeah,
press.
yeah,
So
yeah,
I just drove up
yeah,
and
yeah.
it's just he
Just get
sat like
higher.
cupped with my pronator
Yep, and
and
block them.
it's
Now you go. Yep.
yeah.
Guess who taught? Guess where I learned that?
Hmm?
Guess how I learned to do, how I learned how to beat the
Oh.
flop. Took me 3 months. Yeah, more 6 months. I think took me a while. And you kept saying I could tell you. I'm like, no, I'll figure it out.
Well, I
Yeah,
think I was telling people not to tell you.
yeah. No one told. No one was
I was
telling
like,
me.
I don't want them to know.
Yeah, I figured it out. But it wasn't against you that I really figured it out. It was against Doug Curtis's son, Spencer, because he was a flop press hitter, and he's like 6'5", 6'6". And I was like, what am I going to do? And I said, oh, I'll just block. So I just went boom, straight up. And then it just took everything away. It was just like, yeah. And then I waited and then I just ripped through them and pinned them. I was like, fuck yeah. Figured it out. So Dylan Martin, yeah, same thing. 3-0.
Yeah.
3-0.
I want to see like a good war. But you know what? They're also prelims. They're kind of
We're almost done the prelim.
well, this guy's pulling again. What's this? No, it's not going. Is this what number is this on the prelims?
Number 7.
Number 7?
Yeah, Jordan Quayle versus JJ Jackson. Should be. Yep, it is. There's JJ. Let's see. Trying to keep the volume low on it. I don't want it going through my speaker.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. So I don't. That's why it's hard to get the names.
Yeah.
Almost be nice if you had like one headphone in.
JJ's looking thinner. When I first seen him pull, he was a larger guy. I think he's trying to get to that 242 class. That's why.
It looks like he's in there because there's no way that other guy's super heavy.
No. The other guy looks strong though. Yeah. Oh,
Oh yeah,
JJ. Yeah, way too much.
yeah. Way too much on that. It's gonna be another little blowout. I think.
Just look at that. Tucked in, prone. Oh, yeah, then drove and pronated. But he's lacking in the arm though. He didn't have the arm power. Like it wasn't even close.
Mm.
Yeah, JJ just cupped in like this and then pinned him like that. I don't know. It's kind of weird how lopsided these prelims are.
Yeah, and you know what? But if you've been watching it, a lot of these it's been a lot of cup battles.
Mm-hmm. No, whoever gets the cup wins.
Yeah.
Right. It just
Isn't what I like it. I've been liking these
he's
inside
blocked. No,
matches.
no. JJ's got way too much for him.
Yeah.
He came in blocking his shoulder and it still just went like that and down. Like
And it's hard to pull through someone's shoulder like that.
body's just not connected. He's just not connected. And JJ's only been pulling a year and a half, something like that. He's pretty new.
Man, some of these new guys are just picking it up so fast.
Mm-hmm. I know. I keep seeing it, and I'm like, oh man, you're gonna start getting tough. That's why I want to make a run to the top here soon before I have to pull too many people. I think so though.
Miles is a perfect example. What's he, a year and a half now?
Yeah. Yeah, but not even. He's 1 year. He's 1 year. March. He's 1 year March. But I mean, he's been full time at it, right?
Yeah. He's had so many matches.
I know. I mean, how do you not get better though, pulling that much?
Yeah.
Right? He's probably had the quickest trajectory I've ever seen, but because of how much he's, constant arm wrestling, right? Like every 2 weeks he's at an event, every month he's got a super match, like you know what I mean? It's just crazy. And
Yeah,
because
like each time I pulled him, it was up in Black Falls here.
yeah, I know. And since then he's and so
Yeah.
have you though, but you know what I mean? I'm just saying it's
Right arm, he's beat me both times.
yeah.
Left, we're 1-1.
It's because of his hand. His
Yeah.
damn hand. Even I feel his hand. And I'm like, buddy, you know what I mean? Like I still have a pretty strong hand. I mean, I'm pretty sure I still beat Miles, but it's not gonna be long, man. It's not gonna be long. You know, like
Yeah, I want to get one more left hand pin on him, so it's 2-1, and then I'll never pull him.
oh, okay, yeah.
Because yeah, right now left hand we're 1-1 in a tournament setting.
Well, that was a pretty lopsided victory. JJ just same thing every
Yeah.
time. Now you got
Here's the
Liam.
boys that you got to pull.
This is Ian's. Yeah, this is my weight class now, and this is Ian's son, Liam. We'll see
That's
how he
Liam.
does. Yep, that's Liam there. Yeah,
He's a big boy.
he's a big boy. Yeah, apparently he's quick and explosive too. So we're gonna see.
It's a deadly combo.
Yeah, deadly. Eric Dennis Ovich. Dennis Ovich. I'm bad at names, man. So
No,
yeah, yeah. But yeah. So we'll see. This guy looks big and strong though. We'll see. We'll see. This guy, I've actually seen that. This guy's newer too, but I've actually seen him in a tournament. One of the YouTube tournaments that I watched.
yeah.
Probably Ottawa Open or something like that. Yeah, yeah, too much. He got him. Well, Liam's got to be more explosive on the go. But it wasn't
Also,
that far off. It wasn't that far off.
no, but I found like Liam was going like this, and Buddy
Yeah.
was busting his
Yeah,
wrist. I
it was
think
busting.
Liam has to shoot forward
Yeah,
and
instead of trying to go
get that
back.
cup in there.
Mm-hmm.
Like don't activate your back pressure until you get your cup in there.
Looks like Liam's nerves are getting him.
Yeah.
Actually.
Because I found I've done that to myself a few times because my hand's weaker. Instead of getting my cup and then activating with my back pressure, I
Yeah.
activate my back pressure at the same time I'm trying to get my cup, and I kind of cock block myself.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I used to block myself in my leg at one time. That's
Oh.
something I fixed. I used to always wow. Yeah, unfortunately, it just
Yeah.
looks like he's got a little better position. He's getting high, getting the hand.
But looks of it, when Liam kind of went in sideways, he had more pressure to give
He
him.
did, but at the same time, he's losing that wrist so easy too. He needs to fly in and be a lot more aggressive and get the A side on the go, and then I think he could beat him. Let's see. It might be just nerves. Sometimes, a round or two, and then it turns on. So
I really think if he shoots in and gets that cup on him.
yeah, that's what he needs to do. Yeah, hit for position right away. Instead, he's kind of not. He's missing the go kind of, and then he's just getting dragged out, right? Right here. Oh, that was better.
Yeah.
That was a lot better. Oh, yeah.
That guy's powerful though.
Oh, he is. He is. And he's got a lot of hand. But Liam's lost his hand. Yeah, he's got to build this up.
Mhm. No, but Liam looks strong as heck though.
Yep, dude, he looks strong. His arm, like he looks strong. He looked explosive. He needs more hand and wrist.
And I think he needs to like we were saying, shooting in. Like he seems like he's just going sideways and back.
He's going, oh my god. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Giving his hand. He's almost giving his hand right away.
Yeah. I think if he shot in and then did that, it'd be a deadly combo.
That's what he needs to do. Just kind of, like shoot forward and then over.
Yeah.
Right? But he's just going bam,
Even if he's like, if he kind of sets up where he's like on
Yeah,
an angle,
yeah,
shooting for it
punching,
on that
punching
angle.
and carving in. Yeah. Wow. Well, I
I think
might.
there's one more, right?
Well, Wayne Withers is talking right now. There's supposed to be another one.
Yeah, number 9.
It's hard to say though, because it seemed like the first one got canceled because Matt Smith in the first one, I didn't see that match wasn't even there. And I didn't see the round robin. So maybe some of it was missed. The video started
Well,
after.
there's Nathan Leland
Yeah.
and Dalen Martin. Because Liam Carnegie was supposed to be match number 8.
Mhm. I think there's some changes in the matches. Well,
Okay, yeah, they moved the First Nation match to the end.
oh, did they?
It's what I just heard him say.
Oh, the round robin starting. Hmm. Yeah, it's right after this match. Round robin's right after this match.
Yeah. Yeah, I heard him. I was like the First Nation match, so I think this is the one that was further down.
Yeah, yeah. That's weird though. I seen this guy pull already. Right, sitting here munching out, watching matches. It's kind of nice, relaxing doing this.
I kind of ate all my pepperoni sticks. I bought a thing 16 pepperoni sticks, and they're all gone.
I was eating rice chips. But they're good, man. They're like better than chips. I like them better. Full of flavor. I don't know if they're any better for you though.
Oh, are they like those little tiny round rice
Mhm.
cakes? Like, yeah,
Oh
okay.
yeah, we're round. Yeah, and get salt, vinegar, dill pickle, and all that. We're good, man. Okay, well, look, we got let's see, this long-haired guy,
He won his last match.
he did win and pretty 3-0. Like I said, every match has been a blowout so far. Like 3-0. It's been they've all been 3-0s.
Was the this looks like a right-handed match? Was the last one a left-handed match?
Actually, it must have been a left-handed, yeah. Or Buddy's
Or
pulling
is he
right.
rocking with 2 right-handed matches?
I've seen it. I have seen it.
Oh, yeah, that was one-sided heavily.
Yeah, this is another second right hand match. He pulled right the last match too. Wow.
That guy was fast and powerful.
Two right hand matches in the same card.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That Nathan, he looks strong.
Oh yeah. The other guy's press isn't going to help him this time, I don't think.
I don't know. I think if he can get behind his shoulder, he might be able to. But he didn't even try to press on this one on the
He
last
should have.
go.
He should have.
He went back, and Buddy just ripped him right open.
Yeah, well, his only chance is to press this guy. But this guy here's smart enough. I think he's just going to go boom like that.
Mhm.
Maybe that's why he didn't do it. He doesn't want to get hurt. Because I mean, you got press is all about confidence too, right? If you fly in there and it's somebody really strong, yeah, you can get broken pretty easy. Right? If you're really committed and really confident in it, then fly in with the press, right? I almost did it round 3 against Byron last weekend.
Mhm.
It was like this close. I was gonna do it, and then he ended up kind of not knowing what I was doing. He panicked, and I got the ref script. So
Yeah.
if it wasn't for that, oh no, oh, he almost got him. Yeah, no, too much
And
power.
like what I've been finding myself not like as much is like I don't mind a flopper's press. Like if you're fighting and someone like busts your hand back and like your desperation move,
Yeah,
but like those people that set it in and just flop right off the beginning,
right
I'm
off the
like, come
cuff.
on,
Yeah.
I hate that.
Well, and that's like Jablonski does that shit.
Yeah, and honestly, I don't like watching
I don't like watching them either. And the thing
because like
is, to me, it's not really technical.
no, it's
Right?
I feel like as a desperation move, like at the end of everything, okay,
You got to pick in the prelims who you think's going to win.
on this,
Yeah.
or are you talking?
No, the guy just said, "Who do you guys got for the round robin?"
Oh, see, I don't know any of them.
I know them.
Who do you think is going to win in the round robin?
I actually kind of agree. I think, honestly, I think Blake. I think he gets it. He's pretty strong. He's pretty committed. He trains hard. But I mean, Peter or Ivan. I mean, I don't know. I know that those are the three I've been following. Ivan, I've seen him with an amazing top roll. Um, Peter just a grinder, never gives up. But Blake is, yeah. I don't know. I think it comes. I think it might be Blake, but it could come down to one of those three. I don't know all the competitors, but those three I know pretty good. So kind of interesting. I mean, it's hard, right? I try to keep up on everything, right?
And there's so many arm wrestlers,
There's so
especially
many,
like
yeah.
at this
But
lower level to know them all.
yeah, but I do a pretty good job because
Yeah,
I actually do like people. I even if I don't know them, I watch and I see their posts on Facebook and I keep track. Yeah, this guy's way too
yeah.
strong. So Nathan, yeah, this Nathan guy, he's just basically too powerful. He's letting Dylan kind of hit into him. He's just
Yeah.
catching, and then
He's
he's
being
just
friendly. He's
ripping.
like he realized he had everything, and he's
Yeah,
like, okay,
yeah,
I'll
and he
let you
just
work a
rips
bit.
through him. Yeah, at least they put on. They actually had that was even though it was 3-0. There was a little bit like at least the one guy gave him a little bit. I'd say
Yeah,
that's
gave a
match.
show.
That's the top match so far.
But he's like, I got this. I'll give
Yeah,
you
at least
a show.
yeah, at least they put
You
on a
made
show
it
a little bit.
entertaining.
Yeah, I think that was the best match of the prelims. But now, oh, now what's going on?
What? What are you?
I'm here still. I don't know what's going on. Are you here?
Yeah, I'm
Oh
still here.
no, not again.
Is your internet fucking up?
I don't know. I don't know. I'm turning off all my Wi-Fi's.
Because like you haven't skipped a beat on my side.
No, it says unstable again.
Well, I'm gonna quickly run to the washroom here. I'll
Let's
be right back.
let's just pray. I'm being hacked. I'm the internet unstable. Oh, we're back.
Yeah, I'm back.
Yeah, I'm back too somehow.
Oh, you disappeared?
My internet went out again.
Oh shit. Yeah, no, I ran to the bathroom there quickly.
That's messed up. I'm still in though and didn't cancel everything. So
Yeah. And to be honest, when it comes to computers, I'm not that smart.
no, I'm usually pretty good, but I don't know I don't know. I think I'm getting hacked.
But like when you were like add me back into Zoom, I'm like, I'm gonna take you out with me for a cigarette.
There. Okay, we got the round robin starting. Dave Knox is in as a ref now. There we go. Oh, this is gonna be good. This round robin is gonna be good.
Yeah, I'm excited.
Yeah, there's the Blake, Ivan, yeah, Peter, and then the other guys look strong too. So we'll see. This could be really good. I don't
I
know.
wish I was in this round robin.
I'm not too sure. I'm thinking, you know what? Buddy just had a baby and everything too. I don't know. Maybe Peter might end up winning this thing. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe Blake too. I can't wait. Starting right now. The round
Yeah.
robin starting. And this is exciting because the prelims were kind of a little bit because they were like really
Yeah.
one-sided. Yeah. Like not even close, not even one match, right? Like I
Yeah.
think all 9 prelim matches were 3-0. Yeah, which is kind of shit, right?
Ah,
But yeah, yes, and Blake is a savage. I agree. I agree. But he's so active on Facebook too. I see all his stuff, right?
I don't even think I got him as a friend on Facebook. I'll have to do that right after this.
Yeah, yeah, definitely should. Just look at my friends list. I got 5,000. So I don't have
So
no more.
many.
I
There's
have
so
to
many.
delete people. I have to delete people when I get requests now because like the ones that are, have less than 5 mutual, I have to like delete them.
I think once, because I remember when I first started arm wrestling, I tried to add Devin as a friend. He
Yeah.
never added me back until I think I had like 50 mutual friends with him.
Yeah.
He was like, oh, then I got to add back. I was like, sweet.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, I'm just a follower of Devin. I'm not even his friend. I know Devin, but yeah, I'm just a follower. I'm just one of those followers. Oh, big
That was,
hit.
yeah, that was a big hit.
Ivan got smashed. That guy looks strong.
So I haven't seen a lot of these round robins. How do they work?
Um, basically I think you pull everybody, but like the thing is I don't know. The one that wins the most at the end, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I'll find out. You know what? I should have looked that up beforehand because everyone does the round robins different too, right? Some of them do them where it's a round robin, but you still get knocked out after 2 losses or something, right? But I'm pretty sure everybody pulls everybody, and at the end they'll be, you know, first, second, third, whatever, right?
Yeah.
He's got me pretty curious too.
Like, do you think Victor runs through these guys?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
Victor beats these guys. Yeah, but we'll see. We'll see. Here we go. The first one. I don't know the other guy's name, but I haven't got smashed by him.
Yeah.
They should have their names of them up on the screen right now, so I know, like, you know what I mean. This is.
Oh,
Oh, he caught him. Oh
yeah. But
no, it's over. Oh, he's still in it. Don't break your arm. He's in a bad position.
yeah. Oh,
He can pull through him. He doesn't want to hurt him. Oh, there you go. It's a big pin. That was pretty dominant.
that top roll is.
So far, Ivan and Peter, I think they've been smashed. So we'll see. That looked like a warm up for that guy. Yep. Okay. These 2 guys. Don't know their names. They should show the names of the guys, but they're not
Yeah.
showing the names. But in the end, we'll know. Setting up middle. Looks pretty even. They're both inside. Oh, false start. These guys are just going to hook. They're going to carve in right away. It's gonna be a hook. That's the thing about these set grips and that too. I find that it really like I don't know whether if it works out good for the top rollers. Oh, Buddy's got too much. A lot of pad. Foul, elbow foul. He actually elbow fouled on a 10-inch pad. Damn.
Jesus.
There's 3 foul system though, so he's not still in it. This match is close. This is a good match.
Yeah, I'm liking it actually.
Yeah.
I like to see the wars.
Yeah. Yeah. Like I said, I just wish well,
Probably not so good inside.
this is Reagan Goldberg versus Bryce, maybe. Oh.
So is that a false start on both of them? Oh,
Razors from the high hookers. Okay.
that was a grind.
Yeah. Yeah, Bryce. Yeah. It was still close. That was still close. Those two guys were closer. We'll see. This could be something, this one.
I was thinking, like, when you guys do the Mac event here in Red Deer, is it kind of cool to kind of steal an idea from the Pro Ponja League, where like they are on a raised platform?
Platform. Yeah, I think that looks pretty cool. I watched some of that.
Oh, that was a
Oh,
blast, dude.
big top roll. Big top roll. That was quick.
Yeah. Well, I'm thinking in these round robins, that's kind of what you want to be fast.
Yeah, you just want to hit it, get it over with. Don't get into war unless you have to. You know. But it seems like anybody that's explosive it's not even close. It's important to be explosive on the go. You know, like getting that A side or getting your position, even if you don't go right to the pad, is so crucial. Then you can transition, easier. You don't
Yeah.
want to be transitioning from a defensive standpoint, right? Okay, let's see. Ivan needs to do something here. He got flashes first round.
Oh,
oh no, the set grip. Oh, you stopped him though.
yeah.
Stop. He's in it. He's in it. There you go. Oh
But he
no.
has a lot of side pressure.
Yeah, but look at that. Now he's hanging off the table.
Yeah.
Ivan's got him. Ivan, no, don't give in, Ivan. Oh, yeah.
Elbow foul.
Elbow foul again. Buddy's having a hard time staying on the pad. Oh yeah, he came off. Oh yeah, 3 inches off.
Yeah.
10 inches
completely off
enough
the
for you,
table.
buddy. Yeah.
That wasn't even a little one. That was like miles off the table.
Yeah, pad not big enough.
The pad's not big enough. Bigger than any other pad.
Yeah. I just can't believe he went that far. Like 10-inch pad, and he still went off that much.
Yeah. I feel like he probably elbow fouls a lot in tournaments.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, Ivan went high, got the hand. No, but he's pressing. Oh no. That
to the
straps.
strap.
He's getting tired. I think Ivan now in the strap is gonna have more. He looks fresher. The other guy's looking, he's breathing heavy.
Yeah.
That mouth guard's helping him. I know sometimes the mouth guard is bad for breathing, unless you get an airwave. The airwave you can breathe even when you're grinding, but
I've thought about trying one of those.
they're good. I bought one from Mitch Hooper's link. Yeah, yeah. But it's gone. I don't know what happened to it. I have to order another one. I threw it and during my one of my matches in Montana. And I lost it. Yeah. So now I'm using my old mouthpiece again that I used it when I pulled Byron. Mouthpiece does give you more power, definitely. Oh wait, I got it right here. Yeah, see? Bam. It's my mouthpiece.
Is the Airways, is that the one that has like the level 1 and level 2?
I'm not sure. I just bought their patented one, but it's like when you bite down, it has a slit so you can still breathe. Like you can breathe like even with your mouth clenched. So yep, yep. He blocked high.
Taking Buddy's hand.
Yep. I thought, oh, he's off the pad again. Come on, stay on the pad. Oh, he's lifting now.
Elbow foul.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, he won. Oh, no. He's just having a hard time. The guy's having a hard time. The thing is, though, on a 10 by 10, if you're fouling, that's not a good
Mhm.
sign. Right? Yep. Ivan got him though. And Ivan, he does have endurance for a long time. So he's actually he needs to sit back and pray some of these guys have some wars.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because he doesn't have the top end force that some of these guys have.
The guy in the blue doesn't even look like he's 200 pounds.
Yeah, but he's got such a good top roll. Yeah. The quick, explosive top roll. Oh,
Yeah, that was strapped. That was strapped, definitely.
yeah.
Do they do lose inside slip pin here?
They're all slips go to straps, I believe. Matt. I don't think there's any slip and losing. Right after the prelims, I'm gonna have to take a pee break. It's interesting though. Interesting. I like the round robins, and actually, you know what? Look how fast these matches are going quick. They did the
Yeah.
whole prelims, and they're already halfway through the round robin, and it's been didn't start till like 20 after almost 1:30. So it's only been like an hour and 15 minutes, and they're done the prelims and almost through the round robin already. So
Yeah, it'll probably be about another hour and a half to finish the main matches.
I think the main match is gonna fly too.
Yeah. But
It's
there's
because
also
it, it's because of
double.
the rules, right? It's the setup and the rule. It doesn't allow for it just goes quick.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, oh yeah, big top roll.
Ripped right through that guy's arm.
Yeah, big top roll. I don't think it's gonna be. I think he's got. I think he's looking good anyway. Oh, Dale says you look sexy on TV, Cody. He said pretty.
Well, thanks, Dale.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, this one here, we'll see. Both these guys have a loss. Ivan lost his first match, won his second. This guy actually just got top rolled, pretty sure.
Oh, what was that? Something happened to the stream.
Oh, wait. Oh, come on.
You're getting a coffee cup, computer, and mouse?
Yeah, yeah. Well, stream just went out for no
Oh,
reason.
it's back.
Is it back?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, Buddy lost.
Who lost? Ivan lost?
Yeah, the guy in the yellow there.
Yeah, yeah. The guy just had way too much for him.
Seems like Ivan doesn't have a lot of hand.
Yeah, it's weird. It seems like if he punches high, he can have hand, but he does. His wrist is weak.
Mhm.
His wrist isn't there.
See, like a lot of these guys with their top roll, like outside the strap, they definitely get me. I feel like
But,
with me,
yeah,
I slip right to the strap because I get like 50% stronger with my hand in the strap.
yeah, I know you do. And
And like
actually,
I don't even have to get really a cup. I can stay straight.
yeah, I know how you pull. You pull like me, actually. You know what? I like doing the same thing. I like fucking dragging her out, and then I actually like applying down pressure with my pronation, so I can
Mm.
like this, right? And then I go to the side.
But like I find in the strap with someone who has a really strong top roll, say I can't get here,
Yeah,
I can have all my power still right with my flat wristed.
yeah, yeah. And your drag has gotten stronger too. Like that's drag's important.
Well, in my gym here, I do a single arm lat drags, just like this.
Really? Yeah, I do those too. I do
And
those.
the thing that I have,
I like doing it and then cupping it, and then I do it with my cupping handle.
yeah, yeah, I gotta get my cat out of here.
No worries. Oh, yeah, just hook, cupped them in and pressed them down. Yeah, it's right now. I don't think either of the guys that are pulling now. This is Peter versus I guess the Razor or whatever.
Yeah.
Peter should
His
win this
buddy in the
one.
hat has no hand left.
He's got no hand left, and he's got himself in awkward positions and bouncing all over the table. He's really got to work on his movement. He's uh he's really I've never seen anybody have this much trouble not fouling on a 10 by 10 pad. He actually lost a match to fouls.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's insane.
Like I don't think I've never lost a match to fouls. And I've only had like 3 elbow fouls since I started pulling. Just because of the way I pull. But the
Mhm.
thing is, I don't think I could do it on a 10 by 10. If I start fouling, like that's crazy. I mean, I'm not trying to bash him. Yeah, but he's got to stay on that pad. On a normal whack.
Look, he's almost off again.
Yeah, he's almost off again. He's on. Oh, he's off.
Yeah, he's definitely off.
He's off. He's off the
That's
pad.
an inch off the
He's
pad.
off. He's an inch off the pad. He's gonna get called. Call him,
Yeah,
Dave.
okay, about time.
Oh yeah, you call. Come on, man. Yeah, poor
That
guy.
ref was just, I was like, what's going on? It's literally an inch off for like
Uh,
30 seconds.
yeah.
Off again.
Yeah.
He launched back and just was right off.
Yeah.
Maybe the pads are too hard and he's not feeling like a stopping point.
I guess, but I'm not sure. Yeah.
Off again.
Oh, way off. Right away, you're off.
Like right off the bat, he
Uh,
shot so far back right off the bat.
that's 2 matches and he's lost to fouls. Yeah. On 10 by 10 pad.
Even the ref pointed at where the pad just ended. He's like,
Yeah.
look.
He's like, no. Yeah. Yeah. Like, not good. Well, Ian, he says none of the matches ever end in fouls. Well, you've seen it twice now with one guy. But I don't think he'd ever get through a match on a normal pad. So,
Yeah, if he's fouling out on a 10-inch pad, that's
yeah.
insane.
Yeah. Well, you know what it is? It's just the guy was that much stronger. And he was just going until he got something. Unfortunately, it was like 15 inches back. Right? Yeah. This match, I imagine Ivan's going to get flashed here. This guy's got a good top roll.
Which two are the Americans?
Well, Ivan's American, the guy in
Okay.
the gold shirt. And then the other guy,
Well, this
yeah,
Ivan's lost three
Peter
times.
Brana. Yeah, Peter Brana is American. Yeah.
Well, this Ivan's lost three out of his four matches, and this is number five.
He won one. I think he won one match. Yeah.
Yeah. So
Top roll. Yeah.
so Ivan's not going to win,
No, no, no.
especially when losing four out of five matches.
He's still newer too, though. Like he's just learning, and he's really active. You know, he's active on social media. He pretty much likes and hearts almost every post I ever put up. So he's uh he's definitely good. Like, you know, and he'll get better.
Oh,
Gotta
like he
build that
looks like
wrist.
he has technique. It's just getting it.
He's just lacking the strength. Yeah. Like the hand, he doesn't have the wrist strength yet and the arm strength. He's got good, he looks like he has good technique. He just has to start adding strength to it now. You know.
I do kind of wish, like when I started arm wrestling, I started off with wrist strength and no arm strength
Mhm.
because it's way easier to gain arm strength than it is to build up that wrist into containing, in my opinion.
I did the opposite. I did all hand and wrist. And then I started doing arm afterward.
Yeah. See, when I started, my arm was strong, so I depended on that. Oh, press. It's a fast press.
I'm actually gonna send out I don't know if Zach, I know Zach was working and Dakota had family stuff, but if they do get time to come on, I better make sure they got an invite. Yeah. You never
You know
know.
what time? Do you know what time Zach was getting off at?
No, I forget what he said. But not bad matches, and the main card hasn't started yet. So, right, we're still watching prelims here. So,
No, I see a lot of us 200 pound Albertans doing really good in this round robin.
yeah,
Like Dale, me, I think the two of us both would do real good in this round robin.
Bang, 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 bang. Yep, 7 things that you want. Bang.
Just letting you know there, I can kind of hear your.
my wife. Yeah, give me 1 second. 1 second.
She's saying bang.
No, she's just saying to me, I take a pee break. Just watch the matches and just talk or something. Oh.
I wish these guys' names were shown so you could see who's pulling. Oh, that was nice. Buddy hit, and then other buddy carved in and just drug him right over to the pin pad. Wow. Buddy pressed hard. This round robin's actually turning out to be a pretty good round robin.
Oh. Oh. Sorry, what? I had Amazon shit piled up. Okay.
Uh, there was a pretty good press, and then there was one where Buddy hit real hard, and then Buddy like curled him in and then just drug him to the pin pad.
Okay. And who's the down to like are some guys out or are they still all pulling each other?
I think they're all like your buddy here. He's on his last one, I think.
Ivan?
Yeah, is on his last one, and I think he has this one.
And this is Peter.
He
Brent.
busted Peter's hand back out of the strap. So
These are the two American guys, I believe. Yeah.
so if Ivan can bring this back, he'll have 2 out of 6.
Okay. I would have said Peter would have beat him early on, but maybe he's been cracked too many times.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it looked like Peter went in for a press, and then Ivan pulled him back into and busted his wrist back, and then slipped.
And then okay. Well, maybe as guys get tired that just that high. Did Ivan go high again? Like that?
I think so. I think he did it.
Yeah. It looks like he's got a
Right
good
now he's sitting at the
up
front of the
move.
pad.
Got a good up move, but he's lacking power.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what he did. And that's how you defend the press. Straight up and you take the hand, right? Now he can't give him too much because that press gets strong now. Like,
Yeah.
yep, keep it up. Okay, that press is gonna get stronger. Oh, no.
Ivan needs a hit. Ivan needs a hit hard.
Yeah, Peter's arm's not looking. I don't like it. Oh,
Yes.
nope.
Back to center. No.
You got pad. Yep, there. No, you got it. See, he's got so much pad to work. All he had to do was keep bringing his elbow back, and it would have protected him. See how he finally started bringing his elbow back, and then he was able to shoot down.
No, but I also seen Ivan. He was sitting here like this, and then he moved here to go in for more, and that little movement screwed him.
He should have been constantly
if he was
coming out.
in here,
Yeah,
he would have been able to hold that.
Yeah, or when he made a movement, he should have actually just popped and went right over top. But he it's like he was scared to hurt him or something.
Yeah.
Now you lost.
Yeah. To be honest, in a thing like this, you all should sign a waiver saying that you know what happens.
Yeah.
Because like in a tournament or like a round robin like this where there's stuff on the line and it's televised like this, I'm sorry, but I'm pulling through you.
It was a pretty dominating win for that guy.
Yeah.
What did he get anyway? You gave him something, like $100 bill, or
it looks green, so probably like a stack of 20s or something like that.
a stack or something.
But like even when I was pulling Jeremy in Grand Prairie with that side pressure, I felt his elbow pop. And like it sucks in practice, of course you stop and you but in something like that.
Yeah, I know. I remember you were like, and then he wasn't the same. Yeah, but you kind of did it to him on both arms.
Yeah, I felt both arms pop when I applied my side pressure.
Yeah, I know, because it was like the first round he was in it, and then he won the first round on both arms.
Well, if what I realized and what I've been doing in practice is training a lot more on the riser. Because what I really figured out with pulling Jeremy is I was trying to get into the press. I was like basically lifting both of my feet off the ground, trying to get into the press because I'm short.
Yeah.
And I couldn't. He saw me get into the press, trying to get into it. And when I couldn't, he went into his and pressed me.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
if I would have been on the riser, I would have been able to transfer in and pin him.
Yeah. Well, you should. You know what? You are short enough. You can use a riser.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure someone told me like 5'10" under.
Yeah, because at least that gives you the ability to come in and press, right? You're right. When you're your height, like you're gonna be on your tippy toes and you're not gonna have the same power in your press.
Yeah.
I mean, it makes sense. You need height. You want to get as high as possible and come down.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. Mind you, my press doesn't do that at all. My press is a weird one. Yeah.
I know.
Yeah. Yeah, and I don't recommend it. I mean, I show some people how to do it, but I think, well, if you break your arm, no, I didn't show you how to do it. You know what I mean? Because it's like it's not a conventional press, right?
Mhm.
Called a side pressure press is what it is, but it's mostly tricep and torque. But it's not even the, you know what I mean? You can rip your
Mhm.
rotator cuff, you can snap your arm, like I don't recommend it. I do it to finish people all the time though.
And like lately, I've been getting less worried about my bones.
Yeah, and more about the tendons.
Yeah, because like I feel like my bones are now at a stage where they can handle the torque. Like I don't think it's very common for me now to get a rotational fracture.
No, I know what you mean. Yeah. No,
So
you'll be
are they having a little break in between here?
yeah, they're gonna have a break, yeah. Yeah. You gotta go to the washroom or anything?
I did that between the
Oh, I did too. I was
prelims
like,
and
I'm going to the washroom. My wife was calling me. I had Amazon at the door, but it was like big boxes and shit. You know, all
well,
that kind of Christmas stuff. Yeah.
when your internet was fucking up there the second time, I was
You
like, oh,
went.
quickly run into the bathroom.
Oh, well, it worked out good. Yeah,
But
Blake seemed to win that pretty easy. That round
yeah,
robin. Yeah, yeah. But now we're getting into the main card, right?
yeah. Who's first?
It's exciting. Go back to Prem. It's gonna be Ellie. It's gonna be Ellie Ackley versus
Mhm.
Tevit Nitaban. I don't know. Nika Bondasi or something. Butchered it. Georgian probably. Sounds like a Georgian name. Yeah. And then it's Jeff Radford versus Victor, the second match. So we all need to be cheering on Victor.
So you guys are having bicep day tomorrow?
Yeah, yeah. I was supposed to go fishing and I forgot about bicep days, so I'm canceling fishing to do biceps. But I need to though. It's a max day. So
Yeah.
then I didn't train a lot this week because I was really broken from Saturday's match, right? Everyone's like, "Oh, why aren't you going to practice?" I'm like, "Man, I couldn't even move my left arm for 4 days after Saturday last weekend." And then my right seems good, but every time I try to work out with it, all the aches and pains come out. It's like it feels fine until I start doing something and then it hurts, right? It's
Yeah.
weird. So, but I did pull. I don't normally do super match and pull in the tournament and pull left-handed. Like I never do that stuff. So I had a lot of fun though. I'm gonna start, I think, from now on. You know?
Dude, at anything I go to, unless I'm really, really in pain, I have to pull.
Yeah, yeah.
Like the only tournament I haven't after pulled was Grand Prairie. But after doing left and right handed super match and then also pulling the tournament right
Yeah,
after,
yeah, yeah.
my
That's
arms were done.
oh yeah, yeah. And it's not worth it, right? Because sometimes if I'm really, you know what, if I'm a little bit broken, I'll after pull. If I'm perfect, have no pain, I don't after pull. And the reason is the next day when I get home, I'm right back in the gym and I'm right back to training. I'd rather sacrifice the after pull and be right back on the horse, getting stronger for the next one. Because sometimes I get too damaged and then it's like 2 weeks of my training getting behind because I'm tweaked, I'm injured, you know what I mean? And I'd
Yeah.
rather, if I can walk away and not have any tweaks or injuries, to me, that's sometimes more important because it depends. Like if I don't have nothing planned for 6 months, I don't care, whatever, get ripped up, whatever. But if I know in the month and a half or 2 months, oh, there's that event or I got that Superman, then no, I'll just go home, get right back on the training again. You know what I mean? I don't
Yeah.
know. That's just me, right? So
That's another thing I've decided I'm never doing again is two super matches back to back within like the same month.
yeah, because it's too much, too much. And then you got
Yeah.
tweaked last time on the right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Actually, my biceps just starting to feel better on the right. and
Yeah,
it's been almost 3 months.
exactly. It's not worth it because the downtime that you get from a bad tweak like that, it sets you back, man.
Mhm.
Like, set you back. Now you're actually getting healed and you're going, oh shit, right?
I'm feeling strong though.
Could have, yeah, you are, but maybe it could have been there a month ago or a month and a
Yeah.
half ago, right? So
Well, what I found is a lot of the pain on the right, like anytime I would flex my bicep, I'd get pain deep inside the bicep.
yeah,
But as soon as I got a pump, that pain wouldn't be there when I
yeah,
flexed.
yeah. I know what you mean. Because it's just a micro tear, and then once you get blood in there and everything, you don't notice it that much.
Yeah, and so I just kept pulling and pulling.
Yeah.
And then
They
after
say to do that. They say to do that. They say if you got micro tear, like a micro tear in the muscle, just pull, just build everything up around it, and it will heal itself faster.
Yeah.
I don't know why, but that's what I've been told, right? Muscle and tendon are two different things. Tendon, you got to just take it easy, really light pressure. You know, if it's just micro tears in your tendon, you just want to do blood flow. But if it's in the muscle, I was told just to give her. And look at Devin, he ripped a hole in his bicep and was pulling full out a week later.
Yeah.
Oh. So there must be something to that, right? Got to be something to it. So
Well, this is my gym right now.
I know your gym's coming along, buddy. I know.
This is my little metal dash max right there.
Nice. I see. I don't even have mine separated. Mine are all on two hooks, just piled all together. Yeah, in the
When
back,
I'm done, when I move out of here, I'm probably gonna have to buy some putty and fill in all the
all the holes. Yeah.
my
Yeah.
OCD. I want to have them all at the same like level, like the metals.
Yeah. Did you see? I got two tables now. Yeah, got two tables there, just over there. You can kind of see them. And I
You
got the
should see 'em.
Krasimir. I got a Krasi pulley now on my one table. Yeah. It's a Krasi pulley. You know what? It's kind of ghetto, but it's kind of cool, man. It works really good. I'm surprised how good it works, man. I'm like, I could have built this. And then I'm using it. I'm like, but I did build one before and it didn't work this good. So
Yeah.
the adjustments are kind of shitty because it's like wing nuts in the back and I got to move it up and down. So it takes me, I can't just pull a pin and move it up and down. I have to actually take a minute to set the height. And then the cable length kind of screws up because at the bottom I got too much cable and it's off the pad now. So I'm gonna
Yeah.
have to put something in, a tensioner or something to pick up the slack for when I go up and down with the pulley.
Can you still see me?
Yeah, I see you.
Oh, my thing went weird.
Oh, no, you're still there.
I can't see you.
Is it still there?
There we go. I figured it out.
Why does the live do that? Oh, it's just off now again. So they make us stare at a screen when it's not playing.
Yeah, they make you stare at the table going around or looking at the Mac table.
Yeah, basically. Yeah, that's okay though. It's okay. It is what it is. We got some banger matches, man. They're coming. I think it's a 10-minute. I think they said 15-minute to switch over. So we look like we got about 10 minutes of just talking shit. So
I don't mind talking a bit of shit.
no.
Well, freaking what I've realized from arm wrestling, like I was at work the other day and I slipped down some scaffold steps and I went to go grab the handrail and my arm fell in between and my whole arm caught my body because it got stuck in between scaffold tubes.
That's not good.
And I'm like, oh, that hurt. So they took me to the medic, of course. They sent me for x-rays because they're like, we don't know if it's cracked. And the doctor's, he's like, your bones are dense.
Because you arm wrestle. Yeah.
He's like, what do you do? I was like, I arm wrestle.
Yeah. Do you know that like after 3 years of arm wrestling, we can like double the density of our bones just from arm wrestling?
I did not know that.
Yeah, and it's from micro tears, micro fractures. Because we get micro fractures all the time. We don't know it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know when you just got like an aching pain and you're just like, oh, and then it goes away. But the micro fractures heal within 10 days. A micro fracture in the bone can heal in 10 days. So That's why in those early days when you're just so sore and you're like icing your shit and going, oh, crying. Yeah,
I
that's
don't really get those pains anymore.
I did though. And remember how bad I got it when I started,
Oh,
man? Oh, buddy, I would be 5 minutes. I'd only make 5 minutes through practice. I'd be like, I'm done. And then the ice on the arms. Yeah.
like I'll be sore leaving arm wrestling, but the next day I'm fine. I got no pain. I can tell I'm weaker, but there's no pain there. But like, yeah, when I first started, it'd be like 2 or 3 days, and then finally there's no more pain.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, I don't know. I used to go like a week, 2 weeks sometimes when I first started arm wrestling. And actually, it was always you. It was you and Hugh that used to just wreck my arms when I first started. Yeah. And then Hugh, after when me and you, when I started getting like, I was getting you and stuff, I moved on to Hugh at the time. And then Hugh ripped my bicep tendon like right off, 47% tear on my left. But I didn't know though. I just had bad pain. It just hurt so bad. And then by the time I got the MRI, it was like 3 months later. And they're like, well, you got a 47% tear, but it started healing already. I'm like, oh. Then but it took like 14 months. 14 months. And if I would have just got it cut off, it would have been 6, 8, 7 months. But I'm still glad I didn't get the surgery. So
And I don't know if you'll find it. Like now that you're doing left, I find one of my arms gets injured way easier than my other arm.
well, yeah. Yeah, because it's new.
But like my left never gets injured ever. Like I've never
No?
had a bad injury on my left. My right, I've had a few.
Yeah, well, maybe. I don't know. Are you left dominant though?
No, I'm right-handed, but I'm left stronger.
Yeah, some people are like that, man. Some people are like that. Yeah. Yeah, no, my right never really got my brachialis for a year really messed me up. But once it healed though, it was so strong. So strong. And it's still my ace, my brachialis, 100%. Right. So, and now Dale's training his brachialis and he's understanding, not call me crying Brian as much. Because that's what he called me for a long time. I'm like, yeah, fuck you. You also used to smash me to the pad all the time. Do it now, motherfucker. I just fucking Dale. I love the guy. So, but yeah, no, he's starting to get really his hands starting to get good, and now his setup is, I don't know. People are gonna have to watch out for him because when that setup keeps growing like it is, he's gonna start crushing everyone.
I think if Dale trains his top roll more and has it activated more in his hook, it'd be deadly.
Well, that's just it, right? And the thing is in Lethbridge, he went up against, I forget the guy's name, but the guy was just ripping through everybody. And Dale knew if he went into his hook, he was just going to rip him over. So Dale went high, caught him, and they had a war in the middle of the table. And Dale was in like a top roll. I was like, yes, you know what I mean? So, Buddy he did end up getting the pin on, but I mean, it was a battle, man. And I mean, Dale starts learning how to block, like get the height and block that. He can still access his hook because you can access the hook from up high and then just drag it down. You know what I mean? Block, block the top roll and then just drag it down and then rip the person over. Dale's going to be deadly. Well, he is deadly. That's Deadly Dale. That's his name. So,
Well,
yeah.
I was pulling Jeff after his Dale's and Jeff's match there,
Yeah.
and Jeff was like, "You guys pull very similar."
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You do. You do. Except for Dale, he likes it like a little
Yeah, he's
different.
more in.
Yeah. Yeah. He likes it
Where
cupped in. Where you're
I've
more,
been
you go
training.
more flat wristed. Yeah.
See, with my right, it's more of a in cup,
Yeah.
like foot more down, kind of
Yeah.
like that. But my left, for some reason, I can't activate it on my right, but it's more through the top, these two
Yeah.
knuckles. It's
Yeah.
more of the
That's what I do with my right. Yeah. I do it with my left too. With my left, I like to just punch straight up high. But once I punch up high and I get the hand, then it's over, right? And I just come over. But if I don't get that, or if I get blocked, then my left just goes down usually because it's not as good as my right. My right's way better and stronger. And I can pull that way with my right too. You know what I mean? That's how I basically won my super match with Byron. I just shot up and over and then to the pad, right?
Yeah.
And then I missed the go one round. That sucked. And then the one round was weird. It just happened. I don't know if I missed it or just happened so quick. I mean, I swear it was going before the go, but he flashed me one round. And I'm like, no, I can't be that slow. So next round, no, I boom right to the pad again.
Yeah, I told the girlfriend, I was like, I have to at least watch these certain matches
Yeah.
because it was all on the 14th on her birthday. So I was like,
Oh yeah, yeah. Did you
I
watch
took
my
it-
match?
yes, yes.
Yeah.
It was awesome. I was in the bathroom screaming because I took extra long bathroom breaks.
Oh, nice. Nice. Yeah, did you think I was losing after I lost those 2 rounds? Yeah.
Oh, at first, like the first two, you were bam, bam.
I know, I thought it
And
was
then
3-0.
the next two, I was like, no.
Yeah. And
Like,
then the
is he
third
gassing
round.
out?
Well, no, I wasn't gassing out. It was just
No.
timing. The timing was off. Like I was just something screwed. He changed something too, right? So, and then the third round, I went in with my shoulder. I was just gonna crash in like with shoulder committed, supinated to the pad in a press. And then he was like, "Whoa, what are you doing?" And then he gave me the ref grip. I always said if I got the ref grip with Byron, I win. Sure enough, got the ref grip. Boom. Well, actually, he stopped me. He did some crazy shit, but I just came in and went flashed him. I was like, yes, and that was a big notch because I never even got around on Byron before. So something to do with his inside pressure, like it just blocks. It would always block my move, right? So
Hmm.
this
I want
time I
to
just
see-
went high.
I want to see you and Uncle John again.
Oh, me too. Because I'm telling you, all I need is a good night's sleep the night before, not get food poisoning. You know what I mean? Like Terry got so damn sick, he didn't even make the event.
Yeah.
It's 5 of us that got food poisoning from that restaurant the day before. I mean, I'm not making excuses. Uncle John was the better arm wrestler that day, right? Even though he didn't feel very strong, he was able to kick my ass in the setup, and I'm glad he did. You know what? And I wouldn't change it. I'm glad I lost to him because I've been working the setup ever since, and I already feel like that was why I beat Byron this time. It was the setup because
Yeah.
and
Well,
before
even like
just accept shit.
yeah, even like when I pulled Colin, like I don't think I would have beat him fresh, like if I wouldn't have had that super match 2 weeks before.
Yeah.
But I think I gave him a way better battle.
Yeah, definitely. Well, you believe it or not, you might not feel like it, but 2 weeks after pulling like that,
Yeah, like
too much.
and I even know what it was. Our last round is where I got hurt. What happened was we went to the strap and I flung like this and he cranked me open and then like it looked like the refs were stopping it just before it was a pin because I was in such a bad position.
Yeah.
I kind of just
Well, you go all out though, at least. I mean, you never quit.
well, even in practice, I found like my stamina has come from pulling hard
All the time, hard all the time. Yeah. I have okay arm, like I have good muscle stamina. I just don't have good breathing stamina. So like if I'm trying more than 70%, I tend to hold my breath and then I can't breathe for shit.
Mhm.
Like that one time we were pulling, I was like holding because I was like, oh, he's strong this time, and I really wanted to pin you. So then I remember at the Stu's place, and then I surged hard to finally pin you, but I was holding my breath. So then I'm like, oh, I can't breathe. And then the bees were we had like 10,000 bees around us, remember? Like, and I was like having panic attacks because I'm scared of bees. I got a phobia of bees. Yeah. I mean, that day.
So who's your next super match?
Right now it looks like Dustin Finley in April. But I mean, there might be something sooner. Something might come up. And then after that, it's not till August against Sean Ross and PEI.
Yeah, no, I want to have a super match again in the new year. Like I've been missing these last few little tournaments, like even a Christmas party.
Yeah.
I was gonna maybe go but I was also thinking, I was like, I don't really want to call anyone out at the Christmas party since I just pulled extraordinarily hard at practice 2 days ago.
Yeah, no, it's true too. And you need somebody strong too to pull.
See, like right now, I think for like just to see where I'm at, I wanna I think it's Jared or Dale I would like to pull. But like there's a lot of other people too. But like I feel like both of them would be a hard challenge for me.
Yeah, different and
Like
different ways.
Dale's straight power, and then Jared's more, I find way more
Technical, blocking,
technical and stamina
drain.
for days.
Yeah, yeah. He'll block, he'll drain. Yeah, it's different.
I find both of those would be a very good challenge for
Well,
me.
Jared, you got to just try to find a lane and
Mhm.
don't hesitate. You got to be quick and go
Yeah.
right for the pin. Like that'd be my advice to you.
Yeah.
Dale, it would be first too, because see Dale's he's really good from a certain spot, and then he's
Yeah.
really hard to beat from a certain spot too, because he has a lock, right?
Yeah.
If Dale gets locked in to rip through this way, there's a special way to do it, right? So,
Yeah.
and like I said, I'm not gonna give the blueprint on how to beat my friends
No,
right now. So,
exactly.
but
Kind
you
of
know
like
what I mean, right?
we're all friends, so like I don't really expect any blueprints, but like just from watching them, I just feel like I think it's a challenge for me. Like I'd be the underdog on both of them,
Yeah,
and not saying I'd beat either of them, but I would like to see where I would like, be around it in that area. But I also want to pull some people that are not from Red Deer or they're surrounding Alberta area that we always pull.
well, yeah, and that's why it's nice to travel. Like when Montana was a blessing, we started going to Montana, and like I get to pull. I'm telling you, Dustin Finley. I think I'm the underdog. I've been watching. He's such a strong dude, and I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna go in my best. I'm gonna train like. I mean, I'm always training. I never stop, but you know what I mean. I'm gonna go
Yeah.
in strong as I can, and I think that watching how he beat Len, I don't think. I mean, I'm a different puller, right? And
Mhm.
if I do, and my hit is getting better and better and better. Like my hit's starting to be something. And if I get anywhere A side, I'm not Len that way. Like I'll transition, right? I can bury the arm. Like if I get it and I can't finish it this way, you know what's coming, and it's coming quick, right? So
And I
and
also think younger Len would have beat him.
yeah, oh yeah, for sure. It's just Len is hard, right? I mean, he was in that position. He could really was blocked. If he tried to come up, he probably would have got dragged back right away because of the way he was squatted, like in his position. But he had him so damn close to the pad, right? Now the thing is in that situation, he should have changed his hit after that. Instead of hitting the same way and just being totally committed like this, he should have hit, but and then just brought his elbow and finished it. Like just kept some room to bring his elbow to the front of the pad, and then just come in and finish it off. You know what I
I've
mean?
never seen Len press.
He doesn't, but he can. In his younger years, he used to press all the time. So, like I said, I mean, he wasn't always the one trick pony. I think lately he's been just because his hit is strong, he just relies on it. But he puts himself out of position. He almost hits himself into a loss because if he doesn't get the pin on the hit, he's now so stretched out and far out that he can't come back up.
Yeah.
And that could be just age too, right? He's getting older now, right? So, but I was shocked that he lost that match. And like I said, that Dustin guy, he would just stop him just before the pad, and then he was able to slowly kink his elbow, get this, and then push back like this, right? But good luck. I mean, if I get him to where Len got him, I'm done. I'll finish him because I'm not going to be just hanging on his hand. I'm going to be following that up and pressing that shit to the pad, right? But we'll see if I'm strong enough to do what Len did. I might not be that strong, and Dustin might just whoop me. I don't know. We'll have to see. Yeah.
There for a little while, Zach was he was saying that he was thinking that a good match would maybe be that Dalton Waller guy.
Oh yeah, for you, yeah. But I think you beat him easy.
Zach was saying that the way that Coda beat him easily was taking him out of his power.
where I would be going into his power, into the hook.
Yeah. Oh yeah, but I think your side pressure is stronger. I don't.
Yeah.
Yeah, and your hook is ace too. Like it's strong, man. Like you know what? You know why I just went in with you and we locked up last time and you eventually because I'm trying to build my hook and I felt how strong you were, so I was trying to do the same thing. You know what I mean? Like I was just trying to get stronger there. Like I don't think Dalton could handle that. Yeah.
Well, when I was getting ready to train for Etsy there,
Yeah.
I was talking to Paul Italia there, and he sent me to Lachlan for
Yeah.
a
Yeah.
coach. So after the match and I won, I sent him the things, and so Paul started asking me about how I trained my inside game, or if I've always been an inside puller and stuff like that. Because apparently Paul Italia is going to more of a he wants to get that inside game too.
I think though with your arm, I think you can don't have to be fully inside either. I think you could pull like Hutchings. I think honestly, long as now that your wrist isn't like you're not losing as much, you could just slam sideways, like just bam, you know what I mean?
Well, there
And
was
you
one
get
point
more connected now too.
when Hugh brought me down here. My hand was busted like this, just slightly, but so was his. Like we were both just like
Just teetering.
Opera was still engaged, but our
Yeah.
hands were back.
Yeah, but as long as you got your pronation, you can access side pressure, right? The only time we have a hard time going sideways is if we get turned. But when our
Yeah.
palm goes up, now there's only a few people that can do this weird shit. But most of us, once we get this way, it's like, you're gonna have to drag back and try to get it back again, right?
Yeah.
Most of the time when you get turned this way, but if you have your pronation engaged, even if your wrist is back, but your pronation's still there, you can still crank and go sideways, right? That's why Todd Hutchings, he doesn't top roll, but he does kind of because what he does is he activates that pronator so like locks it so he never loses his pronation and he can just drag sideways whenever he wants because
Yeah.
his pronation's always active, right? So and that's one thing I've learned is build that pronator so strong. Don't worry about top rolling, but build it so strong so no one can crack your pronation. No one can crack your pronation. You can just drive sideways all day long, right?
Yeah.
So, it's going. We're starting finally.
Yeah. It still says stream starts soon.
Oh, mine's going. They're talking rules right now
Okay.
on mine. Yeah. Ian's talking to Dave Knox about the rules. Which, yeah, they're talking, yeah, just basically going over the rules. There's JJ Jackson, Ian, and then Dave Knox is at the table. So it looks like we're probably a couple minutes off here and we'll have our first match. And then the way they went through the prelims and the round robin, we should fly through these matches. So we'll see.
Yeah. No, I don't have that yet. I still have just the table.
That's weird. Maybe refresh it because they're going over the rules right now on my screen.
Yeah. Maybe mine's just a little bit delayed.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I'm just waiting for Victor, man, too, and Joe. And actually, there's tons of matches I want to see, though. Like, I want to see them all.
But to be honest, those are the two I'm looking forward to the
They're the
most.
two main ones because they're our boys. Right?
Yeah. Like Victor is number 14. And
He's got two. One near the bottom, like the second match, and then one out halfway up. Or they're both killer guys that he's pulling. So
okay, yeah, Victor has one on episode, not episode, sorry, match 21, so the second match,
yeah,
and then the 14th match,
the 14th match. So yeah.
and then Joe Fox is the fourth matchup.
That's gonna
It's
be.
gonna be such a good match.
Oh, I don't know. I'm just praying. I'm praying that Joe can keep his hand to fly sideways.
Yeah.
Because Allen is really good at disabling someone's hand. So we're just gonna hope that Allen doesn't get that hand of Joe's, and Joe can go with his side pressure. Because then it's gonna be interesting.
I thought it was funny in Grand Prairie when in the tournament right-handed when me
Oh,
and
yeah.
Joe were going for first and second.
Yeah,
I was just like, oh well, I got second place.
that's right. But so
And then-
what? I mean, at least
Well, he gave me some, and then I think I was in like a press, and he elbow fouled, and they called him on it. I was like, oh, you guys just made him angry. Now he's gonna hurt me.
yeah. But imagine if you would have got the next foul, even though you could have pulled out a first against Joe. That would have been awesome. That's the thing too. You never know what's going to happen, right? Like if you can stop somebody that normally you wouldn't be able to beat, but you can stop them and you can make them work. They're humans. They can make mistakes. So a little elbow hop, come off the bat, it happens. But you have to get the stop to make that happen, right?
Yeah,
So, like in the end, if you beat somebody on fouls, well, you still did something for them to foul out. So you still won, you know what I mean? You still deserve that win, right?
yeah.
So
But
that's how I look at it.
I want to pull Hugh fresh,
Yeah.
and I want to see how it feels. Because like at Mayhem, Hugh beat Curtis Mocan, Miles Hutton.
But you got to remember, competition he was different, and he can be
That's why I want to.
explosive. He can be explosive off the ready go.
Yeah, I
And
kind of want to go fresh, and do like a little tiny club super match.
You can call him out. I mean, I have to pull him here soon. You can watch if I can beat him, I'll show you how it's done.
But like, not even for the rankings. I just want to I want to feel like what he would feel like in a turn, just to kind of
Ask him. Well, after I do, me and Hugh are gonna have a club match.
Yeah.
After that, Sean and me are gonna start doing like fake matches.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna super match Sean like every practice. We're just gonna act like a super match. And Sean will, I imagine he'll destroy me at first, but at least he's gonna help me. And then I'll get better because Sean's really good in the setup. He's really good. He's good at transitioning. Like my ace, Sean will find a way to block it, right? And he'll just block it. That's why I would, when he said he's willing to do these spoof matches with me, let's do it, man, because it's going to make me so much better if I can get some of those in, right? Okay, here we go. First match.
What?
Yep, we're going.
What the hell?
It's Eli Eckley versus Davi Neta Dice or something, or Deze or something. Here we go. First match.
Okay, this has been.
Oh, they got walkout songs. There we go. Oh no, this is not the match I thought. This is what the match is this one? This is a different match.
Yeah, no, mine's still showing the table.
Yeah, you know why? They're running the prelims again. Why am I watching the prelims?
Okay, see here?
Yeah,
That's the prelims. And then up here is where the actual live stream is.
Oh yeah. Ah, sorry everyone. The matches were going. Like, what's going on here?
I was like, what? I'm not seeing it.
I'm like, no, these guys pulled already. Oh man.
Yeah, the one at the very top is the next stream.
Yeah. Gotta refresh it.
Yeah,
Why
no,
not
I was getting-
click play on it? Stream starting soon. Do I hit play?
Yeah, you'll hit play and it'll just show you the Mac table a bunch. It does like the.
Ah. Okay. False alarm. False alarm.
Oh, I was like, I better get this figured out before Victor comes next.
Hey, did you see the table is a little different than they're showing there? It's like it
Yeah.
looked different, didn't it? Didn't it look like there was something stretched across it or something? I don't know. Yeah,
I
look
think
at it.
this is the old Mac table.
Yeah, I like the old one still. The one they're using right now looks a little different.
I think the only thing that I saw during when they were going over their live stream yesterday on Instagram there,
Yeah.
they got to figure out a better riser because I heard that they had to unbolt the table or something to get the riser in.
See, the new pads go right to the back of the table now. So
Yeah,
now when you go off the pad, you're off the table. Yeah.
yeah.
That's probably why it's a little different. Guys are elbow fouling easier, but still not really. I mean, you should never be coming off the table, right? You should be able to feel, oh shit, that edge of the table's there. I need to
Yeah.
smarten up, right?
And by looking at this table, Brian was saying that they should make that table bigger during East versus West, right? Brian Shaw there.
Yeah.
This looks like it has a wider base.
Well, it does. It's the same height though. I mean,
No, but like the legs come down like this.
yeah, and then they
Looks like they
bow.
go like
They
this.
bow out. Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
They do.
So
yeah,
it's
you
better
have
for
more
bigger
room,
boys.
more leg room and stuff. But I think Brian was complaining about the height of the table.
Mm.
But the thing is you can't say, oh, because they're tall, we're going to use the tall guy tables. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
Do I start complaining? Say, where's the short guy table?
Yeah, I know. I also feel kind of big for the table sometimes myself, like, but I think my height is perfect. When I get my shit down perfect, I think my 6'3" and a little, I'm like, I used to be 6'4", but I'm like 6'3" and like a quarter now. I lost like a 3/4 of an inch in my old age.
And isn't Vitaly the same height as Brian? 6'8"?
Yeah, exactly.
And
But he's
Vitaly
been going
figured
so long that he knows how to use the leverages. Oh yeah, and Dale said if you ever want a little tip, if you ever want to beat him, just get better. That's what he said. Yeah. Yeah.
Ugh. I don't think me and Dale have ever even matched up in the tournament.
No, I don't think you have either.
I've kind of practice pulled with him a bit, but
Yeah. Yeah, you never really like competed at it. Like, I mean, who knows, Cody? I mean, we don't know. I don't
to
know.
be honest,
I know your
think
strength's
Dale-
up there now. So
I think me versus Dale is a 70-30 towards Dale, but
you know why I think it's Dale right now too? Is because I think you're naturally gonna go in where he's strong. For some reason, I see you feeling comfortable where he's strong, and you need to be a little different, right?
yeah.
You know what I'm saying, right?
Oh yeah, like like if I was to challenge him out, I'm not going in there 100% saying I'm gonna win. Not even close. I just want to test myself because I know
Of
where
course.
I see where Dale is and the people he beats. So I just even if I lose, it kind of gives me like if I can make him work a bit, it gives me an idea where I am and more people I can call out.
Well, I'll give you one tip. Dale's level that he's searching for is Clifton Erickson. So study him, and then that's the level that he's going for. So, and Clifton's a beast, man. I'm telling you, the guy's a beast. And he's got a big match with John Therian in February in Montana. And I think John better watch out because Clifton's side pressure is serious, like really serious.
Did Dale put Miles in Mayhem?
I think they missed each other. But Miles is not a good matchup for Dale, really. But I think
Yeah, Dale had that side pressure.
Dale beat Miles. Dale did better against Eugene than Miles did against Eugene. Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I just wanting to start pull people that I know that are better than me, because even when like this year is my first year pulling pros ever, 2024.
Mm-hmm.
East versus West qualifiers that you put on was my first ever pro tournament.
He did good.
I got third left-handed, and then it was my last amateur match,
Yep.
amateur tournament also, and that was my first time ever winning an amateur tournament.
Yeah, and it was a good time. And you know what? You're peaking. You know what? I think honestly, that ever since you went pro, your progress has been a lot more drastic than it was before you went pro. And that's why listen, this is why I tell people, you know what? Don't go by, oh, you got to win 2 events before you go pro or this or that. When you feel like you can pull safely on the table, if anybody really wants to level up fast, go pro when you can. Because, like I can say I've been competing only 2.5 years. Okay. I started competing in August of 23. That was my first event. That was at Drayton Valley, right? And that was my first event. I mean, I pulled for 6 months in the club, right? But my first event was the last stronghold before Fraser bought it. Now, and I did amateur and I won. Now,
Yeah.
I pulled amateur for 7 months, right? And then I should have got a second win, but they threw Byron in, and I ended up losing to Byron and got second place at the Lethbridge tournament. And I just said, you know what? I want to be competitive. I got to go pro. So I went pro right after that. I never pulled amateur again after that.
See, I'm pretty sure right now, this year, 2024, I pulled probably 3 times the amount of tournaments I did in my previous 3 years.
Yeah, and that's another thing. Exactly. That level of competition's higher, and what you're getting out of the matches is more. And then when you lose, you get more out of your loss then, right? Like, 'cause you're remembering how you lost. You're remembering you didn't feel that much stronger, but man, he got my hand, and then you start thinking about things. Yeah, and this is what makes us better, right? Like
Yeah.
guys that sit for 7 years in the amateur, they did themselves no justice. And you know what I mean? Nothing.
No.
And then they wonder why they still don't get first place in amateur. It's because you're not learning. Like, you
Yeah.
know what I mean?
I always wanted to win one amateur before I completely went
Yeah,
pro.
no, and that makes sense. That makes sense.
I remember that one tournament. Actually, I did pull amateurs there too, but I think it was like 65% of the pro class was also in the amateur class.
Well, yeah, like what if you're an amateur champ? Yeah, I'm first place every tournament. Yeah, and it's like, oh, what'd you pull? Oh, amateur. It's like, oh, okay, so that's like sixth place pro. You know what I mean? You know.
Well, freaking that one guy pulled amateur at what was it, the veterans one that you guys put on that used to pull with Sergey and was like would beat him. And he was
Oh,
like, I hadn't pulled for 6 years, so I'm an amateur again. It's like, no, you're not.
no, you're not. No, you're not. Yeah, and he wasn't an amateur either. He's
No.
got a wicked top roll, that guy.
Yeah. I was like,
Uh,
even if Sergey wasn't as good as he's now, you used to beat him.
Yeah,
You
yeah, I
pulled
know.
for 10 years, and then
I
you
know.
stopped for 6, and then you started pulling again. You're still pro. You still got the tendon strength.
It's because he wanted to make sure he won. See, some guys, it's all about the winning, and they're the guys that take the longest to become really good because they're not fixated on the learning. You got to be fixated on the learning, not the winning, right?
To be honest, winning, you get such a euphoric, feeling from it. But I arm wrestle, even if I don't win, I arm wrestle because I love it.
I know, me too. Long. This is way too long of an animation, man.
Yeah, this is so long.
Yeah, they said 15 minutes they would take to go from the round robin to the thing. This has been what, 45 minutes of just sitting here? Yeah. But I mean, at least we got some bro science shit in. And and I know the one guy who said all this bro science. Hey, Ali, hey, Dan. We got a few more people in the chat here.
Yeah.
Dale's in the chat. Yeah, we got USS Liberty, never forget. Yeah, he's the one who said so much bro science. You know
There's so
what? I
much
love
growth.
talking bro science, so
Dude, yeah, it's the best.
yeah, it's like that's how you get better too, because it makes you really think about, what you're doing, right? Yeah. And then I got a message here. Ooh, is it starting? Yes, we're going. We're starting.
Yes. About time. I'm excited.
got an ice report for ice fishing. Oh yeah, I'm a diehard fisherman too, which I don't do as much now because all I do is arm wrestle. So yeah, but I'm going out. I wanted to go out tomorrow, but it's bicep day, so I might go either night fishing tomorrow night for some burbot, or wait till the next day and just go all day Monday.
If I can swing it, I might see you tomorrow.
Oh, you should. You should. Right here. Joe Fox is gonna crush. Yes, he is.
Yes.
Yes, Joe's gonna keep his hand and he's gonna slam sideways and he's gonna pin Allen. That's what he's gonna do. But I'm worried. I'm worried about Joe's hand with Allen, I have to say. But I cooked a pound of bacon and eggs before the event started. Nice. We had all day. Gonna cook 20 pounds. Victor Beloff is gonna kick some ass.
Oh, I'm so excited. I literally want this one to. I want to watch this one, but I'm waiting for the next one.
Oh, I know. I know. I'm like sitting here going, oh. I've been like munching it out too. I'm like, can't even go. Yeah, I might have to do some skip the dishes to the door here.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
I think that might be what happened. Well, I've been cooking supper every day, but I can have a cheat day.
Well, I can't smoke in the house, so every time I need to have a smoke, I gotta pack you outside.
I shouldn't smoke in the house, but I do anyway. I'm like, fuck it. But I understand. I understand not smoking in the house, especially with little ones or future little ones.
Yeah,
Oh, when's that happening?
February.
February?
Yeah, later February.
Okay, nice.
I'm excited.
Oh yeah, I'm proud of you, buddy. You did good.
We know it's a boy already.
Oh, you did. Okay, nice.
Yeah. And we already got his name picked out. It's gonna be Asher.
Asher. Whoa, that's an arm wrestle name.
Yeah, Asher Reed Sluggett.
Yeah, Slug it too. That's not a bad name, man. You got an okay last name, really. Yeah, that's what you know. What Mighty Mouse? Yeah, I don't know. You might get a new nickname still. Yeah, you might. Yeah.
I don't know. I like that nickname. It's grown on me. You know what?
Oh, it's been what you've had forever. Yeah. I don't even have a nickname yet. I've had 20 offers, and I was gonna give somebody what was I gonna give him a handle or something or a hat? A hat. Yeah, I was gonna give him something, but I can't decide. Nothing's
that
been
was
that
for
great.
Zach's nickname.
What's that?
That was for Zach's nickname. You were gonna give whoever gave
Yeah,
Zach.
but I always said for any of us, Dakota doesn't have one either. Dakota, me, or Zach don't really have a nickname.
Well, do you know how mine came to be?
No.
Well, one day at practice, Matt, Sean, and the boys were bugging me for being short, of course, because I'm the shortest one.
Yeah.
And I was like, "Hey, I may be short, but I'm mighty." And he was like, "Matt was like, okay, Mighty Mouse."
Yeah, yeah, and that was
And it
yeah,
just
yeah.
stuck.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Makes sense. Oh, what? Oh, there we go. The stream went out. I was like, what's going on? It's back. Okay, here we go.
Yeah.
They just called the first they're doing a walkout song. Dave's is walking away panicked about something. And let's get to her. It's gonna be supposed to be Eli Akey or versus David. So let's see.
This looks like a big boy. He looks like 242.
Yeah, he looks strong. He looks strong. Looks like a top roller. I'm gonna say
I think his biceps look a bit big for a top roller. He looks more like a hooker in my eyes.
yeah, but his forearms look small. Like don't look. You're right. His biceps look big, but a lot of guys with the big biceps and the narrower forearms, a lot of it's because they got a lot of back pressure, and they train that hammer. Because you can still look at what's his name? Levon's guy there, Arackley. Look at his biceps, and he's a top roller.
Yeah.
And look at his forearms. His forearms don't really match like his bicep, right? Just because they work a lot of this part of their arm rather than building this, right? I kind of work both because I want to go inside or outside. So here we go. They're going right to the straps. They're not screwing around.
Yeah, I like that. I like the right to the straps.
Yeah, right to the straps. Tyler Bolzan, last minute replacement, they said.
How many guys did they have not end up showing up?
I'm not sure. It seems like a few. I don't know. This guy's a fill-in, so we'll see. Tyler Bozan, is that what he said?
Maybe that's why the intermission was a bit longer.
It could have been. Yeah, both of these guys are more of a left arm guy, but they're pulling right arm here. So let's see. I think top roll and how they're setting up. I'm seeing both of them are going for the top rolls.
Yeah.
And like I said, they look like their arms look like top roll arms. I don't know if that makes sense to anybody, but yeah, went to the top roll. Oh no, but Buddy carved him in. He's
Yeah.
inside. That's it. He's done.
Yeah.
We're,
Well, the one guy, if you notice, he went right for the pistol grip top roll.
yeah, it's done. It's done. The Buddy looks so uncomfortable. He's not a lefty. He's not a lefty at all. He's like he looked even more awkward than I do on my left.
But if he can keep Buddy out of his hand, there
Yeah,
might be
he
more.
needs to come out back more like this. Buddy was
Yeah.
able just to go carve him in and just bring him like this.
Yeah.
And all he did was sit there, and Buddy kind of gave his own. He just kind of pinned himself.
Yeah.
So yeah, so he needs to be bracing and coming back, like
Yeah.
boom, like that. I don't know.
If he can get the hand right off the beginning, I
Yeah,
think it'd be
you know
more of a
what?
match.
They got to be more explosive. Like that's one thing I've learned lately is be more explosive.
Yeah.
Zach actually helped me with that. Okay, they're going
Zach's
right
very
to traps
explosive.
again. Well, yeah, Zach said, Brian, you're strong and you got fast twitch muscles. I'm like, how do you know? Because I can tell. And I'm like, I think I'm slow. And anyway, I just started listening to him and doing it. And now I'm flashing people, man. Like, boom. I'm just like, yeah, I love it. You know what I mean? But if I don't flash them, I still got the power in that to stay in it and transition and do what I got to do. So I'm learning that explosive is definitely the way to go, especially in a tournament, because you got so much more arm afterwards.
Oh, yeah. See,
Oh, no, he carved him right in his wrist, Buddy's wrist curl. Oh no, he's out on his hand now.
yeah.
Yeah, he made a
I
mistake.
knew, yeah, I knew if he could keep Buddy out of such a tight cup, he'd
Oh,
have
yeah,
a
it's
better
over.
chance.
It's over. Yeah,
Buddy's too strong, but
they're both uncoordinated with their lefts from what I'm seeing, and they're figuring stuff out as they're pulling. So that time the guy just went like this, curled him in, and then Buddy managed to get him back out, and then made a little surge, and then Buddy just went high and then shot over and pinned him. So it looks like both these guys are kind of just figuring it out because they're
which
not.
one's the fill-in? The one with the hat
I
or
think it's the one with the hat, I think. Oh, Evan's wearing the Dark Knight hat, isn't he? Oh no, I think it's not. I think the Dark Knight is all silver, isn't it?
yeah, no, there's no Dark Knight hat there. No, the
Yeah.
Dark Knight hat's all black. There's a little bit of silver on the Mac symbol.
Yeah, that I think he does have that one. It looked gray though on his. Like, not sure. It's on Edinburgh going to commentator.
I'm just very particular on the hats that I put on my head.
It's Thompson. Tyler Thompson is the one who's filled in. That does he does have a left hand match later on. But right now it's 2-0. And I mean they're actually kind of even in a way. They both don't look very comfortable on the lefts.
Yeah.
The rights, I mean. I keep thinking left because how uncoordinated they look, but it's the right hand, but they're lefties.
Oh yeah.
So they're setting up high, top roll. Yeah, he hit, Buddy contained him, cup, curled him in, big cup, and
Yeah,
it's
they-
gonna go to the pad real quick, I think. He's playing. Oh, he jumped. Yeah, he's getting away with some fouls. Oh, it's over.
Is this a best of
3-0.
5?
Yeah, best of 5, yeah. Yeah.
I think yours is a little bit behind mine.
It might be. It's showing the replay. It's done now. Dave Knox just talking now. It could be. I could refresh it.
Because when you said just pinned, they were already in the replay for me.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they're just talking to the winner right now on mine. I might be a little behind, but I can't. I don't know. I'm gonna refresh it and see what happens. Oh no, it makes
Let's
me
go
hit
up
play
next.
again.
It just got hit play.
Yeah. They go, there we have it, Tyler, whatever.
Okay, now she's Victor Beloff.
Yeah, that's weird. I mean, what happened? The whole match didn't happen the first one. Both those guys were different than that we're supposed to be pulling. Yeah, now it's Victor. Come on. Jeff Bradford too.
So which one did they want you to pull? The one
Evan-
with the long beard or the one with the shorter beard?
The shorter one.
Okay.
Tiny. Yeah. Evan Burgoyne, I'd pull Evan right, no problem. Not left though. I don't want to pull him left or tiny left. I'm just not good. I'm not that connected left, so wouldn't they just kill me? So
Well, you haven't really done a lot with your left.
I just first time competed with my left last weekend.
Yeah.
First time ever. Yeah. So give me a year to figure it out, and then I'll take some matches with it, right? Yeah. I don't really know how to pull left yet. I have a move now, but I just got to make it better and stronger.
This guy Victor's pulling is pretty
Big,
big.
big, yeah, strong.
There's no way he's a 220. With how
I
big he is.
know. I think he's coming in heavier than Victor.
Yeah.
But come on, Victor. Fucking do this.
Yeah, I think Victor's gonna take his hand. Fuck yes.
Fuck yeah. It's time, brother. Teach him how to set up. Victor's a master in the setup. But mind you, this is a MAC rule, so it takes away some of Victor's strategy in the setup. But I
Yes.
think Victor's gonna feel what he needs. Buddy's gonna give off pressures. Victor's gonna know.
You know, I could say maybe Victor loses the first one, but then he'll be able to. Okay, this is what it's like.
Victor's never been on a MAC table.
Has this other guy though?
Yeah, he trains with one, I think. But when Victor feels all that room on the pad, oh, Victor's gonna slip. Victor has a hard time because he's so used to fighting for the setup, and you can't in MAC, right? Vic's gonna try to keep his pronation active, is what he's gonna try.
Yeah.
Victor doesn't want to start with he wants his pronation active.
Yeah.
He's not gonna like being flat, like with it feeling back. Well, Jeff got a warning. Good.
I really want one of those blue Mac shirts, like badly. Those are such nice shirts. That's my favorite color is the blue.
I like gold and black. I don't know why. Not my colors. I just like how they look on them.
Okay.
Bradford's strong.
Yeah.
Victor though here in the strap. Watch for your Victor to go for like on go. Victor's gonna be going up. Good chance Victor's gonna be going straight up with his hand to block and then make it move.
It looks like Buddy has a really strong top roll. Wasn't Victor the only guy that beat that Czech WAF champ guy that came? Was he Czech?
No, Dustin beat him. That was it. That was the guy from Uzbekistan.
Yeah, Uzbekistan. There we go.
I don't think Victor pulled him.
Oh yeah, Dustin looked like Buddy blew his pack.
In the overall. He was in the overall. I got 6 in that overall. Wasn't too bad.
I liked that idea. One elimination.
Yep. No, it was good.
Come on, Victor.
He blocked him.
Yeah.
Victor's gonna bleed him. Victor wins. Yeah.
Oh, yes.
No, I don't know how he got it. He won though.
But he came off the front of the pad.
Oh. Jeff's a strong
Victor got-
dude. Victor's tricky, and Victor gets high and he blocks you. I know because Victor beat me in that overall. That's how I got eliminated. Victor put me out. He blocked me, and then I was like, I didn't know what to do. I mean, I know now what to do, but I didn't that day.
Do you think you beat Victor now?
I think I can give him a go. Yeah. I don't know. He's really technical, man. I think I'm stronger than him all day, but he's technical. So I don't know. I'm not gonna say yeah. I'm gonna say I think so, maybe.
Yeah. Well, he's now putting on weight, and I think
And he gets stronger, yeah. And he's gonna start going in the gym. He wants to start building muscle now, so he's serious about it. I actually talked to him a couple weeks ago now. And he said, Brian, I think it's time that I put on the muscle.
It's like you haven't yet. Jesus. Okay, they both have one warning.
Victor's probably gonna go with the same thing again. He's gonna try to get. He's just gonna shoot up high,
Yeah.
sit like this.
Yeah, he's shooting right up high.
That's what he will. He's controlling the height. Jeff can't get above Victor's
Okay.
hand now. So now Victor's gonna
Yes.
fully, yep. Yes, Victor, top roll. Side pressure to a top roll.
Yeah.
See how Victor he just stays a little higher. He's able to break. See, I knew it was gonna be Victor's gonna be a little too technical. The other guy might have more brute force, but he's not accessing it. Victor's
Yeah.
taking it away.
But Victor was just like this, just
Teetering. Yep, just teetering, and it's straight up, and that's where I've been learning. That's where I felt that from
but
Victor.
his
Now
hand
I'm
wasn't like this straight up. It was like
yep,
he's lifting
oh,
like,
it's like this. Yes,
yeah,
I know.
more like pistol grip, but
Yeah.
lifting at the same time.
Yeah, Victor's stronger all around. Jeff says Victor's stronger. Jeff, I think Victor is all round stronger. The other guy does look strong. If Victor wasn't Victor,
Yeah.
he might be stronger.
Yeah. It looks like the guy would have a good inside game. But
He's
he's
not
going
used-
top roll too.
Yeah, but he's not used to somebody controlling the height. And Victor's really good at controlling that height and not allowing you to get over his hand. You have to cup to beat Victor. You have to have you have to kind of match him in the height and have a stronger cup.
Yeah.
And it's tough because Victor's pronation and rise is very strong, and it keeps you from being able to cup into him. Oh, come on.
Keep stopping and loading for you.
Yeah, get the loading thing. You know that circle thing?
Yeah, I'm getting that too.
So now they're back in the straps.
Yeah, Victor has this. It's gonna be 3-0. I'm
Oh, yeah.
putting it in there.
I had Victor all day in this match, so and it was just technical things.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, now Victor feels really confident. See how
He's just-
the blocking? You see the block? And once Victor gets planted and his arm planted and your force is going down into the pad, he's like, no,
Yeah.
you have to change your pressure. That's when you need a back drag. They're just not, he's not attacking him properly.
He freaking held Buddy, and he was just like looking at
No.
Ian like.
He's like, no. I know, I told Ian, I told him. Yeah. Good job, Victor. Yes, one for us.
Yeah. I want the two Albertans in there that just to whoop.
Well, basically round one, Victor was feeling it out, right?
Yeah.
And seemed kind of close. And I think Buddy does have a lot of power, but he doesn't have the table IQ of Victor.
No.
And once Victor found that lane, it wasn't about strength anymore because Buddy, all his pressure was just going right down into the pad. Victor was just absorbing it. So
Yeah.
yeah, that's one thing about when you go high, it's like the Bulgarian technique, and I love it. I want to go to Bulgaria this year, actually. I actually talked to Plamen. I messaged him and we were talking, and I was saying like I wouldn't mind a little bit of training from him. He said he doesn't do that, but he says if I want to come there, no problem. If I come there and have a little vacation in Bulgaria, he'll work with me. And I thought, right on. And I want to meet the master too, right?
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
I'll be back in 2 seconds.
Oh yeah, no problem. What? Why does it keep going out on me? Come on. Ooh, Earl Wilson. Is that who's next? Earl might be Earl Wilson next. Let's see here. Earl Wilson versus Nathan Leland. Legend in Earl Wilson. Yes, Victor's a machine.
Who's pulling now?
Earl Wilson versus Leland. No, Bill Cameron. That's weird. It's supposed to be Leland something. Last minute fill in again.
Yeah.
But he stopped him.
Oh, shit. Oh,
Oh, Earl got stopped.
Bill needs to keep his hand when he goes to drive, and he has this.
Earl Wilson's just brute force. He got him.
Oh, yeah.
He should have drove. Buddy was playing.
Yeah.
See,
Go forward.
that Bill guy stopped him, had him. All he had to do was drive. But he thought, oh, I'm going to make it look good. Not against Earl Wilson because he's got second and third gear, right?
Yeah.
He should have
Have you
just
guys
took
seen-
advantage.
When that Bill guy was driving, his hand was going back a bit
Yeah,
because Earl's top roll. So
Yeah.
driving would have.
yeah, he should have. But he snoozed. See, that's another thing too, knowing when to go and when to hold. Right? Sometimes it's good to hold, but if you're holding and you have the opportunity to go, sometimes, especially, I think Earl just didn't expect him to be that strong.
Mhm.
That's why Earl turned it up, right? But now, this round, Earl's just going to be going full force on him because he's like,
Yeah.
no, he's strong enough. I'm going to have to put him away.
But you know what? He was also holding them, but with a lot of back pressure and side pressure. And sometimes, like going forward, if you give up that back pressure, your side pressure loses out on some power.
Sometimes it does.
Maybe that back pressure is the only thing that was holding them there.
Yeah, yeah. The only thing is, if you're gonna trade one, you have to at least have your trade it, but bring your shoulder in.
Mhm.
Because okay, you're gonna lose that hold from the back pressure. But so if you go in, you have to make sure that you block and brace with you have to be replacing that back pressure with something. And he kind of, we'll see. I don't know. I think Earl might be too strong. I think Earl's gonna come out hotter now.
Is Earl at super?
Yeah, I think he's always been a super. Oh, is something wrong with the stream? Oh no, it's just delayed a lot. Stream's really delayed.
See, right now something's up with the table.
Yeah, I know. I think it got broken. I think they broke the table.
Well, the legs don't look that thick.
No. They're fixing it. Oh, it's good now.
It seems like the legs could be a little bit thicker, a little bit more sturdy.
Oh, people are going nuts in the chat for Victor. Good for you, Victor.
That was an awesome win. It was
Yeah,
dominant.
Yeah, I might have to quickly love that shit.
Okay, they're gripping up right now.
They are. Well, what happened?
But he was carving in and looking like he was really, really loading.
Yeah, you know, the live stream from us talking is so delayed. Crazy.
Oh, our live stream?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why it's so far behind.
I noticed that even when you left.
Yeah, yeah. It's like a minute delay on it. Supposed to be like 5 seconds.
Oh,
Oh,
elbow foul.
I mean, Earl's so strong, but I mean, I don't know like where he's at now. I mean, he's not the most active puller anymore. He refs more than he pulls.
Mhm. See, I don't know how like I've never felt any of these guys that are up from that Ontario area.
Earl's a legend, like 20-time national champion. I think he might be a world champion. Oh, yep. There it is. He's just letting Earl just like use his whole body. He needs to suck Earl. He needs back pressure and get Earl right to his side of the table.
Yeah.
He's not pulling right. So Earl basically just went like this and then just dragged and then drug him down.
Yeah.
So I think Earl's up 2-0. Did it again. Same thing. Okay, Albo's, you're off. Call him. It's off. It's not that time, but it looked off the first like that.
Slip.
Buddy might come back now. Earl just wastes a lot of energy to try to get that pin.
Yeah. I don't know.
It did look like Earl came off the pad, but I can't be 100% because we're seeing it from the other side of the table. But it looked like I seen it. I seen even his arm react like that he came off. But hard to say. Earl's strong. In the straps, Earl might have enough though. In the straps, he'll have a lot more drag. And if he
Earl looks dog tired.
if he hangs again, you know what I mean?
But just watching him get set up, he looks dog tired right now.
Yeah.
I've noticed that sometimes with some of the older ones, like your stamina goes a lot when you get older.
No, it does. It does. And Earl did look like he was starting to fatigue. He gave everything to win that round to win it. We'll see. All Buddy has to do is go up and back right away. Bam. If he does that, he's got him. But if he just stands there and let Earl get out on his thing again, Earl's gonna pin him. Like he's not making the adjustment. Like the guy could beat Earl potentially. They're really beating that guy up, man. He's getting tortured by the refs.
Yeah.
Yeah, Earl's a king now, right? Yeah. Earl just too much, especially in the strap. You let him see how he bound right into it, and then he just used the strap to rotate because he's got his whole body
Yeah.
That's why you gotta take that away from him right on the go.
Is this it?
Yeah, row one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Champion, legend though. Earl's a legend. I mean, he's smart. He knows what he's doing. He knows. I know how to pull him though. If I ever pull him though. Yeah. The proof is
Do
in
you
the.
think you'd be a good match for Earl right now?
I think so. I think I'd give him a really good match. I think I'm strong enough in my lane that I would beat Earl. Judging by that, by that match.
Mhm.
But that's, you never know. All of a sudden I grew up with him and he just destroys me. So you never know. But I mean, I don't know. My strategy, the way I pull, wouldn't be good for Earl. Because I go straight up, high, and back. He really wouldn't be able to just hang on my arm, didn't he? Unless he's that quick and just like kills me on the go.
Yeah.
No, I've never done these setups, these ready goes, like you know, these ref script type setups every time. I've never really done them. I love the ref script though. Ref script always seems to be good for me. So it's hard to say. This might work out really good for me. So,
Yeah.
but I can't say until I do it, I guess. I'm itching. I want it. Especially all that pad room. Man.
Man, watching this, it makes me want to get onto these kind of productions more often.
You will. Once you get on one, then you start getting on more, right? It's just a matter of just slowly progressing, right? Okay. So this match is supposed to be,
Is he wearing a mask?
I don't know. This is that Eli match that was supposed to be first, I think. The matches aren't lining up to the order that I seen on the thing here, so
I hope this guy's just pretending to be like a ninja.
I think he is.
Okay.
I know. He's one of those COVID weirdos. I don't think I'm allowed to say stuff like that. No, this is that match that was supposed to be first. Is
Okay.
Emily versus David. It just
Okay,
didn't
maybe someone
happen.
was late.
Yeah, it's just the order's off. So Georgia versus Canada.
It's a Georgian?
This is the Georgian, yep.
Oh.
Yep.
Is the one is the ninja the Georgian or is
No, the red
Okay.
shirt guy is the Jordan.
Oh shit. That was a nice hook battle. Buddy went right through him.
Yep. This fucking strong looking. He did. He really, really connected inside. So Eli is up. 1-0. David needs to use that long lever that he's got. And it looks like he's gonna try. Oh, right back in the hook again. It's over. Too much. Eli's got way too much inside.
Yeah. That's
That the way he carves in and just cinches
and
that.
he's faster.
Yeah, he's really quick at getting that hook. Like
Yeah.
just boom.
Like in that slow motion, Buddy hadn't even started activating his top roll, and Buddy was already halfway into his hook.
I know. We got no choice, but no, it's way too much.
Yeah.
Yeah. 3 quick ones, it's over.
Yeah, that was
It's
brutal
fast,
beating.
it's over. Yeah.
Go Canada.
Yeah, definitely. So far, so good. Yeah. We got
What, 176, I'm thinking. You thinking this 176 weight class?
I think so. It's probably a 180. It was probably catch. They do a lot of catch weights, as long as they agree upon it, and you know what I mean. But probably if they were in a class, that's probably what I would say. Next up, I mean, I don't know, the order is way off now, so I don't even know. The first match actually was like the third match, so
But Victor and
supposed to be Evan Burgoyne and Mike Gould next by the list, but I don't know.
I think maybe they switched 2 matches because just
Maybe somebody wasn't ready or
yeah. Because Victor was still second match and it was
Was,
second match
he
on the
was.
list.
So it might be Mike Gould and Evan Burgoyne. If by what the list says. No, different people again. So what match is it?
This guy was in the prelims.
Yeah. Yeah, but see, somebody got hurt or something, or somebody couldn't make it. This might be the Curtis Mocan fill in, maybe.
I really wish Curtis was able to do this.
Yeah, no. Yeah, he got really sick. He's in the hospital.
Yeah, as soon as I heard Ian say that, I gave him a message to see how he was doing.
Oh, it says that you should call out Ryan Espy on the right, Cody.
Who says this?
USS Liberty, never forget. Cody, you should call out Ryan Espy. Not yet.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Definitely not yet.
not yet.
Would you call him out yet?
No, not yet. If someone said you want that match in 6 months and I had 6 months to focus on it, yeah, I'd do it.
Ryan Espy.
But yeah, no, he's not somebody that I'm just looking to pull right now. I want to build up to him. Okay, yeah, the big guy again with that hand strength and lever.
Yeah. They both pulled in the prelims.
Yep. Yeah, they did.
I'm looking for a match that I might actually win, not one that I'm going to get my arm ripped off.
Oh, I think you do good against a lot of these guys. I think we both would. A lot of these guys, but I mean, I should. I mean, I'm a super, right?
No, I was saying that Ryan Espy match. I was looking for one that I might win, not one I'm going to get my arm ripped off.
Oh, SB, yeah, because it's hit.
Yeah.
Because SB just fires with everything, right? You just got to be really strong statically and to stop him right center, which is easier said than done.
I was going to say, you're saying it like it's so easy. You just got to be really strong and just hold them.
Yeah. I don't know. Like I work on that static strength and hitters so far, hitters have not done good against me. Like this Chuck Young guy was supposed to have a hit like no tomorrow. And he was strong, but I was able just to stop him right here. Like that was it. But that's
I'm more static.
loading on yourself, right?
I catch and then it's just like,
Yeah, and then yeah. Where I don't catch anymore. I don't do the catch game. Oh yeah, he's too much. Guy's just too big, too strong. I don't understand this match order and who these guys were.
yeah,
Doesn't make any sense. I can't go by the list on the matches because they're not lining up to what the list says.
like, do you know who that guy was?
Oh, I don't even know. I don't know.
Like, I'm looking at the prelim matches and there's no name overlap with the.
Oh, our chat's going nuts now though because Victory won. I should have turned notifications off because it's just going nuts. Okay, well, the big huge guy is up to nothing.
Okay, see, my list of names has changed. Does Victor have 3 matches now?
No, I know. Two, I think.
Because there's Jeff Ford versus Victor Beloff, which we watched, left hand. And then there's where is it here? Jeff Ford versus Victor right-handed.
Yeah.
And then another Victor Beloff versus Tyler Bolzan.
Yeah, well then, yeah, I guess. I don't know. Maybe he's got three. I don't know. But this match here wasn't even in the order. So this is Jeff Radford versus Eric Dizov, whatever. It's 2-0 for Eric anyway.
Well, since we've been doing our live stream, they've updated that list because when I looked at it to see where Victor's matches were, he only had 2, and one was 21 and one was 14. The 14th match.
How come I don't see it's still the order's still bad though. 'Cause I don't see where this Radford versus Victor, and that didn't happen. Instead, he's pulling Eric. I don't know. The list of the matches is not matching up to what I'm watching.
Yeah. Hey, if he has 3 matches, why not? Fuck.
I don't think he does, because technically Victor should be pulling this match. Shouldn't he? Did they pull right hand or did they pull left hand in Victor's match?
I'm not sure. Let me look. Because yeah, see, mine says Jeff Ford versus Victor left hand, and then the next one would be Jeff Ford, Victor right hand, and then the next one is Victor versus Tyler Bolzan. And that's not supposed to be till number 14.
Yeah. So I think that Victor is not pulling till Tyler now. Thinking, because this is the oh no,
Oh,
but he's still in it.
oh,
Oh, one foul.
it's looking like those pads are really easy to slip off of.
Jeff Radford, that's who Victor should have pulled this match, I believe, right? He's still in it.
Lost on
Pretty
warnings.
dominant anyway. It was a dominant.
Yeah, it'd be a lot nicer if those
Guy's so much bigger than the other guy. Look at the size difference.
oh, he looks like he's at least 60, 70 pounds heavier.
Easy. Easily. I just don't know. The matches are throwing me for a loop though, because
Yeah, the listing on there.
the list ain't working. Oh, you know what? Let's just roll with the punches, I guess.
Yeah.
So
Well, I'm guessing after this, you'll probably have Ian on again to talk about how it went and stuff like that.
yeah.
See if he had a lot of no-shows.
Yeah, that's for sure. That's weird. Hmm. 'Cause I don't know who to announce next because the matches are like. So technically, it should be a woman's match next, I believe.
Are they doing?
I don't know. I think they're just talking. Joe's up there talking right now.
Yeah.
Dark's coming in now. We missed daylight today. Oh, yeah. Oh. Yeah, I gotta do that angle thing. It makes it look bigger.
Well, I'm just short, so I didn't have the camera low enough.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't. My camera's too high. It's like,
Yeah, for me, because the camera's high, so for me to do it, I had to go.
yeah. Oh, oh. Yeah, I'm sore. Hey, so who's next? I'm gonna just have to wait till they call him. Who's this announcer anyway? He always announces, but I don't even know who the hell he is.
No.
Chris Doucette. Okay. Where is Chris Doucette on here? I don't see Chris Doucette on here.
Chris Doucette.
He was on the prelims earlier.
15. He's supposed to be going against Slim Reaper.
15. Okay, the Slim Reaper. So yeah, but what happened to the woman match? Oh well, you know what? Whatever. Their list has no rhyme or reason. It doesn't even make sense.
I was gonna say we're not even on the fifth. We haven't even went through 7
No.
matches.
No. Is it the right opponent though?
Yeah, Slim Reaper.
Okay.
Yeah, this is the guy that you guys were saying last
I
podcast.
think Slim Reaper wins myself.
This is the guy that you guys were saying that you could put me up against last in the podcast there.
Yeah. The Slim, yeah, I called him the Thin Reaper, remember?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm like that Thin Reaper dude. Yeah.
You know what? If I ever do pull him, I'm gonna make stickers that says Thin Reaper. just to piss him off a little bit.
Oh my God.
He's tall.
He is tall.
And he's nothing. He look from what I've saw on YouTube, he's all top rope.
Yeah. You got some strict ass reffing though, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. Ooh, I think Doucette maybe has this.
Left-handed. I don't know. They might be good in the straps because the high hookers they train in the straps constantly.
Well, that's Devin's specialty. So
We could train the straps too, pretty constant too. So
I was gonna say that 90% of the time, even in practice, I'll slip just to go to straps.
I know you. I know. I'm good at the straps and in I know how to go both ways with it. So I think it's good to be able to pull like when if you know your opponent might be a little more connected, beat them out of straps. If you think that you're better connected, go to the strap. Like you know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
you can kind of feel, you know what I mean, where you want to go, right? Yeah. Oh wait.
Oh.
Yeah. It's the height. Yeah. The Thin Reaper is going crazy. Or the Slim Reaper, sorry.
I love it. I love it.
Yeah. The Thin Reaper. It's like, don't tell the girls that.
You got to get a picture of him that says Slim Reaper on it and send it to him.
He's pretty explosive in those straps, though, boy. You see that?
Yeah.
But he knew. He just punched for the height and just went right to the pad. It was great. Like if you would have just stayed where he was, he probably would have struggled. But he just came right up, used that long arm of his, and then just dragged him down.
And Buddy didn't really, he just went like this.
Yeah,
He didn't turn his body into Buddy's
it was
hip.
pretty quick though. I don't think Buddy felt like, okay, I'm good. And then it was just like, whoa, you know what I mean? Because it was quick, man. Yeah. The Slim pulls a lot too, because he's always at practice like 2, 3 times a week, right?
And he's been pulling for a while.
Oh yeah, I've been watching him on those high hooker practices for at least a couple few years. So
Yeah, longer than I've been pulling.
just a height thing, big time height thing. My buddy's
Wow.
trying.
See, Buddy turned his body more.
Yeah, but
And
now
he's
watch.
catching it.
Does the Thin Reaper got a friggin' press? That wasn't a pin.
No, that wasn't.
Disagree. That wasn't a pin.
Yeah.
I get pissed when it doesn't hit the pad and it's still above the pad and they call a pin. I fucking get pissed off.
Yeah.
But it's like, what's the point of having the fucking pin line then? You know what I mean? But I mean, I think like he was hitting them hard, but it didn't look like a pin. From my angle, it wasn't a pin. And I'm not trying to be critical. I'm just saying.
I've had that happen to me a few times where, like, I'll be like, I'm close, but it's like not quite there, and they call it a pin.
Auden cut to 198. Where do you think he would rank in Canada?
Well, I don't even know where he is now.
Well, that's the thing, you know.
He doesn't pull no tournaments.
Honestly, yeah. Maybe top 10.
Out of everyone,
Well,
like super heavies or just
oh no,
198s?
198. But that's a top class.
Well, you'd have to contend with Victor. Ollie.
Victor, Ali, no, and on I don't think beats those guys. No.
What about Mason?
No, I think Mason beats Auden right now.
See, I want to see Auden. Like, I know he's already at the level where he can just go to King of the Table or East First West, and he
Yeah.
has his matches there. I just want to see him do some more tournaments and, you know, some.
Oh yeah, I hear you. Like, you're not gonna know where Auden is really unless he pulls people. Like, you know what I mean? And I don't know if Auden would ever be a 198. He's gonna be a 220 type ish, right?
Yeah.
So I don't think you'll ever see Auden at 198. But the 198, he's definitely not. I'd say he'd be barely top 10. Like barely. Because you're talking
be honest.
really, really good pullers, man, at that weight.
To be honest, the best person to ask would be Sean.
Yeah, Sean says Auden's level's pretty high right now. But
That's
I'm
like-
saying, unless you get him in that competition, you know, mindset, right? Look at that. He called a
What the-
pin there. I don't think that was a pin, man.
Yeah, no, that was bullshit. Unless they were calling straight arm pin.
Yeah, like maybe. I don't know.
That was at least 2 inches from the pin pad, man.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I noticed that even when Dave and Craig did our last event, they were calling some of the pins, man, early. Like, you know. And you know what? Terry has a bad habit of calling pins early too. Like, I don't know, like if it's an angle thing, but it's like I don't get it. Thing is, when I watch the replay and it's that far away still, and I see the pin called, then I'm thinking you just robbed that guy of
Yeah.
the top.
But that last pin was at least 2 inches from the pin line.
I know. just because the arm went straight doesn't mean it's a pin. Like if you hit and my arm goes straight, now if it just stays straight, maybe you can call the match because I'm fully extended. But if you just hit my arm straight and then hit my arm straight, but it doesn't touch the pad, doesn't mean that it's a pin.
Mhm.
You got to press that shit or come up in transition or something. Earl Wilson's up again. Not supposed to be Earl Wilson yet. Is it? Oh yeah, Bill Cameron. Is that who he's going up against? No, that's who he pulled the first time. Maybe this is the Nathan Leland match now. Yeah. So this match that was supposed to be like the fifth match is now, you know, doing these things all over again. This guy looks strong though. Let's see. Left-handed. So I don't know. I know Earl was always good both arms. They're setting up right now. They're going right to straps.
Oh, it would be nice to see Earl win this.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Earl's a legend, right? Len told me stories of him pulling Earl in the finals at the Nationals and shit. Earl's like Len's the same generation. Was Len and
Yeah.
Earl. Oh yeah, the guy's way too strong.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Earl's got this lost.
yeah. Nathan's got this match. Way too much connection in that left arm.
Yeah.
Way too much. Yeah, Earl won't like. See, that's how you got to beat Earl, though, right? You can't let him get his body activated into it.
Yeah.
It changes. See how he just stuck him, and Earl was like, "Oh shit, I can't get my body in there." Then it was over, right?
So you like those yellow ones?
No, there was a gold one. Somebody was wearing an actual gold one, but I haven't seen them. That's just yellow. That one, I think. It was more goldy color.
I
Or
want
it
to
was black
message.
and gold. It was black with a gold Mac. Is what I seen.
Oh, okay.
That's what it was.
I wanna message Ian and say, hey, you got any extra blue ones? How much are
Well,
they?
he has them for sale, I think.
I couldn't see him anywhere. I was trying to look.
They're on the tables and that. Whatever he has left, you just message him, say, I'll send you money, send me one. Yeah. He'd do that. I told him I need swag anyway, because I'm just rocking the Mac hat. If he's serious, I should be having a Mac shirt, everything.
Well,
I
if he says he has an extra blue one, when he sends you that other hats, I'll just say send it to Brian.
Yeah, yeah. Because he doesn't like paying the shipping over and over again.
Yeah.
He can put a mass order together. Oh, Earl did a little better. Came off the pad though, but this guy's just too strong for Earl. Just too strong. Yeah. Nathan's using his body good though. He's actually dropping down like Earl did when
Yeah.
Earl on the right hand. Yeah, and then just ripping him over.
Yeah, no, I have to say I like these shirts better than Mac One shirts. I didn't like those muscle shirt ones.
Oh, I hear you. Yeah.
I'm a t-shirt guy myself. How's the
Oh,
live going?
oh, it's very small people, like 2 to 7. We had 9 at one time. But you know what? A lot of people bought the live though. So a lot of the people that
Exactly.
would be watching are watching the pay-per-view anyway.
You know what? That's
Well, that's what we wanted anyway. And I'm just hoping that maybe some people might have bought it because they seen a commentary and then they go and they bought it instead, right? So that's
are
the
you getting a network error?
not right now. Everything's going good right now.
Mine's now saying network error.
Oh. Oh, Nathan kicked ass.
Yeah.
Earl didn't really have a chance.
Oh my fucking God.
Said 15 years he's been pulling.
Hey,
Oh, he's got a big thumb pad too, that guy.
I'm really enjoying this.
Yeah, it's fun. You know what? It's fun just watching the matches anyway. Fuck. Yeah, it's a good time. I mean,
Bullshitting.
now the thing is that because the order's so screwed up, I don't even know who the next match is. And
Yeah, that's kind of
yeah, because they're just like randomly doing matches. So that was Earl Wilson versus Nathan Leyland, and that was supposed to be the third match. Instead, it was like the 9th match.
I'll be right back.
Yeah. Oh, now we got the female match, which is Danielle Evanston versus Bethany Ritchie. The other women, I don't know. Don't know. Oh, it's not. It's dude. It's
Oh, it's a. Is this? Yeah, this is the
female, but
latest.
it's Michelle. Michelle's pulling. Yeah, but it was supposed to be. I don't know what happened to that other match. I'm really having a hard time. No, it's Danielle versus Michelle Dugan, but we never had the Bethany Ritchie match.
That's probably going to happen later.
Maybe, but now we're up to the 7. Daniel Evanston and Michelle Dugan is supposed to be the 7th match, last match.
Yeah.
That's what we're watching now. So like, there's no rhyme or reason to this order, so we're gonna have to just play it as they come up. I keep thinking that there's gonna be some kind of matching the list, but it's not happening.
Yeah, I think things just got messed up and they probably had to play it by ear.
Yeah, I think so. What? Black Scorpion strikes. Yeah, Michelle's gonna be too strong.
Yeah. Do you think we got anyone in here in Alberta that would give Michelle a run for her money?
Well, yeah, for sure. I think so.
Have you ever heard how Peyton and them did?
Peyton?
Yeah,
No.
because I heard there were a bunch of people put money together to send them somewhere.
Um, yeah, no, I'm not sure. I know Peyton does good everywhere she goes. She's an up and comer. I think she would have been probably good to pull this Danielle. But I mean, Michelle Dugan, she's top notch, right? She's got way too much hand for Danielle, well, from the looks of things.
She looks like she has too much hand and too much power.
Yeah, oh, definitely, yeah. And it seems that way too. Oh, no, no, Daniel's in it this round. Oh no, Michelle's. No. Oh no, Daniel's in it. No, she's coming back.
Shit.
Michelle's gassing. Yeah. Oh,
Oh my
round to
God.
Daniel. Yeah.
That was a nice pin.
Danielle. Yeah, 1-1. What a comeback.
Honestly, I think that's been the best fight of the day.
Yeah, she matched the back pressure and they were just locked in the middle. And then she ended up dragging it out. She ended up getting on top of the hand, rolling it out, and pinning her. 1-1. What a match. Uh-oh, that fired her up. Uh-oh. This match could change quickly. It looked pretty one-sided round one. But I think the Black Scorpion was playing with her food too much there. So big comeback. I like that. This might be the best match of the day right now.
Yeah, that was
Is
a fun.
How many matches didn't I think every match finished 3-0, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah,
No.
this is the first one. Yeah, no,
Yeah.
I think every match did finish 3-0. This is the first match that actually is 1-1, and it's looks like there's a match. Leave it to the
Is it
women.
1-1? I thought she won twice.
No, she didn't. It's 1-1. It must have been a foul or something on the second one. That strap they're using though, I don't know. Metal buckle too. Kind of weird.
I like the metal buckles there.
I like some of the metal buckles. There's some that actually grab and will just pinch your skin and break blood vessels though too. Oh, she stopped her again. But Michelle's in the winning. She hit, she's in the winning. She's be patient, you'll win it. Oh, yep. Yep. Black Scorpion won that one. 2-1. She corrected and just hit right on the go and then
Yeah.
yeah. Oh my people are just they don't care that I'm doing this. It's a ding 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 ding. No, he's jumping around doing crazy shit, ninja shit.
You know what? This match is actually very.
This match is the best match so far. Yeah, some controversy in the different chats heating up about the reffing though.
Calling the pins too early.
Some people complained about that, yeah. I mean, you know what? You can't say anything about the speed of these matches though.
No.
Fast you blow through these events. Because this many super matches on a normal platform and standard thing, we would only be like we'd be just 4 matches into the main card by now. This is already flying through. We might not even be there yet, actually. It is quick, but I question the fairness at times.
Oh.
And she stopped it. She doesn't want to lose this time. Don't break your arm, no. Oh no, see, she's coming back. She says, Michelle, don't play. Dugan's playing a little bit. She was. No, no, this girl doesn't want to give up. She has up press. You need to bust that hand back.
Yeah.
You bust that hand a bit, you're not coming back.
Wow.
She's trying. She's holding on with everything. Oh, she had
Oh.
to. Yeah. Big win. The veteran. Black
That was a
Scorpion.
battle.
That was a battle though, man. That was the best match. Match of the day so far. Yep.
I actually really enjoyed that. That was a
Me
great
too.
match.
Yeah, that was.
She she let Michelle get her cut back. She was busting that wrist back there in the final, but she kind of gave up.
Yeah, she just gave up too much. But Michelle made big adjustment after she lost that one round to just
Yeah.
make sure she hit in the positive right away. Good match. Really good match. Yeah.
Well, we probably already went through like 30 matches if you include the 6th round robin.
Mhm.
And like, how long has it been? We've been streaming.
That was the first one. Yeah, like 3 hours. And that was the first yeah, that's the first match. That was a match. I don't know. Seemed like every other match was 3-0, 3-0, 3-0, 3-0, 3-0, 3-0, 3-0, 3-0.
To go through as many matches as we went through just now, it would have been like 8 hours on any other one.
Matt Smith finally is pulling.
Oh, the old mutton chops.
Yeah. Sometimes he has those, and sometimes the beard. So this is must be Dan Bella Fury or something.
Oh, actually, I really like that green.
Oh, wow. Oh, this guy is this guy from Quebec? Where have I seen this guy before? Oh,
Yeah, I don't know who this guy is.
I've seen him once before. Not in a super match. I've seen him in like a tournament. Damn, yeah, Dan Bell, whatever. I can never say the last names right. But Matt Smith must be favored. Matt Smith. I watched his match at Armed Gods against that one guy, Connor. That was like one of the best matches I ever seen. Did you see that match?
No,
Connor?
I actually have. I didn't really start watching Armed Gods until recently.
Oh, if you go back and watch Connor, what's his last? I can't remember his last name, but that match was the best match. I think one of the best matches I've ever seen on the table.
Oh shit! This is.
Oh
Oh,
no,
you know.
that's way too much for this guy. But he's struggling. Matt's just like, nope.
Oh,
But Matt's tough because you know what? He never really looks like he's struggling. Like even when he is struggling, you can't tell.
he's holding. It looks like he's driven into Buddy's arm a few times and he's not moving it.
Yeah, no, buddy's holding Matt. Matt's going in deep now.
Oh yeah, he's struggling.
There it
Oh
is.
shit!
What's something? Big
Oh,
drive. I don't
they're
know.
turning the.
Hopefully it hurt.
You look down, but they're turning the table so they don't have to take the riser off.
Oh. So they do use a riser. He is using a riser?
I see them turn the table, and when in their live stream on Instagram,
That's what they said they were gonna do because it's hard to get the riser in there,
Yeah.
that they were just gonna flip the table.
Yeah, Matt Smith's hard to beat, man. He's been in so many grinders too, and he never gives up. So this little guy here, I knew he was gonna have a problem with.
You know what? He's doing pretty good. Oh,
Oh
yeah.
yeah, doing great. Doing great. Definitely gonna be more known, but I think Matt actually looks like the bigger guy.
Yeah.
And that Matt usually looks like the smaller guy in all the matches.
What's Matt? 154s or 176s?
I think he's a 176. Oh,
Oh,
Buddy cranked it up a notch. Matt's caught. He's a little extended. Matt's a little extended here.
the buddy's almost about to foul.
Almost. He's hugging though. He's on the table. A lot better than other people.
Yeah.
Now he's grinding. No. Oh, they called a foul on him. They let way worse go. They let way worse go tonight. Like, yeah, okay. Good call. But you know what? They were letting stuff go that was way worse than that earlier.
Yeah.
It's like, geez. No, I don't understand. Oh, now they just missed. He just missed the goal.
Yeah. Matt got in there.
Oh, yeah. The guy missed the goal totally. But he's got a wicked hook too, though.
Yeah.
This is a good match.
Be honest, buddy in the blue, Dan. It looks like he actually could. I was looking down. He's not using riser, but it looks like he really could utilize one.
Yeah, definitely. Stretch for. Oh, been sitting too long. Oh, brr.
Matt won.
Yeah, but he was, you know what, that goal, if you look at the goal on that one, it was like Buddy was gonna go and then they didn't call it, and then they called go, and then Buddy was out of position on the go. It was like
Yeah.
that happened to me kind of in the one round against Byron last weekend. Yeah. Okay, Matt two. I'm just typing, even though there's not a lot of anybody really watching. I'm still typing in the chat just as a history
Yeah.
of what's going on. But yeah,
I feel like this is gonna be your guys' longest live stream.
yeah, but normally we get 20 plus viewers all our
Yeah.
podcast. But this is, you know what? If you're not watching the matches and you just, you know what I mean? I get it, right? But at the same time, it's cool. It's cool just watching the matches and talking about them. Most of the time I just watch it by myself going, and I would have been disappointed if I didn't have company today because most of these matches 3-0, 3-0, 3-0, 3-0, 3-0. Right?
I'm pretty sure by the looks of it, this one's gonna also be 3-0.
I think so, unless Buddy gets the go. Like, you know what? Buddy could. That one round, I thought he might have had it. They called him for an elbow, right? And then the next go, he missed the go. And once Matt gets his shoulder in, like it happened again,
Yeah.
he's trying. And I gotta call him for touching his shoulder. So
Yeah. Matt's just gonna rip right through that. It's 3-0.
go over. Yep, 3-0, Matt. Kind of knew that. You know what really sucks too is I haven't been able to get really pumped. Other than that girls' match, I haven't been able to get pumped about anything.
Yeah.
This one here was kind of good, but it
I
wasn't.
was kind of pumped for Victor.
Yeah, the first round or two, but then I was like, I seen where it was going. Yeah. I don't know. It's just like, I don't know. The thing is they're gonna have to do. I think one thing going forward, they have to really do their research when they're making these matches, because for this many matches being 3-0,
Yeah.
there's something off.
They're-
You know what I mean?
And like some of the 3-0s were good 3-0s where like it still was kind of a fight,
yeah,
but some of them were just way outmatched.
I've never felt so tired in my life. Like I actually feel tired. Like I've been working all day. It's like that's not a good sign. Now I like the way the matches are going. I like how everything's flowing. And now we have a banger of a match. We got Brandon Alcesor versus John Therian. Now this might be something to commentate.
Yeah, see, out of a lot of the names, I know John Therian's name.
And I know Brandon Alcesor too. Brandon was at East versus West. He pulled David Smushin. He even got a round on him. So, and John Therian, he made his big thing with the Savage Search at Arm Wars, but he's been everywhere now, right? So, be interesting. I think, like, I'm worried that Brandon's going to be too much for John, because normally Brandon's a bigger individual. Oh, it's not John Therian. What match is this? I didn't see Brandon Alcesor versus someone else. Brandon Alcesor, John Therian. Brandon Alcesor, Jamie Staken. Is this match? Oh, it's not John Therian. It's Jamie Staken. Might still be good. I think
I'm
this.
hoping it is.
Yeah. I know this Jamie Staken, I think he filled in for Curtis's match too that he was supposed to have.
I feel like it's gonna be one-sided.
Yeah, I don't know. This is a left-hand match. It's hard to say. Setting up, they slip, they're going to the straps. Brandon looking big. You know how much weight he loses?
No.
I mean, one sec. My cat's the excitement of the day. The cat ran down here. I don't like the cat down here because I got some mouse traps and shit. Next thing you know, it snaps its face off.
Oh,
Yeah, we're in a match. Jamie stopped him.
warning.
You got a warning, yeah. 2 warning. Don't go off. Don't go. Watch that elbow. He's flirting. Jamie's flirting with the back of the pad. I think he's gonna get him though. He got him.
Nice.
Nice. Big win. Big win. That's
I
big.
think they went for a replay there and it didn't work.
Yeah, every time they tried to do replays, it's just been like nothing. They gotta work on this is what I told Ian though. I said his matches and everything are amazing. He just has to keep putting into the production.
Yeah.
Right? The more Ian works on the production.
I can notice a difference between Mac 1 and Mac 2 here. you can see a lot better. The Mac one was a bit too dark.
Really? Yeah, Mac 1 was a little dark, but I tell you the truth, it flowed. I don't know if this
Yes,
was
it
an
did.
improvement. I'm just saying, like as far as the audio experience or the visual experience.
I don't know. I like the how much brighter it is. Like it's still kind of darker of an environment, but it's you can see everything better.
Is it 1-0?
Yes, it's 1-0. James Staken has the one. Are you writing it down?
I just put it in, yeah, he's put up 1-0. Jamie Staken looks pretty strong left though. He did pretty good there too.
Mm-hmm.
Pin Brandon Alcesser. That's a big name.
Well, Brandon Alcester, it looked like he had to go, but Staken just caught him a bit and then started breaking his wrist back.
He had the bad enough back pressure that eventually Brandon's wrist went. Yeah. Yeah, he basically dragged, and with that extra room on the pad, managed to get enough back where then all of a sudden the wrist started going.
I wonder how good these Mac tables would play into my arm wrestling style.
They would, and mine too, because both of us we like to drag back. You know what I mean? Like, and they would play in really good because you got 2.5 inches, man. Like,
And that's a lot.
what's a official pad's only 7.5 or 7 3/4, isn't it?
I think so.
Yeah, and now you got 10 inches either way.
Honestly, those pads look monsters.
They look monsters. I know. I just like, wow.
It's like 3/4 of the table.
I
It's
just be like,
that-
I can't believe more people are trying to take advantage. Oh yeah, Jamie looks too strong. Now he's got confidence.
Mhm.
Now that he knows he can stop Brandon, looks more confident. He's in there tight right now in a hook, deep inside. Well, it's more
Yeah,
deep
he's just-
inside up for Jamie. Brandon's actually more opened up.
Yeah,
His arm angle is more down. Jamie's
Yeah.
more like this, and Brandon's more like that.
yeah.
But
Looks like he's trying to wear out his
angles are
bicep.
different. Yeah, everybody's different in the angles they like. But Brandon's gonna have a hard time dragging him out of that.
Just sit there, burn his bicep for the third round, so you don't have to work as hard.
That's what I would do too. But how much is Jamie wasting trying to pin him? A lot. Look at him. Yeah. Okay, it might turn around next round. It's 2-0, Jamie. It was a hook press, a hook into a down, and then that's how it finished.
Mhm. I don't know. I think Buddy's bicep right now is feeling it.
I'm
heavy.
thinking Jamie might be screwed though now, because you see him gritting too in his teeth. He was like really trying hard to get the pin.
But he could still go back to what he did in the first round and top roll his
Yeah.
hand open.
We'll see. Yeah, we'll see. I don't know. I think you know what? I think as long as he gets in a good position, stops it near anywhere center, I think he wins and he'll win the match. Why the guys just 1-0 right now?
Yeah, it should be 2-0.
It's 2-0. Yeah. They don't even got
Unless
the
there's a-
scoreboards. They don't even got their scoreboards accurate. Come on.
Unless there was a something like a foul or a call that we missed.
Maybe. But I seen a pin
Yeah.
and then they restarted and everything. So I don't know. I have to admit the confusion is pretty high in these matches between the list of when we thought people are coming out and them just scrambling it and changing it all together.
Yeah.
That kind of sucks. And then the matches themselves, there is some transparency issues here. So we'll see. Oh, Usyk won the boxing match. Yeah,
I didn't even know there was a boxing match today.
yeah, Usyk versus Fury again. Usyk won. I thought he'd win.
You know, at the same time with like the confusion, I think a lot of this is just growing pains.
Yeah, no, it is. It is. They got it. The thing is he's focused so much on the matchmaking And he's not focusing enough on this. Like, this is where everything's got to come, is in the production. I do like the angles. Like, we can see everything's pretty good. Mind you, some of the angles need to be improved so that way we can see. And then the replays, they got to fix the replay thing, because every time they try to do a replay, we're
Yeah, he's
screwed.
going
We
for
don't
that
see it.
tempo.
Yeah. Like, he just came off the back, which I can kind of tell he did. Like the M spot's production is the shit. I'm telling you. You can see everything. You can see
Yeah.
the replay. You can see they got every angle too. They even got a fucking camera in the table that actually
Yeah.
shows like everything. Yeah. Like,
See, that's something maybe Ian talks to the M-Spot guys and
yeah, talk to them.
figures out, yeah,
First,
just
yeah.
to figure out how they do it.
I'm sure you know what, Gelder's not a prick. He wants things to get better. Gelder will tell him. You know, they need to talk to the people that are like, I'm good at matchmaking. I think I'm a wicked matchmaker. I can make good matches, man, because I know kind of what's going to be banger and what's not. But I know nothing about production. I know you know what I mean? So that's why I talk to them, right? Oh, Brandon's more in this match. He hit, and Jamie's more in the defensive this time. And Brandon's got lots of pad. He's got another 4 inches to drive. They're center of the table, just kind of both hanging like this. But
But he's
Brandon's
so
way up.
open.
Yeah, but he's way up. He could pull him right back. I don't know why he's not back pressuring.
But he's so open, like so
He's so
open.
open. Yeah, but Brandon could pull his hand like this and pin him. Right now, Brandon needs to pull back like this. Instead, he's just sitting there up here with his elbow near the front of the pad. He needs to pull that elbow, pull it back. It almost frustrates me. He's not using. He won, Brandon. So it's 2-1 now. Brandon got around.
Yeah, he won on elbow fouls.
Elbow fouls. Yeah. It's 2-1. That is a close match too. And now this is the closest match of the day so far now.
To be honest, I think Buddy needs to shoot back in.
Yeah. Yeah. He's staying back too much, and Brandon is staying in. Oh,
Yeah.
Brandon, he had this much room to drive this way, and Buddy would have opened right up and got pinned. And I don't understand. Maybe, you know what? Maybe he's never pulled on these tables, and you don't
Yeah.
realize you got all that room, right? Because he can't see behind. He can only feel where he is, right? He probably doesn't
it's-
know that he can slide back 5 inches.
Like with me and you, even like him, you're always pulling on these regulation tables that's not Mac tables.
Yeah.
And so you got all this extra space, but in your mind and like just mind muscle connection and like it's like second nature. You stop at a certain point because you know that's
Yeah.
what you got.
Exactly. Well, yeah, that's right. And you're used to pulling on the smaller pads. So that could be exactly it.
I also think that's maybe why so many people are elbow fouling off the backside. Is
Yeah.
because they're overestimating what they have.
No, that's true. That's true. They're overestimating, and then some guys are just not realizing they got that much room to drag back. Because I mean, if Brandon would have accessed that drag, it would have been over like real quick. Because Buddy was using this and he was fully extended. And
Mhm.
Brandon was so far forward, if all he had to do was just drag back, Buddy would have went like this. And it would have just cracked. But
But like the old Mac table, I think Dakota was saying that like the inside the pad went down a bit and there was a bit of an angle.
you
So
get a bruise on your shit
Yeah.
too. Yeah.
maybe he needs a little bit less of an angle, but enough that when you go back, you feel
Yeah, you can still feel that nub, like
yeah,
where
like
it's
that's the edge of the pad. Like with normal pads that are raised up, you can kind of feel it roll down.
yeah,
There's
yeah,
still ways to feel where the end of the pad is.
yeah, yeah.
And you know what? There might be. I've never pulled on the table, so
Oh, Jamie got him. It's over.
yeah.
Yeah. Brandon went inside. Just didn't have anything left in it.
I was thinking going inside would have got him the win.
Yeah, it did. He just stayed in close and he pressed it down like this. Jamie Staken beats Brandon Elsesser.
That's a good win.
That's a big win. That was a good match. 3-1 in the end. It was good though. It was like could have went. The guys were close, really, overall. Big win though for him. His name just blew up. I mean, I've heard of him. Actually, I think somebody was trying to make me have to pull him once.
I think you would get him.
I think I can get him. I mean, watchings and doing are always different, but it's
Yeah.
like there is matchup stylistically that I can, you know what I mean?
Well, even if Buddy that won when he went in, you would have hit back and you have all this room that you would have been
I
able to
would've.
keep that hand in his arm right on his shoulder.
I would have, yeah, 'cause that's my natural motion, right? That's what I mean stylistically. Like, if I get the right matchup stylistically, I can look pretty damn good. I get some bad matchups too, but you know what? Even the bad matchups, I'm starting to figure out. Like, Byron used to be my kryptonite. The way he pulls, I used to always have problems because it's just that strong inside to a press. It used to block me. It just like blocked me from getting going. But I figured it out now, and a lot of it just comes down to the setup. Now we got another intermission.
Are these any of these super matches that they're having? Are there money on the table for them? For the winners?
There is small. I don't know what, like, they're not advertising it, but there is envelopes with cash for each athlete. So like there is some money for the winners and stuff. I know that. And there's swag and I think like even the pay-per-view, a percent of that will go get divvied up to the athletes as well.
Yeah, because like I did
They did way
buy
better on the
mine.
pay-per-view. Yeah.
I did buy mine with Victor's name.
So did I. Yeah. Yeah, I did Victor's too.
I do like the what he did with Mac One, where athletes got like their own promo code, and you got a percentage of what you sold.
Yeah. So Staken beat Elsesser. And it was a good match. It was a good match, really. But it was left-handed though. But I think it's a mistake. So now Brandon Elsesser pulled him left, and now he's got to try to pull right-handed against Therian. I think that might have been a mistake in that order. Because now I'm starting to lean towards John Therian against Brandon Elsesser, which I was going for John anyway. He's our boy, right? But I'm just saying, I might have favored Brandon a little bit, right, originally. But now I don't know about now. Jamie just put him through the ringer, and he used a lot of his central nervous system in that match. He might not have all the gas tank on the right now with John. So
I think I gotta order some food here during the intermission.
yeah, no. Yeah, that was a big win for Jamie. Big
Yeah,
I don't know if I think Brandon was favorite, but now after that war with Jamie and losing on the left, I've seen it before. Guys, their central nervous system doesn't have enough, and John's hand and it's going to be a lot to overcome for Brandon. Unless Brandon's that far ahead on the right that he does still just blow away John, but I don't know. I don't think so. Yeah, it's right hand. Yeah, right hand, but still doesn't matter unless they pull right soon. Like they come back and they're the first match, and Brandon's still pumped from the left. Then he might be able to. You know what I mean?
well, like pulling and then having a big break and then pulling again is so hard.
Yeah, because your central nervous system, it ramps up, and you got that fire, that adrenaline.
Yeah,
And you have a big break, and then it dumps, and then when you go to fire back up again, it's not. It's like 80%. Like, you know what I mean? I seen Matt lost. I think when Matt lost to Grundy, I think that's what happened to Matt. He pulled William Brock, or what was it? Will I think Will Brock anyway, something like that. And he had a war. He won left-handed, but then when he went up against Brad, it didn't have that same. You know what I mean?
yeah.
But we'll see. We'll see.
It happened to me at Mayhem 2022 because Mayhem was taken forever.
Yeah.
And I pulled right-handed, and then it was like 4 hours later I was pulling
Exactly.
left-handed.
And now it's everything stiff and shit, and yeah, you know.
And you're tired because you come down off of that high.
Yeah, now you got to get pumped up again. Yeah. But I've also had it where I've been over pumped, And I actually, when I'm not as pumped, I actually pull better. I'm like more calm, level-headed, and I pull better. But I mean, it depends on the level too of competition, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So, I mean, there's times where I need all that endorphins and blood flow and hypeness. And I find that when I'm scared, I pull the best. When I get really nervous and I'm worried, I end
Yeah.
up surprising myself with my strength. Yeah. But, and it's also being committed, right? A lot of guys will go into a match and they'll want to feel. Well, sometimes too late. You're just trying to feel. Boom, right? You need
Yeah,
to say,
exactly.
this is my move. I'm putting everything into it. And when I hear ready, I'm firing already. Right. And that's the thing too. Now, when I'm setting up and I get in my position, as soon
Yeah,
as I
exactly.
hear ready, I fire. Because it's always ready go. Like it's just, you know what I mean? So you fire on the ready, right as you're about, it's go, right? And you can be right on top and pinning, right? It's all about time and that ready go, you know. And those ready go machines, they do nothing for me. They fuck me up more than anything. You know, like
Ready go machines.
yeah, you know the app, the Ready Go app. You
Oh
don't
no, I
have it?
don't.
Oh, there's a Ready Go app. Yeah, you put it on the table and it goes, it will change the cadence. So it'll be ready, go. And then you're supposed to hit, right? And then it'll go, ready, go, ready, go, ready, go, ready, go, ready, go. Like it'll just change all the time. And it gets you, and it just gets you used to hearing it. But the cadence changes all the time. But I don't like it because tell you the truth, I study a ref. If I have time to study a ref, I just listen to his cadence and I remember it from when I go to the table.
See, I just use the Uncle John's Ready Go on YouTube.
Oh, yeah. But apparently like Victor and that, they use the other one because you got refs like Butcher. Butcher will like to change the cadence. So he'll be like, ready, go. And then the next time, ready, go. And then he'll go, ready. Oh, no, false start. Warning. It's like, why don't you just say the same every time, right? Like, you know, like why do you have to make a game of it? I ref and I keep my cadence the same. You know why? Because I don't care that someone can time my cadence. I just want it to be fair. So I want both guys to know when the go is coming. I want to make sure I'm not there to try to catch you and warn you or foul you for an early start. I want to make sure that you guys know the cadence and that it's fair. And when you both go on go, and that's what I want. I don't want to change it up, keep you guessing, have fun. Oh, yeah. No, you get a warning. Oh, foul. You know what I mean? No,
Yeah.
I just go, ready, go, ready, go, ready, go, ready, go. And I do the same thing all the time. And you know what you get? You get the perfect timing. Guys are going on the go. If someone goes early still, I call them on it. But I'm just saying, you don't need to change it up. We're not playing fucking games here where we just change the cadence all the time. I don't quite understand reffing when they do that. It's like, oh, you're that bored,
Yeah.
you got to change it and play games with the competitors or what?
To be honest, I think it should just be go.
Go works too.
Like I don't the ready messes
Ready
with
just
the-
sets you up. It either fucks you up or sets you up.
yeah.
Yeah.
It should just be go.
Yeah. No, I agree. I agree. But you know, the fact that it's a ready go and that's in the rules, most events are that's the rules. You just keep the cadence the same. Like it's like I said, it's like what are you doing? Like, well, you're trying to see who's better, who's got faster reflexes. How about you just keep it simple and just if someone goes early, then it's easy because it's the same cadence all the time. You know what I mean? Like, let's not. I don't know. To me, it's just like the refs are bored. They just start changing the cadence and screw me up. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know.
And like if your cadence, I don't think like a long dragged cadence should be
No,
either. It should if you're doing ready goes, it should be ready go,
I agree.
not ready go.
As soon as I
It's like,
hear
come on
anything,
now.
I'm firing because I know how slow I am. If I fire the second I hear a word, I'm perfect timing on the go. Right. And I never get it. I've never got an early start before. So I know that I'm either too slow or perfect all the time. So
I want to do a ref training course.
you should sign up because you know what? I learned a lot and I started changing as an arm wrestler after I started reffing. There was things that I felt and learned reffing, like reffing Victor and shit. Like
Mhm.
Reffing Dustin, reffing the bit, like you get to feel, you can feel what they're doing in the setup. You can see what they're doing in the setup. You can see like everything. And
Yeah.
then you're like, oh, okay, I get that now. You know what I mean? I get it. You little things in the setup with what they're doing with their thumb and shit.
Mhm.
I seen that too. I didn't know that people fucked around. I didn't know how to fuck around in the setup. I do now.
You know what? The one thing about everyone knowing that Brian has a reffing thing, say
Yeah.
you're just out watching something somewhere, like at the Christmas party, they try to get Jeremy out in there reffing. And he's like, I'm just here watching. And at least if they know you don't know how to ref, they just don't ask you.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. Yeah. 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 But
Like
I do hate having to ref everywhere I go. Yeah. Yeah.
how often have you went somewhere just to watch or even just to pull? And they're like, hey, do you mind stepping in the ref a bit?
Every event.
Yeah. See?
Every event.
So at the same time, it's a blessing and a curse.
Yeah, it's both. It's both. Actually, there's reasons why I started stepping away from reffing this year, just because it was hurting my arm wrestling. So, because you can't ref for hours and then think you're going to be tops on the table. It just doesn't work. Like if it depends on the level of competition that's there. There's times where I'm like, okay, it doesn't. I'm not too worried. You know what I mean? But there's other times where it's like a good level, like you know what I mean, like
Yeah.
Balance there and freaking everyone else, and it's like even. And then I think I'm just avoiding them because I pull masters. Well, no,
Yeah.
they all pull masters too. I mean, Darren pulls masters, Bellin pulls masters, Lee Germain. I mean, mind you, I always done good against Lee except for once. Like he did get me that one event, but my hand was blown up, and you got to make sure you got a hand when you pull Lee. If your hand's not intact, you're not gonna do good against him. He's
And like
really good.
when someone asks you to ref, like say a ref has to do something, or like they're short a ref, you don't want to say no because like you want everyone to succeed and they're everything to
Well,
go
that's right.
well.
Well, yeah, they need a ref. I mean, you have a hard time saying no, and then it's like, well,
Yeah.
no, like Lethbridge, they needed to run 2 tables because it was taking a long time. So I was like, listen, I'll start refing. Let's bang off this shit. And then all of a sudden, what seemed like hours away, an hour later, it was down to the last class,
Yeah.
which was me. I went in and pulled right-handed at the end. Yeah, because that was the supers, right? I went undefeated, beat everybody. But yeah, felt pretty good. Yeah. Felt pretty good to get second on the left because I didn't expect to get a pin because I've never competed left before. So when I started pinning everybody, and then they had some Ukraine national champ there that hasn't pulled for a little while though. And he was like a 220 guy, but still, I've never even pulled left before. So I was like, and I got him. I pressed him. He didn't like it though. He didn't like it. He didn't like
I'm not pulling again until February.
well, you'll be you're going to Battle Zone? That's where you should go. Battle Zone's where it's at, buddy. In February. I don't think the qualifier's happening in February, so
No?
no. I want nothing to do with the qualifier in February because I said last year that we'd never run the qualifier in February again because it doesn't make any sense because you got Perry in February, you got Mike at the beginning, like Lethbridge boys in the beginning of March. You need to run it near the end of March to the beginning of April for it to work, or you're just pissing everybody off. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And you hurt your own attendance because, like, the people that go to Battle Zone will always go to Battle Zone. Like,
Where's Battle Zone again?
it's in Hinton. It's
Yeah.
far, but I mean, like I said, people are gonna go to Hinton. I mean, I've been at Battle Zone every year I've arm wrestled, and I'm gonna be there again this year. So,
Yeah.
I'm not gonna miss out on Battle Zone. No way.
The East West. So, do you know if the East West qualifiers are even happening this year?
They should happen. There's not confirmation yet. No, not confirmation yet. So they said they were gonna make some changes. They're gonna try to make it a little more affordable. But there's been no official announcement. So I don't know.
Because you don't think there's anything January.
Yeah, I think Armfinity is gonna do a tournament in January. Yeah. At the brew house. I think they got a brew house event they want to do. But that's just, a little brew house event or whatever. I don't know. Pretty sure you run through everybody there. Depends on who goes, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't know if I mean, I'm not invited. I'm not even welcome at Fraser's events from what I'm told. So I'd go to Stronghold and I'd compete, but I'm not gonna go anywhere I'm not welcome. So
Well, Fraser doesn't have an event planned until provincials.
yeah, and I'm not going.
Yeah.
I'm going to nationals. I don't care. You can't
There
tell me
should
I'm
be a
not
rule
welcome
that
at his event and then I can't go to nationals. So
if you bid for like provincials or like to put on nationals, you shouldn't be able to ban people from coming to it.
well, I know. Well, it's not that I was just told I wasn't welcome there, but someone told him that I wasn't welcome there. So, and I can't talk to him. He's got me blocked on everything, so I can't talk to him anyway. So, and then I reached out through other people because I want to make amends. I mean, I don't want any rifts in arm wrestling. I want us all to come together. So, and those people just said, just forget him. He doesn't want him. He doesn't want nothing to do with you. So I said, well, fine.
Yeah.
I'm not
At
gonna
the end of the
fight
day,
him.
I think if it's actually coming from him, I think everyone should just be bygones, be bygones.
Yeah,
Shit happens, people get on each other's nerves.
that's right.
You
We're
know,
not all gonna get along all the time.
no, we're all human, so there's gonna
Yeah,
be times someone's gonna do something that's gonna piss someone else off. And
that's
at the
right.
end of the day,
I mean, anybody doing anything for the sport, I support if I like them or not, because
Mhm.
it's helping arm wrestling. So like, do I like that guy? No, I don't really like him. But you know what? Would I like to just end this little, I don't know, whatever it is, so people don't have to feel uncomfortable? Yes, yes, I do. But it's got to be both of us, right?
yeah. And at the end of the day, like if I had to choose, it's gonna be arm, it's gonna be you guys all the way. You guys
Yeah.
are my boys, so
Well, like the thing is like if someone doesn't like me, I still want them to come win my prizes at my events. I still want, you know what I mean? Like I don't,
Mhm.
yeah, I don't care, right? Like it's about arm wrestling at the end of the day. It's not we can't be that greedy and make it about ourselves personally. It's about the sport and how much we love it.
how do you do that by anyways?
Oh, you got to talk to Kathy, and then you have to she has to put in a request, I think. But either way, I've already done all that, so she knows. So
Yeah,
it's
I
not.
wanna, cause like I wanna go to nationals anyways, but I'm still gonna pull up provincials.
Yeah, yeah. Like I don't think. Why do I got something wrong with my TV? So it's like I got a dead spot on my screen. I think you got a hole in. I think it's on your end. You have a hole in the wall behind me, like a little black thing right
Oh,
here.
this thing right here,
No, no, over here. No, over more. Like there, right there, right where. Yeah, that.
that is where a knob used to be for the closet.
Okay, yeah. I thought it was a little burnt spot on my screen. I kept going tripping out looking at it. I'm like,
I thought you were going with this thing right here.
no, no. I thought it was. This looks like when you get like a burnt spot on your screen. That's what I
Yeah,
thought it was. I was like, oh
yeah.
man,
No, that's
this
where
is,
the ornament
this
should have
prem
been.
stream.
Oh,
Like it's been a long. Like he says it's going to be really quick, but I mean, boy, he's really dragged us out.
yeah.
This is a long live stream, man. I mean, it's still faster. Like for how many events, how many matches it is, it's still quicker than anyone else. But I don't even know what matches are left because he's done it in such a wish-washy order. I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't. You know what I mean?
yeah, no, but yeah, this is my
Yeah.
little thermometer for my ice bath that I have right here.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. You got an ice bath.
Right
Oh,
here.
nice. I got one too.
And
Nice.
then, because this is my like office dash recovery room. That's my little cell.
Oh yeah, nice. Yeah, I should have a sauna and everything. I only have a hot tub now. Well, I have an ice bath, but I don't use it now. It's winter. I don't want nothing to do with cold. I only
I
do it
still
in the
use
summer.
mine.
Yeah, do you? Yeah.
Only if I'm planning on not going outside that
But I
day.
suck at it though. I can't handle it. I feel like I'm dying. I'm like, oh, I just panicked so bad. My heart, I'm like, I can't breathe. I'm like, yeah, I try.
The coldest I've gotten this thing to was 6 degrees Celsius.
Really? And
Yeah.
you just sit.
I was in it for 5 minutes and it was painful.
Oh, I bet.
Like so like my skin hurt.
Yeah, yeah.
I think the perfect is around 10 or 11 degrees Celsius.
I just can't. My lung capacity can't handle it.
Start watching Wim Hof.
You have the breathing.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it helps.
yeah.
And
Okay.
don't move.
Yeah, no,
Your
yeah.
body will get a little bit of a film of
I
warmth.
tried the his breathing before. I started going into a panic attack though. Yeah, yeah, it was like crazy. It depends on which one you're using, I guess. The one where you just breathe in and then you don't let it all out and you breathe in and you don't let it all out. And then on like what the fifth try, you actually just like suck it in and push it in and hold it. Is that I don't know. He's got like 4 different techniques of breathing. So
Yeah, not that one. Not
not
that one.
that
I
one.
just the hold it for a few seconds.
Yeah, out. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
It's more calming than the anxiety inducing.
Yeah, yeah.
Breathe in, let part of it out. Breathe in, let part of it out.
That's what yeah, he says it will almost cause anxiety, but you'll push so much oxygen into everything that it just I don't know. But yeah, it's a little much. A little much.
The
I gotta
sauna
take
is so nice. You can buy one of those saunas that I just showed you on Amazon for like 300 some bucks.
the sauna, yeah. Well, see, I almost bought one of those ones, but I don't want to lay on the ground in one. Have you ever seen those infrared ones that you gotta lay in them?
Yeah, you can
I
get
like
one of the ones I have that have there's panels that go on the inside and they're infrared.
okay. Oh, so I
And
could
you
probably
just put a lawn chair in there.
yeah, yeah, I might do that. And does it work good?
Well, mine's not infrared, mine's steam.
Steam, okay, okay.
But you
Uh,
can I have seen them with the panels.
with the
But yeah, there's
panels.
just a little bubbler or like boiler, like it's like a little pressure cooker that
Yeah.
sits on the outside, and then there's a tube that goes from it to inside the sauna, and that's where how the steam gets in there.
Oh, okay, okay. Maybe I'll get one of those. I always loved the sauna, man. It always made me feel better. I like the hot tub too, though.
Hot tubs now. I wish I had a hot tub.
Oh yeah. Yeah, the hot tub is
I
aces.
I know where you live now. One of these days, you'll come outside at like 10 o'clock. I'll be sitting in the hot tub.
Yeah, yeah, you're like, whoa, what are you doing?
What the fuck you doing here?
What the fuck? You motherfucker. Oh, I gotta take a piss. Okay, guys. Well, we got 7 people in the chat, which is kind of cool. No matches happening, but yet we finally got people in the chat and decided to do an hour intermission of the matches. Oh no, it
Those
says
intermissions have been an hour.
no, this one's like says stream will be back soon. So but then the big matches are coming. I
Yeah.
think we're gonna have Mike Gould, Edinburgh going, the John Theory and Brandon Elsesser, Pork Chop. And Pork Chop's got 2 matches too. There's some big matches actually. The big matches are coming right after this. So Patrick McKinnon versus Pork Chop left, Doug Allen versus Pork Chop right, um, Evan Burgoyne versus Mike Gould. I think Evan Burgoyne, someone else versus Doug Allen too. I think, pretty sure. And
Yeah.
then
I'm
I
just gonna
have the
run up and
list.
grab my food at the door.
Yeah, so what you go get your food, and I'm gonna take a quick pee break. Doug Allen versus Curtis Cameron, John Therian versus Brandon Elsesser, Joe Fox versus Alan Ford. We got Yannick Still versus Tyler, Pork Chop versus Patrick McKinnon. You got Jamie Staken versus Andre St. Germain. Doug Allen versus Jason Constantini left. Okay, that's what that one was. And then you still got Victor's against somebody else still too. I don't know. I don't know when that's happening, but anyway, 3-minute intermission. Gotta go to the washroom. Be right back. Okay, just almost ready. Just grab that quick drink of water. We're good.
No worries, bud.
Oh, hey, buddy.
Yeah.
Oh,
I was
man, I've never
starving.
been so beat from doing nothing.
I
Okay,
was starving.
matches start again? Nope. We're
Nope.
still on intermission. So, I mean, even though he said he'd like to bang it off in a few hours, this is seeming like East versus Westy still. Because I think we came on at 1. We didn't get going to 1:30, and now we're almost 6 o'clock. So technically, it's like 4.5 hours, and we still got 7, 8 matches left.
But it's as long as an East versus West, but there's 3 times as many matches.
It's true.
4 times as many
It's true.
matches.
It's true. Yeah, it's true. And another thing is too, these matches, the ones coming up should be good.
Mhm.
We got some real match. We have some matches coming up that I think everybody wants to know who wins. You know what I mean? Yeah. Oh, Christian's in the chat now. Hey, buddy. Well, it's been a long one today. Long one.
You know what? I've still enjoyed bullshitting with you and
Oh, yeah, of
watching
course.
matches.
Why not? Yeah. And you know what? Like I said, most of the people that would have tuned in into this, they bought the event anyway. So they're probably just watching, right? And the thing is we've had such a hard time with his scheduling. I
Mhm.
mean, he puts out a list. I'm like, okay, next match should be this. And then it's like a match from the like halfway up the list. Or and then it's like somebody's competing that's not even on the list. Like that's really throwing me for a loop. And then another thing is man, you know what? I think the matches coming are going to be the highlight of what we paid for.
Starting.
But yeah, is it? But so far, these matches 3-0, 0-0, like we've had 2 matches. That's it. That
Mhm.
didn't finish 3-0. There were 3. We had 2 3-1 matches. 2 of them. One was a woman match, and one was Brandon Alcesser versus Jamie Staken.
And Jamie Staken really brought that out of the hat. Like I was not expecting that.
That match was a grinder though. So far, actually, that and the women's match are pretty even for match of the day. Actually, yeah.
I was going to say that one match was just as much of a grinder.
Just as much, just as much. That's what I mean. But I think that they were very even. I was getting hungry. I got Subway coming, but I found an barbecue melt in the fridge.
I got a triple patty Dave single.
Oh, nice. When
Triple patty Dave's burger.
Hmm. Well, that's good.
Well, I only had breakfast at like I think 9 o'clock, and I was like, it should be only like 2-3 hours. Hey,
Yeah, well,
I'm enjoying
I
this.
had no idea. But we got some matches finally come in. And I'm excited now. Now I get to talk some shit. Jason, this is the guy I was gonna pull them right-handed today. I know he's left though. He's like twice the arm wrestler on the left than he is right, from what I was told.
Sean beats him right?
Yeah, Sean beat him right. And Sean thinks I beat him right too. But I don't know. I wanted to. I challenged it. He said, yeah, it was gonna happen. I just couldn't make it happen and go there for today. So it's too bad. And this one here's a left-handed match against Doug Allen, right? I'm curious. I mean, Tiny should win this, but this other guy, he's a beast too.
There's a huge difference in sizes.
There is a huge difference, but Doug Allen's like a solid piece of meat, and he's a grinder. He's just gonna if Tiny doesn't finish him, like put him away,
Yeah.
I think it starts turning into a hit Doug match. We'll see though. They're setting up. They went right to the straps. They both agreed straps right away.
Mhm.
So now all matches, I'm pretty sure, will be straps. Interesting.
Looks like Buddy's gonna shoot in just like,
They're finding center. Yep. And Doug's already got his shoulder in there.
yeah.
See, I don't know. See, and so is Jason. They're both gonna do it the same thing. No, Jason's cuts too much.
Yeah.
Yep. But watch, Doug doesn't give up. Oh, there he did get him. Found a lane. Yeah, Tiny's left a lot. As soon as he cupped in and had everything, the first drive, Doug stopped it, and then Tiny changed the angle and put him to the pad. Doug's not out of it though. He had a couple lanes where he slowed it like he would have stopped it. Tiny just found that opening and hit it. And it seems like Tiny's he's pretty versed on his left. Like he can feel the pressures and he can feel the openings. That's why I wanted him on the right. But then again, I can't pull left anyway. It'd just look stupid. Ben Souls wrote to me the other day and said, Brian, you got to keep pulling left because you're getting pretty good left too. I'm like, no, I'm not. And he goes, what do you mean? Because I got second last weekend, but I'm like, yeah, but against the top 10 left, I get whooped.
Well, you gotta think, you may not have been doing as much with your left, but that your body does
I
kind of
do.
level things out.
No, I know.
Like,
And
they've done studies where people that just work out on their right arm.
they still get gains on their left.
Yeah.
Right. And like, remember, I wanted to go amateur on my left because I never pulled left. Sean goes, no, you're not. You're never pulling amateur. Okay, they're setting up again in the straps. Looks like the same thing, but actually, Doug's a little different now.
Yeah, he's not.
He's not in.
like this
No,
now.
he's not in. He's actually.
Yeah.
It looks like he's going out. He's going out. He's more square. He's got his shoulder back.
Yeah.
Actually going for height. He's trying to win the height battle. Doug's not going the same way this time. Yeah, Jason's is too much on the left. Oh, Doug's trying to pull through him. Jason's playing. But Jason's got so much cup. He's got so much cup, but he's got to stop.
I think
Now
there
I
was
got
a.
black screen. I can see it in the corner. Oh yeah.
I think there was just a bicep tear, maybe.
Oh yeah, maybe. Is that why it went black screen? They didn't want to show it.
No. Wait until it goes.
Yeah, I think they tore his bicep. First injury on a MAC table. Yep.
Maybe not.
So,
Mhm.
I'm trying to play it off, but there was something. I think it was an elbow. I think his inner elbow let go. You know that pop? Have you ever had to hear pop before? Well, that's a bad one, but usually everybody gets it at least once, and it sucks. It sucks. It happened to
No,
me.
never.
It took me a long time to get it back.
I've never been arm wrestling and had my elbow pop.
Well, this is where it happens. Right in here. There's a tendon in here that
Mhm.
likes to pop and let go. It takes like 6 months to get it back. Some people never come back the same. Me, it took me like 3 months. I ended up doing peptides, and it healed really quick. And that's how I finally got healed my brachialis. My brach would never healed. I just got so used to the pain. I just said, okay, this is part of arm wrestling. And then sure enough, I started trying to heal my elbow, and then my brach healed. I said, this is what it feels like to have a healed arm. I'm like, this is awesome.
Match is done.
Yeah, it's Jason wins. Jason wins, but he was ahead anyway. So
Yeah.
but it does look like, and it's too bad too, because I think Doug Allen has another match, on the right hand. Against Pork Chop. So. That's unfortunate, because if it's left, like if it did let go, I don't know what the injury is yet, but it's not looking good to pull Pork Chop. You need everything with Pork Chop, because Pork Chop's a lefty, but he's strong righty too, right?
You guys were talking about Caleb and Pork Chop. I think
I think Caleb beats Pork Chop. I
what
do.
about Caleb, this guy. Left hand.
Caleb just Tiny. Caleb destroy Tiny. I think it might be a little close on the left, a little bit, but like if they went both arms, Caleb would beat him on the left and destroy him on the right. I think Pork Chop. But you know, Tiny's left is actually, it's getting up there now. Like Tiny's probably pushing for one of the best in Ontario on the left. I mean, I know Pork Chop. I think Pork Chop and Patrick McKinnon, the guys that are going actually left-handed, I think those two are the two top left-handed. And then you got Rick and Tiny right around there on the left. But yeah, so Tiny beats Doug Allen. It was 2-0, and then something happened. Something let go on Doug's arm, it looks like. So it's too bad. I know we got a ref. We got a ref pulling. I didn't even know this guy arm wrestled. Ooh, this is the guy that Ian wanted me to go against before. He looks beefy.
What, the one in the green?
No, orange.
He's
That's who I was gonna pull in Rochester. That's who, if I would have went to Mac 1, that's who I would have had to pull. That's the guy he wanted me to pull anyway.
why didn't you go to Mac 1?
I just, again, it was timing, the cost, everything else. It was just, Mac's just been tough. But I mean, we're gonna do a Western one here eventually, and then I'll be pulling. We'll see though. I maybe could have gave that guy a good go. But I know that I didn't turn it down because I was afraid of this guy. I just turned it down because I just couldn't go. Yeah. But Zach Shattuck, I think his lever's pretty long. I think I'd have a tough fight with him. We'll see though. Let's see how he pulls this the ref here. Because I only know this guy, the guy pulling on the green shirt, he's always reffing. I figured he used to be an arm wrestler, but so curious.
Did that look like a pin to you?
Nope. Was it?
Looked like Buddy's hand was still above the pin line.
Well, his wrist hit it. I mean, Jeff Slater, I've heard of him before. I know he used to pull, but I thought for the last 5 years he just reffed. But I don't know about some of these pins, man. I don't like the way the pins look on the Mac table. They're all questionable. So many of them are questionable. I want to see that fucking pin pad press from the hand. I don't want to see Buddy's arm, a hand right here touch, and they call it a pin. I don't want to see that. So I hope they work on that, because you're going to get a lot of people watching that are going to say that's not fair. Like, it's the pin, like you're calling things that for pins that aren't pins. On a normal
you know what?
table, well, on a normal table, they wouldn't be a pin.
Every single pin that I thought was questionable has been from the same head guy.
I know, I know. Like. I don't know. I mean, I'm not really, you know. I'm trying to watch and give this an honest go too, right? But there's so many things that are like. We're setting up here. Buddy's got his elbow 3 inches in the air while they're setting up. And they don't look for that though. Yeah. You see that? See him floating his elbow way up here? I know because the Zach guy's he's got quite the lever on him. Right? Right away, I would be setting up way different because you're gonna see the same fucking thing here happen. Because of his lever, he needs to
Mhm.
set up and match the bone line this way. So he needs to block that. So when it hits it, you know what I mean? If you look at the way he's not really doing it, like he should have been forcing towards more center of the pad. Trying to win the center, like even in the setup. I just see the Zach's gonna be getting weight. Look, now he's gonna try that high hand. Oh,
Yeah.
he's watching that elbow. Look at it. He's trying.
That was
Look.
a fast pin.
Yeah, but see, right up over top. He's not. Yeah, like how's he supposed to? He's got to beat this guy. This guy's got a long, long lever. He's got a. He's got a. That's why he's trying to lift his elbow to get this. But the second your elbow goes down, you're lower than him again. So he needs to set up and block it.
See this guy in the orange his arms are kind of built like mine. They're longer altogether,
You're longer.
but
Yeah.
my forearms are longer than my biceps.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, you're right.
And it looks like his forearms are way longer than his biceps too. Like,
I'm actually pretty, I'm not, my forearms are longer, but I'm actually pretty even. Like my biceps obviously shorter, but my forearm's pretty close actually. I don't have a long forearm. I have 20 inches. So from elbow to fingertip, I'm 20 inches. And for my height, it should be like 21 and a half.
okay.
I got like a 5'10", 5'10" arm.
Well, my forearms are different. My elbow to fingertips on each hand is different.
Yeah. Well, I think mine is too. Yeah, mine is too.
No, but like if you go to a table and go like this,
Yeah.
my right arm's 18 inches.
Yeah, pretty sure my left's more longer than my right.
Yeah, my right's 18 inches, my left's 17 and a half.
Oh, okay. Well, I still got a couple inch reach advantage on you. Yeah.
But like I was just thinking, like my stronger arm has the less lever.
Yeah, that's how I am too. My left's like half an inch longer than my right. That makes it, I don't know. I'll get it.
Oh, that was a heavy drive right to the side.
Yeah, it's not close. So Zach's static, just sweeps and destroys what's the other guy's name? Jeff Slater. Jeff Slater, good try though. I mean, how much has he even arm wrestled? I mean, like I said, I've seen him reffing for years, so good. It was a good try. I actually would like to pull that Zach. I like to pull that guy.
Yeah, I think you'd have a fun time figuring out that longer forearm lever that he has.
Oh, you would see me pull differently with him for sure. But my forearm and my hand strength, I think would beat him. Just looking at his arm.
Yeah.
I mean, he looks like a strong dude and he's got a long lever, but I think I beat him.
Yeah.
Now I'm curious. I'll probably take that match next time it's offered to me. International match.
the ninja again.
Ninja versus. He's pretty good though. He was pretty
Yeah,
good.
he was blowing through his mat. That one guy like he was nothing.
Destroyed him. Destroyed him.
Is he pulling the same guy? Is that the same guy? I think so. I think that's the Georgian.
Yeah, he's pulling the same guy, different arms. No, yeah. Same guy, yeah, just different arms.
Yeah,
Last one was left and this one's right. Let's see if the Georgian's better on the right.
yeah, the Georgian just flashed him.
Oh, you're ahead of me. Great. Yeah, you did. Okay.
Well,
Payback.
if
I
I'm
see
ahead of
that.
you, I'll wait till you react and then I can.
Yeah, well, I'll try to refresh it. Are they setting up again for the second time?
Yeah, yeah. They're going closing hands.
Oh, it's close.
Oh,
Close.
heavy hook.
The Georgian looks like he got way more
Yeah.
on the right though.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
Georgian's
yeah.
way dominant right now.
Georgian kicking butt on the right. Looks like they're going 1-1. The dominant 3-0 on the
But
left.
see, they called another fucking.
Yeah, I know. It wasn't even a pin. It wasn't even a pin, man. That wasn't a pin.
They need to get rid of that ref.
I know. I don't know what his problem is. I'm not happy with some of the calls, I have to say. You're taking away from the everything he wants with these wars and these battles, you're losing with this shit.
Yeah.
That's why you're getting these quick 3-0s and 3-0, 3-0, 3-0, 3-0, 3-0, 3-0, 3-0, 3-0. And it's like you're calling pins like at 2 inches above the pad. If the guy's arm touches the pad at all, it's a pin. No, well, the guy's arm shouldn't be touching the pad for one. Yeah, there's a few things I'm not liking.
Like I love the look of the new table. The new table looks
I love
amazing.
the table. That one
And
looks more like a pin, but
yeah, that one was a pin. That one,
that one was a pin. Yeah.
and like how fast these matches are. Like Ian's plan on
3-0
doing
again.
that. Amazing.
That's amazing, but it's not entertaining right now, though. I've only been entertained twice or 3 times.
Yeah.
Twice, 2.5 times I've been entertained out of all these matches.
Yeah.
I know it sounds bad, but it's true.
I think out of like this, the ref, I think Ian just needs a different ref.
I think so too, but he swears by his refs. He'll never get rid of Dave Knox. The little bald guy.
Well, he's the one calling all the early pins.
I know. I know. I know, but I would be pissed if I was watching it back and I seen me get called for some of these pins. I would be upset.
Oh, someone said something in the chat.
I've been horrible. Sorry, guys. No one said nothing in the chat. We got 8 people watching now. So basically, that was 3-0 to the Georgian, and Eli beat him 3-0 in their last match on the left, but the Georgian was way too much on the right. And we want to get to these big matches now. So, but yeah, the reffing, it's not that I'm bashing the reffing. It's just like when I watch and I see the arm touch here. Was that mine? Oh, thanks, bud. When I see the arm touch, but the knuckles and the hand and everything is so much higher than the pad, I have a hard time thinking that's a pin, right? I think that might just be a defect still. Because why is an guy's arm touching the pad? Right, that's kind of weird. I think because of the pad being so big, maybe now you got too much, and now your arms touch. You're getting pinned, but you're not pinned because it's just your arm touching. I don't know.
Pork chop.
Pork chop versus Pat. Oh, this is a big match. So this is Pat McKinnon. He's the Atlantic champion on the left. Canadian champion also. I think he's both. I think he's Canadian and Atlantic champion on the left hand. And he's against Curtis. And I think he might have lost to Curtis this year. But I know last year I think he won the left hand at Nationals. Either way, they're both the two top guys on the left. So we'll see if Patrick can do something with Pork Chop. Pork Chop's solid, like statically solid on the left. So finally some excitement. This could be really interesting.
Yeah.
I don't know. Pork Chop Diesel's strong.
Yeah.
But see, that's the setup too, though. You know, like Patrick's a top roller and it's getting set up and carved in like this. Pork Chop's gonna win that carve war every day.
You know what? I was just thinking, you know how you're saying that the arms like touching and stuff?
Yeah, yeah.
Since he made like most pads are like you said, 7.5 by 7.5 or whatever it is.
Yeah.
Because these are 10 by 10, the extra
Yeah.
1 inch either way, you got to move those pin pads out that far.
Yeah.
You
I
can't
agree.
have them stay in the same spot because now you're moving, you can move so much closer.
Yeah,
And now my arm's able to be on that pin pad.
I agree. And that's kind of what I was thinking, right? Like, you know, that's kind of what I was getting at, you know. And I think what they just haven't moved it out enough. So they're in the second round, they're deep inside.
And like his arm's so close.
Yeah, he's done good though. Patrick did good by closing the gap. He's actually got him, caught him, and stopped him now in the hook.
Yeah.
And poor John, I mean, just started inside again though. The problem is this. I think that this rule setup does favor inside pullers.
Yeah.
I've never seen so many people being able to slap in the hook like this ever before. Yeah. Yeah.
That was a good match.
It was a good round. Good round. Pork Chop's up 2-0 now.
Mhm.
But it's like he's getting the way it's going and the way it's carving in when they're closing the hands. It's like you're starting them in a hook. Like, I don't like it. Garage Wars did the same thing. Remember what the Montana arm bender thing, the Garage Wars? They would get them and it would be started like carved. So what if I'm not a hooker and I don't want to be this way? What if I want to be this way? You're not gonna let me? You're gonna make me carve in? I don't know. Like, just watch the next setup, see how it goes. But I'm not definitely. I think it does favor hookers more than top rollers in this format, from what I'm seeing. Yeah, I'm not trying to be too critical, but I think if you're a top roller, you're gonna have a hard time with these setups. Even Victor was kind of like, he didn't like it. You could tell he didn't like it.
And you know what? I don't think you're being too critical. Like at the end of the day, Ian's knowing that you're coming from a good spot. You want him to
It
succeed.
is. Mhm.
Like so do I. I want Mac to be huge.
Me too. I want it to be huge, but I want it to be fair too.
Yeah. To be honest, I want arms getting to be huge.
See, it started carved again.
Yeah.
He doesn't have a chance. And Patrick is he's gonna want a top roll, right? He doesn't want, like, it's starting, it's over. No.
Yeah.
That's another 3-0 that's favoring the hook puller. And like I said, if you look at the start, it's starting like this, carved.
Yeah.
Patrick wants to use that hand and that lever of his. He can't even. He's in a hook before the go. I don't like it. Pork Chop's a good sportsman though. I mean, he definitely had everything handed to him though. Like, it was.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Even Pork Chop saying if he was able to get out and get it, he'd be in it. But how can you when you're starting like this? Oh, boom, I got no choice. Yeah, Patrick, he's strong. He could have done much better, I think, if he was able to get, if he was able to start like more like this, you know? See, when
Yeah.
I set up, I'm gonna set up with my pronation active. My wrist is gonna be straight, but I'm gonna have my pronation active.
Mhm.
The way they're setting them up, you can't. You're already carved, you're just carved in the way the setup's going. Like,
Exactly.
yeah, it does not favor the top roller. The tables, I don't think hurt top roll or hook, but I think the setup and the way it's refed is definitely hook dominant, which is kind of too bad.
I think that's just an adjustment in the rules. Can fix that.
I agree. I think so too. But I just think that right now, if you're a top roller, you're not going to be happy in that setup. So Jamie Staken's back up again,
Nice.
and he's going up against I wait now because the list is lied to us every time.
Yeah, I've kind of quit looking at the list.
Mhm.
I think too much shit's happened, or too much stuff's been thrown at Ian,
Mhm.
and
Yeah, it's just
shit's
been
getting
all,
thrown around.
yeah. That Mark Pickering?
That's good. I was like, is this a homeless guy that just strolled in?
I know I looked like Mark Pickering for a minute. It's
That
not, but I thought it was.
was awesome.
Well, this is that Andrew Saint Germain, I believe.
Oh,
Well, we're actually only got a few matches left, so I'm getting through it somehow.
how's my core starting to feel sore from sitting down? Oh shit, that's a good match.
Amy, too strong.
You know what? I've never heard of this guy before, but he's kind of deadly strong.
He is. He is. Just again, another hook war, another start carved in. I'm nothing wrong with that. I love it, but it just seemed like it was already like that before they said go. Look again. Yeah. It's gonna be too much. Jamie's too strong. But he's got a good block in, but now Jamie's trying to rip through him. He might get it.
Yeah, he's feeling good.
He's feeling it. Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's bleeding out.
Yeah. We got shoulder and back behind it, right?
Yeah.
Pretty much ended it.
But to be able to hold that for as long as he did,
It was a long time. I don't know. Again, I'm like, I don't see it. I really don't see it going. You're not gonna see too many top rolls. Like you're
No.
not. No. Uh,
I think Victor was top rolling on this.
yeah,
on
but
this.
even Victor couldn't just from the go. Victor had to just kind of block and then
Yeah.
he would end up top rolling, but like he couldn't start pronating. And you could see like when they were setting up, Victor was trying to start with his pronation active, and they were like carving him down and in. So
It's a good match though, good fight.
no, excellent match. No, don't get me wrong. It's good. I just like I said, I'm just like just watch. Are you watching right now? I don't even know if we're at the same spot. They're setting up, they're putting the straps on,
Yeah.
and they're already carved. They're already carved in. Like
Yeah, he's carved in hard.
oh yeah, it was already. I don't know, man. It just looks like, if you didn't like the hook pull, you do now. Like you know what I mean? Buddy's doing okay until he lets that Jamie get his
Shoulder in behind.
yeah. If he just keeps him snow, he got his shoulder in again.
Yeah. He let him get his shoulder back in.
One sec. Hello? Oh, not really. What are you now? Yeah, well, that's just it. I guess I had live commentary on YouTube. So I was like, yeah, it takes like, I'm not that expression of the matches. I think there's 3 matches left. I mean, I don't know. I mean, you can come in with this. You know what you want? What do you want? Text it to me, so that way when if I get it in, I'll run it. I'm pretty tied up. Okay, buddy. No problem. Okay. Yeah. Oh, people. No consideration, I tell you. Yeah. Strong guy though. Strong guy. Why do they got? Oh, there we go. So the next match is going to be a women's match.
Yeah.
And then now it's Bethany Ritchie versus Danielle Evanson. So the match that was supposed to be number 16 or something is now happening now. I'm gonna ask him after, like, did you just like purposely change all the order of the matches, like after it started? You know what I mean? Yeah. Throw me for a loop. Oh, Heidelberg. That's gonna be a match, man. Heidelberg versus Wayne Withers. That's coming. And Jamie Steak can beat Andrew St. Germain. Yeah. So 3-0 again. So I think 90% of every match has been 3-0, heavily favoring hookers. Like,
Yeah, I don't think you can deny that right
No.
now with what we're seeing,
no,
that hookers are
there's
not
no
favored.
way. Listen, Patrick needed to be able to go high and outside to be, and he had a chance to beat Pork Chop. It was starting inside right away. And his lever length is so long. Like he did good still stopping Pork Chop and holding him. But like he was so disadvantaged, man, starting inside every time. Like he did not want to be inside, that's for sure.
Yeah.
And it's just like the way they do their setup, you can't activate your pronation. And it's like you're carved in already with when they close the hands. So it's like you have to be crazy to roll out because you're starting already supinated.
Yeah.
You're seeing the same thing, right? Like it's just like how do you if you're a top roller, how you getting the edge? Like you're not getting the edge. And you better get ready to hook because it's probably going there.
Like I can tell you right now that I'm gonna love.
Yeah, you'd love it. But you know me, how do I pull? I'm not gonna want to be starting carved in every time. So this is why I'm complaining a bit now too, because I know that I'm gonna eventually pull Mac. And I want nothing to do with that the way they do that grip.
Yeah. I I just think they need to be more clear on making sure it's a pin.
Well, that too. The pins have been questionable too. But it's like, oh, big win. Danielle ripped through Bethany, 1-0. And she kind of top rolled. Started in the hook and then she rolled into a top roll and went over the fingers.
They're turning the table again.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
I thought there would have been a lot more close matches though.
Yeah, like I can't believe it. Like I can't believe I can though. Like I've even seen some matches that kind of didn't go the way I thought. And when I think about it, it just like the guy that's going this way, he's loving it. He's loving the set. Look, they're in a hook right now. Yeah, like even the girls are getting like right away carved in a hook. I mean, it's fine, but I don't like to pull that way. And I'd be freaking if I felt like I was getting carved in before the go and I was in a hook every round. I'd be losing my shit. I'd be like fighting. Like, fuck this shit.
I think next MAC event they need to talk to refs and your hand has to be like this.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like,
At least be 100% neutral.
Not this.
Not this. And you know what? I always try to get a little bit of this, right? I do.
Of
Right?
course.
Like when I set up, it's like this, right?
Mhm.
That's how I set up. So it's still flat though. Like you see the wrist, perfectly straight, but
Yeah.
my pronation's active. Now they're not going to let me start like that. They're going to make me go loose, and then I'm going to be like this,
Yeah.
and then I'm going to be fucking in a hook. Like, no, thank you. I don't want nothing to do with it. I'll go on the hook if I have to or I decide to, but I don't want to go on the hook because I'm made going a hook. You know what I mean? And I am seeing it. And it's like the table itself, the size of the table, I think it can benefit a top roller just as much as a hooker. I just think the setup favors the hooker every
Mhm.
time.
Right now, I think with this setup, I'd give you a run for your money.
Oh, you would? Because because I would have to fight and eventually drag you out enough that hopefully I crack your hand and get you.
Mhm.
Yeah, I
Because if
wouldn't.
I'm starting like this,
Bam.
Yeah. You'd be going, great. I love this. Yeah. I'd be going, fuck you. I'd be trying to pull back, like, you know what I mean? Like,
Oh yeah, I think it would definitely turn me and you into a lap bro.
it would, yeah, you know, it would, yeah. But I'd be mad too. I'd be like, fuck you. Yeah. Yeah. I
And
can
just for
picture it.
fun, kind of like Brian and Eddie, where Brian's gonna bug Eddie. If I beat you, I'd just bug the shit out of
Oh,
you.
I
Even though
know.
it was just the setup.
Yeah.
I'd be like, Brian, do you remember this?
Oh, Ian messaged me. Yep. Been live for hours, bro.
Oh, he's asking us if we were live.
Yeah, well, you didn't. You see my message. He's so busy. He probably see my message in the beginning and then just answered now. Right. And you know what? You know what? Overall, I love it. I love the speed of the matches. I love how many matches they can do in such a short time. And I love the direction it's going. And I'm only picking out things because I'm thinking about it now as a competitor. I'm not thinking about it like I'm trying to be constructively critical. Like,
Exactly.
yeah. And like right now, some of the pins are questionable only because you know it didn't look like a pin. And if the arms are touching, something's got to be fixed. Now, the setup though, I don't care. I don't care. No one's going to convince me this is fair. If I'm a top roller and you're a hooker, that this setup's even
Yeah.
between no one's going to convince me. I've seen too many now that just start like right away. Like I just like no.
Oh,
Victor,
Victor.
yes, Victor, yeah,
Come
Victor.
on, Victor, get your second win.
Yes, Victor's up. Here's a match.
We might see some top roll.
Oh yeah. Yeah, but watch. This will be proof in the pudding.
Mhm.
Let's see how Victor handles this setup. This guy's no joke either. This guy's strong, physically strong.
I want Victor to fucking just take him.
I think he will. But we never know until, you know.
I want Alberta just to go there and wipe the map.
We do. See? Now watch. Victor's gonna be like, watch. They're gonna try to bend Victor's hand in, I bet. Watch. Because Victor's not gonna want to be like they want it.
It looks like he's starting in a little card.
Oh, well, Victor's been training the hook too. He might just go with it. Yep, Victor went with it, and he knows that the hook is easy to get, so Victor just went with it.
Yes.
Victor's been training the hook though.
Yeah.
Victor's gonna bleed him now. No, 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 no. I got a loading thing on my screen. No, not on the Victor match. It's been running so good now that it's Victor. Oh
Yeah, they're just
no!
they're just grinding.
Fuck, my internet went unstable again.
Victor won. Victor pinned him.
Get him?
Yeah, Victor got the pin. Now he's looking for someone to rub down his arm. You still there? Looks like Brian. Oh, it's just me again. They're closing, they're about to grip up. Big grind. They're in a heavy hook war right now. Victor's getting his shoulder in behind. Oh, Victor took a loss. There you are.
Yeah.
Shit.
Anyway, what happened?
Well, I was getting your email. That Victor had a loss on the second pull,
Did he?
and then I didn't see the what happened after that.
Yeah, I gotta bring up. I gotta reload Prem stream. Like,
Yeah,
oh,
I'm back watching, so
back now too. Yeah, it's like I'm being hacked. Like I'm getting DDoSed or something. No issues. As soon as Victor's ball, I'm like, yeah, boom, internet, friggin' unstable, this, that. Like somebody's fucking with me. The conspiracy, I'm telling you.
You probably got the email from my girlfriend's email because it's what's connected to here.
I did get it, but you're on the phone. You're inviting me from your phone, right? Is that why?
No, I had to do it from the computer because I'm
Well,
on.
all you gotta do is, you know where it says participants at the bottom?
Yeah, but I'm watching on the matches on
Yeah.
the phone, and
Yeah,
I'm on the Zoom on the
on the computer. Yeah, so you just go bring your mouse to the bottom. It says participants. Click that little arrow, not beside where it says participants, and just hit copy invite link.
Okay.
Like next time, it's easier, man, than sending an email. And then all you gotta do is right click the messenger and hit paste, and it's
Mhm.
there. Boom, done. Yeah. See, you see what I'm talking about? Where it says copy invite link? Like you
Yeah.
just go, yeah, okay. Just because that way it's easier. And then if you do that and I had to come through my phone, I'll just do that.
Victor lost
Fuck.
3-1.
Yeah, the guy was strong, but see, Victor was getting forced into the hook again. I seen that last round.
Yeah.
Victor didn't want a hook. And that guy's strong as nails, too. Good on him, though. I mean, I thought after the first round he didn't have a chance, especially when Victor beat him in a hook.
But yeah, after this, I think I'm gonna look for a laptop and just have that strictly for where all my information, like my messenger, my
Yeah.
Facebook, everything's all connected to it.
You
Because
can-
with the girlfriend's computer,
Yeah.
my messenger's not connected to it.
Oh, okay. I get what you're saying. Yeah, yeah. I know what you mean. So it's not you. I know what you mean. So you're not even in your messenger or nothing. You
No.
have to log in, unlog her, log. I know what you mean.
Yeah.
It's all good. It's all good.
I've never owned a computer, so
Oh, well, we gotta change. I got one for sale. I got a good gaming laptop. Not a laptop though. It's a desktop. I just built a gaming unit. Brand new. All the parts are brand new. Everything. I
I'll
can
have to
give-
start it. I'll have to wait until I get working again. I have
Oh, that's
16
fine,
days
but
off.
you should hit me up. I'll save it. I'll put it aside for you. We built 5 of them, and I got one good one left. It's got everything in it. It's brand new. Like, yeah, I set it up, but you just changed the. It's not a big deal. There's nothing even installed on it.
Nice.
Yeah, yeah, it's brand new. I got a RTX. I think it's a brand new RTX 350 or 3050 in it. Yes, Joe Fox. Yes. I don't want to get too excited because then my internet crashes. Yeah, yeah. Here we go, though.
Yes. Okay, Alberta's 1-1 right now, so oh yeah, look at Joe. Joe going through the motions here. You know what? You know how you were saying who's Joe pulling again? What's his name?
Alan Ford.
Yeah, Alan Ford there. Alan Ford's a top roller.
Yeah, total.
But now they're pulling in the rule setting where I think Joe is favored.
You think so?
Well, you're saying that it's a hook favored.
It does. Yeah, no, it does. You're right. Let's see. You got a point. You got a point. I never thought about that. Now I'm thinking about it. Now that you bring that up, Joe's got a really good chance.
Yes.
Let's see if it goes into a hook and Alan doesn't flash him in a top roll. Because Alan always has his pronation act up. Alan's like he starts like this, like just like me. Oh, they're letting Alan do it. They let Alan. He actually was able to do it. Did you
Yeah.
see that? He was actually like this. This is where I start going. I don't know. I called an elbow foul on Joe and said, "Go again."
Come on, Joe.
Come on, Joe.
I think Joe needs to get to the straps.
Joe needs to force it inside. Use this advantage. No, do it the same, guys. There you go. Oh no, Alan got out though. He's faster. He's fast, man. Alan he didn't even allow it to fucking carve.
They just called Joe on another foul.
Fuck off. Just give him the straps. It's 3 fouls though. It's in the system. Okay. Come on.
Come on.
Oh, Alan's busting that hand. No way.
Fuck off.
Fuck off. I know he doesn't foul no one all day. And Joe gets up there. Foul, foul. I don't know.
I'm starting to really not like that ref.
I know, it's starting to seem biased. He's starting to look biased. I mean, I don't want to say it. Let's watch this round. Let's see. Because you know what? That one did look like he did maybe come off the front. But why, like, you let everyone away with murder, and now you just call Joe with 3 elbow fouls? Ah. But Alan is getting out on that hand and busting that hand. I was worried about that. Alan's got a really good hand, and he's got a quick, he gets to his ace really quickly. Like, Joe needs to try to just boom, like, if he can. Like, he
Yeah.
needs to stick that hook. Like Neil Pickup, when he pulled him 6 years ago, if you watch that match, Neil knew exactly what to do. He just went fuck. And then Alan tried, and he's like, nope, nope, nope. You know,
Fuck, I want Joe to rip right through this guy's arm.
me too. Me too. But Alan, he is no joke, but I'm watching now. I'm watching like a hawk, refs. Three elbow fouls, my ass. Yeah, it's over. Yeah. Alan's just really, he's just taking advantage. It's really quick for him.
I want to see if Joe can get to the straps.
They won't let him. They're gonna call him on a foul every time he tries. He flipped 3 times. Fucking, they
Yeah.
called him an elbow foul all 3 times. Oh yeah, I'm up 2-0. Yeah, well, you beat him once. The first one, 3 elbow fouls, and very questionable. And not only that, you're not even supposed to call small hops on the Mac thing. That was the whole thing. You should be able to hop about that much and not get a call. Joe, no way did he hop this much. That's what I mean. It's like, like you call it now. You're gonna call strict hops, like quick, like I don't know. No, Alan's is too much. Alan killed him. Yeah. But then again, I don't know. That still looked wow. Even the pin looked wonky from that angle. But I mean, well, no, not at all. Joe's like, what the frig? But Alan did good. Alan did good getting out on his hand, but it just seemed like all of a sudden the reffing changed. I mean, I don't know. I don't like to be that conspiracy guy either. So but good. I mean, Alan's nails, man.
Oh, nothing against Alan. He's a strong guy.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I just feel like, you're so loose, you let the craziest shit go, and then you call tiny hops all of a sudden. Then you foul them out first round. I don't know. I don't know. It'd be a tough environment, especially if things are changing and being called differently all the time. Like, I don't mind strict reffing or a certain kind of reffing if it's consistent from beginning to end, right? Then I don't care. Then it is what it is. That's just the reffing. But when I see changes, like all of a sudden you just called something you never called 20 times before, that makes me start going, eh. But then again, I'm biased anyway, right? So
Yeah.
I'm more than
And
my guy to win.
so far, I think there's only 2 criticisms I have, but
Yeah.
everything else has been great.
Yeah. I only really have 2 criticisms too. And one is about some of the pins because they don't look like pins to me.
Yeah.
And they need to move those friggin' pin pads to fix it. They're gonna have to. And then the other one is the setups. I kind of have 3 too. Because like some of the fouling is not consistent.
Mhm.
Like they'll let some shit. I'll be like, oh, that's a foul, that's a foul, that's a foul. Oh, okay, yep, yep. Oh, he hopped an inch and a half. Like I seen that all day. And all of a sudden, the smallest little hop, and then Joe gets a foul. And then no, it just came off the front just a little bit. I'm just like, then I gotta go suspect. But anyway, yeah, Alan Ford won 3-0. 3-0. And now you got Pork Chop again. And I don't know who he's pulling. It's supposed to be Doug Allen, I think.
So that makes Joe number 2 in Canada in 220s.
I guess. I mean, to beat Allen would have solidified top couple in Canada. But he didn't. He didn't come close.
In the 220s, who would you say is the top? There'd be like Joe, Alan Ford.
Allen Ford for sure.
Like, is
A
there
lot of
anyone
people
else
say
that-
he is. A lot of people say he is the guy. He just doesn't compete at nationals very often. So, but then again, how do we know, right? And you know what? You go on a normal table with normal reffing. Let's see that match again. Like it could be totally different. It's tough. It's tough. That's the only thing. The only criticism I have on the outcomes of the matches on Mac tables is that you can other than Josh Bellin and Rick Heidebrecht, which proved that it didn't matter what table you're on, the outcome was the same. But until we have enough data, we don't know if an outcome on the Mac table would be the same on a WAF table with certain people and certain styles. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my God, that was bullshit.
A win?
They call the win on Pork Chop,
Yeah,
but
that's what I mean. Shit like that. Ugly. Like Dave just seems like he's trying to hurry things up so he can go home. I don't
Yeah.
want that kind of shit happening either with the reffing. You know what? And Ian's so worried. He just wants this event to be so good.
yeah.
You know, Doug Allen's hurt his left arm too. It didn't touch. Oh, now it did. Yeah. I mean, I thought Doug Allen, he shouldn't have had that other match, and his left got damaged. If he was just fresh with Pork Chop. Pork Chop had a match too, though. So, but he didn't get hurt.
But was it the same arm?
Oh, no, different arm.
But yeah, no, what I was seeing is like Buddy was setting up and it looked like Pork Chop was going like this,
Yeah,
and they called the go, and Buddy's like, what?
I know because yeah, that's what I'm saying though. That kind of shit.
And then Buddy's just like,
Yeah. And why would you call it? If someone's carved in, why would you call and say go?
yeah.
Like that's the kind of shit I'm talking about. And did you see that with Joe Fox and you didn't see that in the last match? Right? That's what I'm saying. Inconsistencies based on who's on the table. It seems that way. Whether Dave, I mean, I've never known Dave to be that way. He's a good ref. He's one of the best. But tonight, I've seen a lot of inconsistencies, man. Like where somebody could think it's biased.
Yeah.
And I'm not, and everything. Every time you watch arm wrestling, you always feel this way, right? Like East versus West, I've been upset before.
Yeah.
But it's just like
Dave's the bald guy, right?
you got to think about what people watching are feeling when they're watching it, right? That's what's really important.
Dave's the bald ref, right?
Yeah, the short
That's his
ball.
name? Yeah, I don't know. Tonight, you know what? I don't really pay attention to
No,
that often. So I can't really say, but tonight,
He reffed that one event. Remember when I had the overall at the end? Were you at that event?
yeah.
Yeah, he was there. He was our head ref that day, him and Craig.
But tonight he has not been on his A game.
No.
Everyone has a bad night too.
Yeah, that's true. Even refs are human, right? But
tonight he's been kind of getting on my nerves.
he's getting under my and I would not want to be. I'd be upset. I just know with my polling. Look at that. Yeah, it just sucks. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to take a Mac match at all. I don't think. I think I'd be setting myself up for a loss. I guess depends on who they put me against.
Oh, I still definitely want one.
I want one, but I don't want to just go and lose because I'm based on technicality.
Watching these setups.
Oh, I know.
Want
You
one.
both feel differently. I know. I'm like, no, I don't pull good. I'm not strong supinated though. I'm just not strong that way. Like I can work on it. Okay, I'm gonna pull a Mac. I'm gonna train just supination for a fucking year because of the setups. Like that'd suck. And that first round, yeah, that's kind of.
Is this the last one?
I think it's over. Yeah, worked with the refs helped. I mean, Pork Chop I thought was gonna beat him anyway. But that first round, yeah, it's like who does that? And what ref wouldn't restart it? I would restart it. I'd be like, listen, are you good? Are you good? Let's just restart that. That was not right.
And
Like,
what I'm looking at here is a lot of these competitors haven't challenged anything.
mm-mm. That's what I mean. They're just worried about humble and niceness. No, fight, fight. And then another thing is too, I don't know what kind of energy is going on around, but if there's some good energy, they need to let us see it and know it. Because the problem is what we're seeing on the screen is not like pumping. Like it's not making me hyper. I'm trying not to be critical. I love Ian and I'm glad he's doing this. I'm just a big fan too. And I'm just like I'm just kind of like yeah.
And see, like even with me, like with some of the criticisms that I've said, none of it's coming from a bad place.
No.
So I all mean it with respect and
Exactly. Like I love what he's doing. I think he's doing awesome, but I don't know. There's a lot of critiques I have of it. And if I was to get involved in it, yeah, I'd be very, very, very vocal. So, you know what I mean?
yeah.
Yeah. But I'm
I'm
curious.
glad Victor got one win though.
There's one match left, isn't there? John Therian and Rick Heidebrecht versus Wayne Withers. The two biggest matches are left.
Yeah.
There can't be any other matches unless he adds some extra ones in there. But so far,
Hey, you never know.
yeah,
The way the match order has been going, you never know.
they're talking now. It's like, and even Pork Chop feels bad about the first round. He's like, yeah. Yeah. And I don't know who this announcer is, but I fucking don't like him. He's got a good like, but he's just something about him. And I'm being a total prick right now. I don't know why. I'm just like, he just doesn't really like do it for me.
John Therian, what does he usually weigh?
He's 198. 176 he was pulling at for a long time. He's definitely should be the smaller man.
He's still fucking strong though.
Oh, stupid.
Oh my god. Didn't he beat fucking
He beat Artem.
yeah, Artem.
Yeah. Yeah.
I watched that. That was insane.
I don't know, man. Hey, Brandon Alcesser, John Therian. Big match. Let's see. I can almost guarantee the inside.
You sounded so excited with that. I can almost guarantee you it's inside.
Yeah.
I think John Therian has this. Where's John from?
John from Sudbury, I think. I think so. I don't remember. Didn't it say where he's from? I don't know.
That's in Ontario, isn't it?
He's been actually pulling with the Florida Arm Wrestling League too. I think he's part of that Florida Arm Wrestling League now. John's everywhere, man. Like he totally invested in himself, man. He's been like that Savage search to Arm Wars. You know, oh, they're setting up here. See the webbing too. They definitely put the thumbs. They put them so damn close. No
The one
room.
guy
No,
there, he's trying to set up for even. Yeah, he's arguing. Saying
Yeah.
carving.
well, yeah, of course he's carving. That's how he sets up the hand. And Dave's sitting there. What are you talking about? I can see his face. It's like, Dave, you're carving them in. He doesn't want to be carved in. But
Dave's
anybody
just
that
me.
tries to be out, they're gonna be fucked. You don't understand what, Dave? That they don't want to carve in for a hook. Don't carve. Look, see how he pushes their hands in?
Yeah.
It's almost like he forces the ref's trying to force the hook. He's like, it's like, what are you doing? He's like, don't push it in my fucking hand. I'd be yelling at the ref. You can't force you. We don't want to see 35 hook matches.
Well, I don't mind hook matches.
I don't want. I want to see a crisp top roll from time to time.
Yeah.
You know.
I know. I hate the top roll. So.
Well, but even a nice flat hand side pressure.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Exactly.
Not everything has to be like this. I don't like
Yeah.
every match. Who pulls
Exactly.
like that? I don't.
No, it's just the reason why I'm not a big fan of top roll is because that's my weakness.
I know that. Well, you know, you've made better on it lately, but it is something that is what's going to beat you is a strong top roll. Yeah, I get it.
Oh,
There, see, they both kind of fought against it though to keep their hands straight that time. This is the first flat hand match I've seen
yeah.
where they're both flat handed.
Jesus. Every time John surges, he loses a bit of his hand.
John's crazy though. He just wants to get that A side. Now he's going. Oh, he got it. He got it. Yeah.
Oh, wait.
Well, they're showing a replay this time. Watch, they're gonna take it away right before you see it. Watch. Here it is. Yeah. Oh no, he
Yeah.
showed it. Oh no, maybe he didn't get it.
That
I didn't
was
see the pad move at all.
no. By the looks of it, it looks like his hand was bent behind the pad.
Yeah, maybe.
Those pads need to go out.
They do. They do.
There's no way that you should be getting pinned behind the pad.
Yeah, there's
Pin
something.
pad. Like the pin pad should be like right at where you're, like you get pinned in front of it or on it,
Oh yeah, exactly.
not behind it.
Not behind it. Little weird.
Maybe 10 inches wide isn't. Maybe you got to take that down to 9.
Yeah. Fuck, I forget it. I did too. Brought down more food and I forgot it.
Maybe 10 inches long
Yeah, 9 maybe. Yeah, or I don't know.
with the width, just because you don't want to make the pin pad. I mean the pegs so far out that it's hard to hold on to.
It seems where it's good. There's areas where it's not so good. Especially from a spectator point of view. Because when they call a pin and we don't see it the way they're calling it, then all of a sudden you're gonna get this, right?
Yeah. Because has Ian said that he's this is the final design? Because I remember last Mac event he was talking about it, that he was still.
Because no, it's not the final yet. They're still trying to get it perfect.
Yeah, okay. As long as he's still in the,
Mhm.
not saying like this is final product.
No, well, he hasn't done that yet.
Because like even when you hear it, when you guys are talking to him, you can tell that he knows that there's still going to be some things that need to be worked on.
Mhm. What they need to do, I can already see that the fucking pad is too close to the fucking
The pin line.
the pin line. Like, look at the pad. You got 1.5 inches between that and the fucking pin pad. So if my arm's all the way here and you bring me this way, I'm going to be pinned and the pad's going to be like near here.
Yeah, and that's not a pin. You could basically rest your arm right on the pin pad and be like, well, I'm still above. My wrist and
I
wrist
could,
and fingers are still above.
I could easily. It's too close. It's too close.
I think just bring it in an inch.
Here we go. But see, Brandon might out. Okay, so they're locked in the middle again. Brandon's wrist cat crack back. John's got his wrist, got his hand. They're dead center, but John's got a lot of power right now. Put him away. But
Yeah,
we'll
I don't
see.
I don't think Buddy's coming back from it. I think John has him.
I think he hasn't too. So far, John's totally dominant. John's crushing.
Like he looked at the crowd and was just like, yeah.
His hand's too good, man. Like, look, he's just. No, he called it without it touching again.
What?
Watch, watch. Oh, they took it away right when we could see it. It was like this far from the pad again. I'm not lying, it didn't touch.
I believe it.
It's still a pin. Like to me, he pinned him. And a normal pad, that would have been a pin. Because the normal pad sits up higher, right? It looks like these are shallower. Like wider, but shallow, like not they don't stand up as high.
Yeah, that's because the pads are your arms are on sunk in a little bit.
Yeah, yeah, I
I
know.
remember him talking about that.
Still seems like it doesn't equate or add up for some reason. Because there's got to be a reason why, you know what I mean? Why people are getting pinned with this part of their hand
Yeah.
here, you know? Like that shouldn't anything below the wrist. I don't know. I mean, I've John's been dominant. I think he is up 2 rounds to none, but I don't think it touched the pad though. Still, but I still think he's winning. Like you know what I mean? So I'm not arguing the score, but we'll see. We'll see. Brandon's not. You know, one thing I've learned. You think that he would have done by now is learn to start getting his shoulder behind himself. Brandon pulls in such an open arm angle all the time. He's not like unless he builds up to Michael Todd strength, he's not going to be able to beat these top guys. Like Jamie Staken, that war he had too with him, that probably took a lot out of him.
Yeah. Oh,
He tried. See how he went up high and tried to match the hand.
yeah.
John, look at him. He's playing with the hand. What now? Foul? Oh, John got an elbow foul.
I thought they called that on the guy in the yellow.
I don't know.
It looked like he went down on the side, like towards the guy in the yellow.
Maybe. I can't tell. It looks like Dave's panicked. Like when he's reffing, he's like all high tense and he's like jumpity. Look,
Second foul and gave it to John Therian.
2 fouls, the 3 foul system. He
Okay.
definitely fouled there. I seen it.
Yeah, his elbow came off the
A
foul.
good call. Like that's a good call.
Yeah.
Why are they taking it off? They're just redoing it.
Yeah, the ref looks like he's shaking and like
Yeah, he's shaking. He's like I think his nerves are getting to him today. Maybe he's just really nervous. He just seems like he's very panicky, jumpy.
yeah.
Decision making. Some of his calls are very like, I don't know. You know what I mean? Like maybe he's just having an off day.
That very well could be. It very
Yeah.
well could be.
I think so. Because he does something seems weird. Like, why is he so nervous? You know? Brandon, I thought would have had the higher lever and would have been able to kind of get above John. I was thinking, but he's not using the height right. And I think that Brandon, he really doesn't train that. Like, see John's pronation.
Yeah.
Brandon's pronation, I think he does too much cup. He needs to strengthen that pronation. Now watch his pin. Let's see if it touches when he pins him.
Oh,
He blocked him. Oh yeah, Brandon blocked. I mean, Brandon might have a block in now, and John might burn out. See, John's saying shit. Now John's hand's back. You see where John's hand is? John needs to come forward about an inch right now and getting the height again.
yeah.
Yeah, you
Sitting
gotta
there with
get
his
us in that
wrist
position.
cracked back.
Yeah, John's got to switch it. Or
No,
he
he's
might
going
have
for
the
the pull
press.
off.
Yeah, you got it. He got it. Good, John. I was gonna say, or do that. Yeah. And he did. Once he bound on that strap, he was good. Brandon couldn't hold it up because
Oh yeah, he felt something in his inner elbow.
oh no, he popped his elbow.
In the slow mo, you can see him, his hand instantly go to the inside of his elbow.
Oh. That's that thing in there.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if it let go on him. What a beast though. Therian, John, beast. I mean,
Yeah,
he had no business beating Brandon. Yeah, I
think
liked
John-
him. I like John ever since he did the Savage Search.
Yeah.
You see his video for the Savage Search?
No, I haven't.
Oh, look up his application video. It was hilarious. That's when I knew he was going to be famous right away. Yeah. Arm Wars application video or whatever. Just go to YouTube. Yeah. He had to do a video and explaining why he deserves to be on Arm Wars. And then they picked him. Anyway, he won the search. But it was basically John was just a tournament puller in Ontario before that. Never really had a big match. He was like number 5 in his weight class in North America. But he never had a big match. He only pulled in Ontario. And then he did that video and that made him famous. Good match, no. John's a really nice guy too. He's humble.
I've never met him.
Well, message him. I messaged him. He's my friend, so I talked to him. And like even when I first messaged him, he was always nice. You know what I mean? Like right away. He's not like, oh, I'm this amazing arm wrestler. Fuck you. You know what I mean? Like he's really good guy.
I think he'd do good up here in the super heavies, man.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like I think he'd be close to winning some of the super heavy at some of these tournaments.
I don't know if I could beat him. I probably couldn't. I don't know. He's got
I'm
a hand.
curious. How do you think Sean would do against him?
Oh, I think Sean beat him.
Well, if he beat Artem,
Yeah, I know. But I'll tell you something. Sean's problem with Artem is just a style thing. Like Sean should beat Artem too.
yeah, because like
And Sean did better. The next time Sean pulled Artem, he did better. Sean's gonna crack the code on Artem here soon, and then
Yeah.
Sean will never lose to Artem again. So that's coming.
Sean's good.
Sean's really good.
Yeah.
But like everybody has, you're gonna always find that there's like one type of way someone pulls that you just have problems with. You know what I mean? And then you got to figure it out. You know, like you know what? I pulled Byron 8 times before our super match. I think in total I pulled him 8 rounds, and he beat me all 8 times. I couldn't figure it out. I tried different things and it didn't work. Tried this, didn't work. And then finally I said, you know what? It has nothing to do with the way I'm pulling. It's because I'm not fighting and winning the setups. He was beating me in the setup every time. That was the only thing. It wasn't my pulling or my strengths or anything. He was just winning the setups. Like just grabbing on, and I wasn't getting what I needed, and I was accepting shit, and then he beat me. As soon as I figured out that it was all about the setup, and that's why I was losing, I won the super match.
Yeah.
There was nothing really different. It was just the setup was different. You could tell when I won the setup because I exploded on him, right? So yeah, and I think Sean and Artem, that's what it is too. We got the biggest match coming up is Rick Heidebrecht and Wayne Withers, this is a big match, man. This is like almost East versus West quality, this one. This is like your entry level into the East versus West, this match.
Oh. We're about 6 hours in.
Yeah, I know, buddy. This is Ozzy and them when they do like those 24-hour straight podcast. I don't know how they do it.
Dude, my back's killing me.
Oh, I feel like I've been working out. I got like pinches in my back. I got up and I was all stiff. I couldn't move and shit.
When I stood up and I stretched my midsection, I felt like my abs had been doing crunches.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. Done. 3, 2, 0. Main event next, I'm pretty sure. Event,
Do you think this is the main event right here?
think so. Oh no. There we go. I think so. I think it's finally the main event.
So in the super heavies in Alberta,
Yeah.
like excluding Matt, Devin, you'd say Pork Chop, Caleb, Sean, um,
Troopers. And you're talking right, left.
just overall. And like you got what's his name here? Shit. I'm so bad with freaking names. What's the ball guy's name?
Heidelberg, Wayne Withers.
Yeah, Heidelberg.
Oh no, this is not Wayne. Is that Wayne? Yeah, it is. He looks a little different. He's aged, I think. I couldn't recognize him at first. He's got some funky spring shoes. Oh no, that was just no, it's not. I was looking at his shoes and the Mac looked like he had like extra pads on his feet. Is this? Heidelberg was only supposed to pull one match.
Yeah, it's Wayne. Wayne Withers.
Yeah, he looks way different. You used to wear a baseball toque all the time. That's how I always knew Wayne Withers, because he'd always rock the black baseball toque. Not baseball, like snow toque, like winter
Okay.
toque. Wayne's from like Louisiana or something, I think. He's a nice guy. I messaged him and talked to him a bit too when I first started arm wrestling. I always liked his hand and his top roll.
Oh shit.
Oh no! It wasn't a pin. It wasn't a pin.
No.
Look, it wasn't a pin. I want someone to challenge someone.
Yeah.
What's he calling? I don't mean to get pissed off, but I was like, the angle showed it. I could see the light between through his hand still, through the pad.
Yeah.
Come on, Rick. You need to beat Wayne. You need to. This is your shot. Being a gatekeeper for Wayne, you need to win this and let him be the gatekeeper. Come on. Rick's actually smart puller though, and he does feel things out. You might think you get a big edge on him, like Josh Bellin.
Yeah.
Both matches fucking ripped him first 2 rounds, and then Rick came back. So
Yeah. He has good stamina too.
yes,
They
yes.
should get. I think Rick is at the level now where he should be on like at least a East versus West invitation.
I know. He's right now. He's just a gatekeeper for all the big names. But watch, let's see. Let's see, Rick. Come on. And you know what? If you don't think you got pinned, fight that shit. I want to see a challenge or an argument. Like that's a pin.
Yeah.
Now he curled his knuckles and his hand went right around.
Yeah, you can see it.
Like right there.
Yeah.
Like, that's a pin. Yeah, that was a pin. First one though, no, I don't think so.
No, the first one, everything was higher than that one.
Are they switching refs each round? That was a different ref then, because the other guy called the pin when it wasn't, and then Dave Knox just called a pin on that one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, Dave Knox, he called the correct pin. The other guy called a pin that didn't happen.
Who's that guy with the white beard that's
Like
always,
Gould. I don't know why he didn't pull though. He was supposed to pull too.
no, like the one with the short hair, the black coat on, he's always with Rick.
Oh, that's his buddy. It's him right there talking to him right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was with him at Shell Shock too.
Yeah, I was curious to that way. I
Oh
see
yeah,
him all the time.
they're really good friends. Yeah. They're like best friends. Yeah. He's a nice guy though. He arm wrestles a bit too. He knows what he's doing.
I don't want this to be 3-0.
I know. I thought Rick would figure it out, but Wayne's got a lot of hand, and he's really
Yeah.
good at getting that height and crashing over.
I wonder if Rick shoots in.
He needs to block the hand because if he
Yeah.
makes it about the arm, he can beat Wayne.
Yeah.
Because Wayne's just because he's getting so much of that hand and winning so much of that hand,
Yeah.
he's able to get. I mean, Rick can't access any power because I think Rick's a stronger individual. He just got to keep his hand. Oh, come on. False start on Rick. Oh well. At least he tried.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
That was a flash.
Flash, yeah. No, way too much. Very underwhelming. Actually, Ever Going just said for me that was a little underwhelming. I'm like, well, unfortunately, out of all these matches, I have to admit, a little underwhelming, man. There's only a couple bangers that I was into out of 30 something matches. So it's either
Yeah.
this table or it's really bad matchmaking. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
I don't know what to say.
It's just the way it goes. No, I'm only talking as a fan right now.
Yeah,
I'm only
exactly.
talking. I keep going in and out, like from a friend or a promoter or from an arm wrestler. Now I'm going as a fan, right? And I'm just like, wow. Like how do you get that many?
Oh, they're going again.
Yeah, they're gonna because it's the last thing, and they feel like the fans deserve it, so they're gonna go some more.
It was quite a few of the matches were underwhelming. Way too one-sided.
Yeah, too much, too much, and I don't know. Maybe because people be watching, they think, oh, okay, I got to figure it out. I hear how fast he says go or whatever, or I see what they're calling for fouls, and then every round they just change it up. Hey, we're gonna fuck you now. Oh, that foul we didn't call last match, we're calling now. Like what I mean?
Oh,
Rick stopped him this time. Yeah, yeah.
how far is the buddy's elbow off?
No, but he's trying. But Rick got the stop, and he should have done this earlier. Unless they're making because this is a champion. Oh, this is a belt match. So this is 7 rounds. Yeah, Rick's gonna come back. He's gonna win. I might take back everything. Yes, yes, and this is best 4 out of 7 because it's a championship belt. See, Rick's the king of coming back. Fuck yeah, Rick. Yeah, buddy. 3-1.
Oh, buddy's arm is sore.
And Wayne's arm's hurting.
Fuck yes.
Yes, I forgot it was for the belt. That makes it an automatic 6 round. That is awesome.
Okay. Just do that again. And again and again.
know. And this is what he did to Josh. He did the same thing to Josh. He's really good for coming back, man, for like weathering the storm and figuring it out and then winning.
Yeah.
Now He's got the brakes on him. Oh yeah, he's coming back, baby. Rick's going to be the champion. He's going to beat Wayne Withers. Unless Wayne comes in and flashes him.
Part of me wants to bet, but at the same part of me is like, ugh.
I seen Wayne how much he wasted to try to finish Rick there, and that's the thing about these 7-round ones, right? I remember when I pulled Christian Dell. Remember a couple of summers ago, I was like, I thought in my head, okay, it's over, and I'm like, oh yeah, it's fuck, I gotta win 4, and I was like, oh, and I already went so many rounds with him, right? So
Yeah.
I'm lucky. I mean, I won 4-0, but it was like 9 rounds. You know, I'd almost pin him. He'd slip, go the straps. Come on, Rick. They're setting up. They're going right to straps. Wayne's looking more panicked now. Rick knows the angle to stop his hit now.
Yeah.
He
But
did it, Rick.
if Rick does bring it back, it looks like it's going to be that flop bringer back.
Yeah, but Rick, he figured it out, right?
Yeah.
He figured it out, and he just put it all on the line, and it stopped him. So now he knows the lane, and he knows that he's not going to break doing it. He's going to do it again, and I bet you by next round, if he wins this round, comes back.
Oh.
No. Again, yep.
Oh, no.
Oh, it's over. He got him. Sorry, Rick. He had a chance, and then he look at this. So you know what? Rick went for too much too early. That's why he did. Rick didn't think he had that. He didn't think Wayne had that much left in the tank.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was just a calculation error on Rick's part. Well, that was good though. That was still a good
Yeah.
match. That was good.
That was a good match. That one kind of got me hyped up a bit.
Yeah.
Rick, he doesn't look like he works out at all.
He does now. He does a lot of arm wrestling specific exercises. That's it.
Yeah.
I mean, lots of it. Yeah. Fuck me, eh? Well, I'm glad Rick made a match of it, man. Because I got right back. I had my adrenaline going. That's what I wanted more of, you know. But good on Wayne Withers. You know,
Yeah,
he
that was
didn't
a-
panic. You know what? Rick really thought Rick needed to do what he did in the first round, but because he thought Wayne was tired now, he made a mistake. He drove and he lost his positioning, and then Wayne drove through him and pinned him. So, see, overconfidence can really fuck you too, right?
He puts the US flag on.
He won the belt. He's the MAC champion for the super heavyweights. He's happy about that one.
Do they have MAC champions for the lower weights?
Yeah, but they're gonna do like one belt per event, is what they're gonna do. So it might be the fucking 242 belt next time, or the 156 or a 154 or whatever they do, right?
So Ian's, from what you gather, he's planning on doing at least 2 MAC events a year.
Yeah, I think he wants to get to 3. And then hopefully down the road they can have it like every second month or something.
Yeah, because if you're gonna only do like one title match a time, that 2 times a year,
Would go
that's
once a year, yeah. It'd take forever to cycle through your champions.
yeah, you'd be
But
the
they
champion
did-
forever.
But they only did one today, right? So
Yeah, but like I do think that they could throw in 1 or 2 title matches.
well, I know. You know what? It's been so long. And I timed this out good. I gotta meet my buddy in a minute. And I appreciate you coming on, Cody. Like
No
long
worries,
day, buddy. Long
Yes, it has
day. And
Anytime.
yeah, we'll do it again for sure. And I'll always keep you in mind as an invite too for the podcast. And it was good. It was good. I don't mean to be, I must have sounded like a sour grape the whole event, but it was like I wanted to get pumped up and fired up like I did that last match. That last match did it, right? I was like, yes, I'm like a big kid, right? But
It would have been also nice if we had like maybe 1 or 2 other people kind of hop in.
yeah, well, I sent in, and actually, you know what? I kind of said on the last podcast, anybody who wanted to hop on could, but maybe they were like, I mean, we averaged like 3 to 9 people all the whole time in the chat. So that's pretty low considering. But
We did it for 6 hours.
yeah, we did it for 6 hours, and I get it too, right? It's like, there was like hour intermissions and friggin' like,
Yeah.
that was grueling. So you know what? I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna do live commentary again. We might, but it might not be. It'll be just the main 8 matches or something.
I
Short.
think it'd be nice to do live commentary with at least 3 or 4 people.
Yeah, that too. That way you get more opinions bouncing off and shit.
That and like kind of have like other things planned for like intermission times to talk
Yeah.
about.
Yeah, the topics. Yeah, exactly. Like
Just-
today, I've never done a commentary before, so I
Yeah.
just thought, hey, yeah, you want to sit with me? Let's do it. But man, it was grueling. 6 hours, like that's grueling. Yeah, and to tell you the truth, it'd be different. It's not. You know what? The matches were the matches, right? They just turned out that 94% of them were 3-0s, right? Like,
Yeah, exactly.
but I mean, I think there's a reason still for it, though. I do. I think it's outside of just this guy's better than that guy. I think
That's why I think once you guys like you know how you're doing your ranking list right now for just Alberta.
Yeah.
Once you guys start incorporating more of all of Canada in it, and then you start incorporating Montana, and then
Yeah.
and just incorporating it.
Everybody. Yeah. And make one universal one for, yeah.
Because
That's the goal. That'll take a few years to achieve, probably, but it'd be worth it,
one of the things I was talking with Zach there was like if you're a 176-pound person, but you wanted you always can pull up, right?
Yeah, of course.
If you pull in a 220 class in a tournament and say
They don't give you that rank right now, though. Have you ever noticed that?
I don't think you should. I think
No.
you should have to weigh the weight.
Because you disrupt it. You disrupt
Yeah.
the rankings, and you're not a true that weight. So
You should be able to keep the belt. Like if there's a belt, you should still keep the belt. But
definitely. Yeah, if you're pulling 220s and you're 180 and you're just that good, you deserve it, right?
yeah, you take the belt, but you're still.
You shouldn't be
Ranked
ranked in
180s.
multiple classes. Yeah, because that makes it hard too, right? Yeah.
But at the same time, when you're looking at, I want to set a 220 class, you want the 2 best 220 people.
That's right. Yeah. And I think even today with his matchmaking, a lot of it was just who knows. Let's see what happens. And I mean, you know what? We should really, I mean, you see, I only do usually 5 super matches, right? All the time.
Yeah,
Because I do 5 that I know are going to be
bangers.
They're going to be a match, and they have a chance to be a banger, every single one of them. Now, there was one exception at Shell Shock is that Jay Smith against Caleb. I didn't really think Jay Smith even came close to standing a chance against Caleb, but he filled in. We didn't have another match for him, right?
Yeah.
So that worked out good. But anyway, yeah, we could talk about this probably for another hour. So I'm gonna say thanks, Cody. I appreciate it. Anybody that was in the chat throughout this whole time, thank you very much.
Yes, thank you everyone for watching.
Yeah, it was an experience, and whatever, man. And okay, bro, I'll talk to you soon, and I'll try to get the next practice.
Okay.